Just reach out, I'll be there.
All right, well, enough of that. Let's probably just jump over here and let's hang out. Let's talk for a sec. And I'm here with a good friend of mine who bounce us here. Say, hey, what's up? How you doing here, man?
Hey, I'm good.
Welcome, welcome. Yeah, well, originally, I guess we were going to do a mirror dungeon, but I guess if that's broken, I guess we'll just bang out some dailies and then maybe see what we can do next. I mean, we've got a couple things on the docket, but, you know, probably I was looking to see if maybe we can do, if not that, maybe, well, don't worry, we're definitely going to get to doing some quests in RuneScape because I have a lot of free-to-play quests. I literally made like a new account and we're going to like goof around with that, so that's going to be some fun. But in the meantime, let me just do this just so you can see what I'm actually doing here. I'm not leaving you hanging. Did I remember to update the title? Alright, bet. let me update this and just change it to Mirror Dungeon is broken real quick.
Mirror Dungeon is broken. That's like 7 years bad luck.
I know, right? And there we go. Yeah, it's one of these streams tonight. We're just chilling. We're hanging out tonight. I mean, hey, that's the best part of a variety night, huh? Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Okay, well, now that that disaster's been sort of put away, let me just sort of do that so you can see that. You know, we still mess around a little bit in Limbus before we jump to our next thing on our list here. So let me kill the music a bit here and actually make sure we've got audio because I know I kind of killed that briefly. Kill the music, bam, and turn that up. So hopefully we'll start doing that. And let me jump us over here so you guys can see what's going on. Because, well, I can tell you, he was right. I can't believe it. Ain't no way, dude. Well, so much for the weekly bonus. Well, to be fair, it's probably going to be there for, I know, right? So how you doing, Chris Neck? What's up? Well, at least the bright side is they're probably getting it ready for tomorrow, because I know they're adding in the hard mode, which that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very curious to see what else they're going to do for the hard mode, because... Let me in. No! Alright. Well. Let's see what we can do. Oh, thank you. Should be able to get in after the maintenance, after clearing it on hard mode. I know, right? Damn. Oh, well, that's fine. That's totally okay. Let's just jump over here real quick, which, by the way, I think this is the first time you may have seen this, or if I've ever shown you this, Ema. Welcome to Limbus Company. Welcome to the standard, I log in and I just stare at, like, all my guys. It's like, hey, what's up?
It's very, like, old steampunky kind of UI.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of dig it.
Let's see. Well, capped off, we'll just do that. I have way too much resource because I've been saving up for their event. And Walpurgis when? Come on, guys. I mean, they dropped the teaser. They're like, guys, we have a new teaser. It's like, yeah, but you've been showing the same teaser for like a week. Can you like, you know, tell us when the real thing's coming? Let's see, what do we got here? I ain't getting that, bro. Yo, exactly. I'm like, right now, I'm just like, okay, look, we're just in the Walpurgis waiting room. So it's like, sure, I could roll on that, or I could just like, where is it? Oh, okay, end of the week. Well, no, correction, tomorrow, literally after the update. I can just do that. Do I even want to get that? I don't know. Probably not.
With all those shinies.
I know.
Shiny things.
Yeah, like, I think, honestly, to me, my favorite thing about Limbus is that it's kind of a... the vibes are real, dude, for real. It's, my favorite thing about it is that you can just kind of craft whatever it is that you, like, want to get. So, like, say there's a new unit that comes out. Let's use example here. We got our new unit. New version of Yusang comes out. I could roll for it, although I would be very sad and disappointed with my luck. Or I could basically just go to the dispenser, and usually what happens is, like, I think it's like after 2 weeks, they're put here, so you can just grab it and you can just craft it. And the best thing about it is usually like how you would get the shards. So you would get them for like pulling dupes and stuff. Oh, it's after 1 week. Thank you. Appreciate it. You would just end up getting like your boxes, which you basically get it from clearing the battle pass, and even in the free version of that you grab that, which is
that's nice.
Really
it feels a lot
nice.
less exploitative to be
Yeah.
like, well, yes, there's this limited thing, but you don't technically have to pay money to get it.
Honestly, I think that's the best part about it, because so little fun fact about Limbus is originally it was going to be a single player game, and then the company was running out of money and they were like, guys, we may have to do something sacrilege. We're going to have to turn our single player game into a live service game so the company can stay a company. And
Yeah, I
well,
read something like that, and it just, but you know, I appreciate that they tried to do so in like the least corporate evil way that they could, all things considered.
No, like, I think that's the best part, where the running gag amongst like all the fans is that thank God they don't actually know how to make gacha games. And it's funny because whenever they do their announcement streams, the CEO just streams on his account, and it's really funny because he'll like pull up his account and they're like, oh, are you playing on like an unlocked to cheat account? He goes, no. He goes, I roll for everything on my own account. He goes, I buy everything because I love our game.
Aww.
Oh man, it's so funny because the best thing about it is he usually streams with his VTuber model, but he also will just do webcam streams. So you'll have the funniest shit where he'll start off a stream, he's like, okay guys, I'm gonna do a dungeon run and then I'm gonna do the announcement after. And the funniest thing about it is he'll be in a dungeon run and he's like, all right, we're getting to floor 10, and it's like, we're like 3 hours into the stream. It's like, dude, when's the announcement happening? And then because remember, keep in mind, he only speaks Korean.
Right.
So the best thing is in English, in broken English, he like staples at the bottom of the screen, announcement at, and then this time. And then he'll circle it with like a green marker on the screen.
It's actually really endearing.
And then it gets so funny because then you'll have everyone just commenting on his gameplay where they're like, man, my man hits that win rate button like it's nothing. And then you'll have some of the funniest things where he's like, okay, it's time for the announcement. So the screen will go dark, his VTuber model goes away, and then the icing on the cake is he'll turn on his webcam and it looks so cooked. So you'll see him sitting in like a dark office wearing a blazer in the dark, and you're like, dude.
Gosh.
I think the best thing about it is like they also own a restaurant, which they advertise in all their games. So they own a
Wait,
restaurant.
what?
Yeah, they own a. That's basically what their backup was, and it's called Ham Ham Pong Pong. And the funniest thing about it
my
is,
God.
I always joke about it. I go, my dude literally works in the back office of Ham Ham Pong Pong behind the deep fryer. I'm like, that's what happens because there's no way this man looks like he's sweating his ass off in a suit in the middle of the darkness.
Oh my gosh.
And the worst thing about it is, so he'll like, okay, guys, we have the trailer. He plays the trailer 3 times in a row by accident.
Oh.
It's like I can't say maybe a little unprofessional, but you know what? We love the hell out of him.
Yeah, and you know what? I was thinking, like, even when they make it so you don't have to buy things, you know, how do you get people to still buy things? And I'm like, man, if your CEO is doing stuff like that, how do you not support?
Oh,
like,
of course.
get that poor man in office. Oh my god.
I know, right? It's like, look, not for nothing. It's you could say it's a little bit of a labor of love that everyone sort of found Limbus and loves it. Because one thing I will say is, dude, please advertise your game, bro. It's like
Right.
the game's only gotten so far through word of mouth and people who just know of it. But like, oh my
Yeah.
god, dude. I'm like, have I ever seen a Limbus ad? Yeah, they're all over Japan. Not anywhere else. And I will say, the ads that I did see in Japan were like really, really good. They were for like a lot of their anniversary stuff where they did full billboards, like elevators and hallway, like wall wraps. Very cool stuff. And it's a lot of it is like expanded art of like some of their units, which are really good. And that is also the catch in this. You only have these characters. That's the whole squad. But
Okay.
the catch is you have different variations of them from different universes. So
So it's kind of because isn't Fate Grand Order like that, where it's kind of the same characters but you just have different versions of them.
I think, I'll be honest, I actually really don't know anything about Fate Grand Order. The funniest thing is
That's all I remember.
one of my friends used to be like super big into it. I don't know if he still is, but all I remember asking him, it was like, so what's it like? Do you enjoy it? He goes, I live in eternal pain.
No, that every single person that plays that game, that's what they're like, and I'm just like, but why? But it's like that sunken cost. Like,
Oh, no.
I can't escape. The same thing with Grand Blue. Like, okay, but I've sunk $5,000 into Grand Blue. I can't quit now.
No,
I can't quit now.
Look, I can't. Oh, dude, I don't know if we should. I don't know if we should get into Grand Blue. Where I'm like, okay, so Grand Blue is interesting. It's like I wanted to try to get into it like a while back, and I'm like, how do I get into this? Well, unfortunately for me, the only way to do that is play through the web browser. I'm like, bro, what year is this? Am I playing like Cancole through a web browser again?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my
Dude,
god.
oh my god, I remember the time some friends got me to try Cancole like forever ago, and Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
It's like, you know, there's spreadsheet simulator, but then there's advanced spreadsheet simulator.
Oh yeah, yeah. I never played Kankole, but I played Tonkin Rambu, which has like the exact same gameplay and UI and everything, and man.
Yeah, I can imagine. Now, you're probably wondering, right, so, like, what is the actual gameplay in this? Well, you see, we still have to do our daily, so we'll just bang that out real quick. Unfortunately, this is broken, because this would have been something fun, but, well, they're sort of preparing it for what's to come. This is just basically the whole story. There's already knocked out the recent chapter. Very good, by the way. Each chapter is sort of devoted to like each of the main characters and sort of their respected like novels that they come from or like works of literature. So it's definitely something that if you like literature, you like a little bit of creative writing, definitely something I'd recommend.
Gotcha. Okay. Which
Like,
you know, I like all of those things.
Oh, then trust me, you'll get a kick out of this. Where it's like, Chapter 7's about Don Quixote.
Oh no.
Yeah. This Chapter 6 is Wuthering Heights.
Yeah.
Then this is Moby Dick. Lots of stuff like that. Very interesting. And the most recent one was what is it? Dreaming of the Red Chamber? I think that's the name of it. I know it's translated into another name sometimes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that book.
Yeah.
I read that in like a Chinese literature course. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. I can only imagine.
Really good.
Yeah, I've heard it's
really
very
good.
good. I've been wanting to like slowly go through like the run back of all the literary sources on this, and I'm like, it's gonna be a while because the overarching plot is obviously themed after Dante's Inferno, but
Yeah.
it's very interesting to sort of see how they represent the sinners with literally other characters from different literature to sort of do that for each of the circles, and I'm like, wow, okay, that's an interesting take. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Let's see. We have our EXP daily, which of course we could skip, but you know, kind of have to hit our kill count quota. Let's see. What are we in the mood for here? You know what? It's piercing damage. We'll go with bleed.
Wait, they have token Rombu characters in Card Fight Vanguard.
Really?
I don't know. That's what is it? Kruznik just said.
Oh my god. Also, wait, the amount of sabers, dude. I don't even know. I think the funniest thing now is it's like it. I know for a fact if you look up like anything King Arthur now, you're just gonna get nothing but Fate Stay High. I remember hearing about that happening.
It's the same thing with when you're looking up certain authors, because if they're in that Bungo Stray Dogs anime. Like,
I see.
But yeah, you could get a saber in our red saber, blue saber, green
red saber,
yellow
blue saber, every single flavor of saber.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, so now here's the other fun part, you know, the actual gameplay. Now you're probably wondering, there's a lot of stuff on screen, and I will say there will be even more stuff. But that's only because I like to play with max amount of information. Literally, you could play it on mid, or you could play it on minimal. Look, we can hide as much as we can.
Same.
Oh, don't you worry.
Okay, wait.
Oh, you'll see. Here, I'll give you an example here. Let's turn everything on. And yeah, don't worry. I totally play the game like this.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, it scrolls. Look, we're only looking at 2 hits.
Oh no.
Yeah, so basically a good way to think about it is each character in Library of Runa, where you would build your own deck, here instead each ID has their own sort of deck of 3 cards. So you have skill 1, 2, and 3, and it basically will keep recycling the deck. Yeah, too much info? Oh, trust me, just you wait, You see all these on-use effects, you're like, Hard Blood, what's that? Oh, okay, oh. Let's not read that.
On the one hand, I guess it's nice because then you don't have to lose, or you don't have to waste time like looking it up elsewhere. But
oh yeah, look, I will say, definitely. Oh, let's ignore the equation. I'm not gonna read that. Look, there's a lot of numbers and math, and if you really wanted to get super deep into it, oh, you definitely can. And trust me, it leads to some very funny stuff you can see, where I don't have, not on this team, but I'll see if I can show one of the funniest things after this, because it's like, you want to talk about text float? Oh my god, I'll show you some text float, because you'll be like, dude, how many conditionals can you write on one card? I'm like, I feel like I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm like, there's some cases where you're just like, you know what? I don't need to read that card. I'll take the wheel. You know what? We'll take the wheel here. Like, for example, a lot of these cards, so the team that this is running is involving vampires, or blood fiends in this case. And to really, like, get them rolling, it involves putting bleeding on the targets. Don't worry what that is. It's fine.
Okay.
So the idea is, the more bleeding stacks you get going out there, you fill up a general, like, pool for them, which basically lets them use enhanced moves and stuff, so essentially you just play whatever caters towards the archetype that you're running, which is really funny when I think about it like that, because it turns into what does big damn turns into well, what just kind of works. And then, oh yeah, don't worry about that. Basically, it also just matches up here and says, okay, well, you're using similar type things. Some passives on units will activate. And then we have the bench here of everyone else. So on the right here,
is there an auto battler, or do you have to actually battle?
Oh, you can just bam do that. It'll just grab whatever.
Okay.
Because I'll be real with you, you can get through like a good chunk of the whole first half of the story just hitting auto, because
Yeah.
you only really need to learn how to play when you get to like actual bosses, and that's when you
Right.
have to start like reading more specifically what they do. Granted, some enemies do have more interesting passives and stuff, but you know,
Yeah.
look, we're about the big the big damage, the big number roll here, which it's really funny because in the previous game, it would be like, okay, you roll dice to see how much damage your card would end up doing. In this case, you have a 50-50 coin toss, although I say 50-50 in the nicest way because it's more like when you're at 0 sanity, it's a 50-50, but when you go up, like by winning trades or you know, dealing damage, your character's sanity goes up and makes them have a higher chance of always landing a heads. When you start losing like this guy, you have less of a higher chance of hitting heads.
I see. Okay.
So it's more of a win more situation.
Yeah. Win more, lose more.
Pretty
That's
much.
great.
Let's see. The one thing I do like is compared to like their previous game, I do like the sort of, it feels like you're watching a brawl take place in real time. And for me, as someone that like I enjoy playing like tabletop and stuff, it's kind of funny because this feels like the staging of you and your team are sort of putting in what your commands are, talking about what you're going to do, and then from there everyone's sort of acting on it. And visually this is sort of what it would end up looking like, the whole brawl taking place at once.
Yeah, and I like the different zoom ins and you know
Oh,
during.
yeah.
So you're not always looking at this view because I've played games like that where it just looked like this
Oh
all the
yeah,
time.
it just turns into a
but it's not as
mess.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. People are getting enhanced. All the blood fiends are starting to pop off since well, they've been bleeding. We've been building up our resource. That's good. Let's see, we'll grab that, do that, and then just go with whatever will get more passives going. Oh my god, what the hell is it? Okay, he's getting tanky. That's all we need to know. Don't worry about her. She's gonna pop off and, like, explode the hell out of them.
Oh my god.
Let's see, can we see some cool stuff? Oh yeah, the enhanced sweeps are starting to go crazy. No, no, dude. Okay, we're good. Alright, we're fine. Look, just win the heads, it's fine. Look, when in doubt, just win, okay?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, just, look, sometimes you gotta let RNG take the wheel, and if you think you're gonna lose, just don't.
Just don't. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he just exploded from bleeding damage.
As one does.
Look, man, sometimes you'll just randomly have a heart attack, and then it's like, well, I guess that's it. I guess I'm dead. Alright, hold on, let's see. We're gonna use that. We're just mainly doing it for style points at this point. It's just for fun. Yeah, exactly. Look, when in doubt, like, when it comes to, like, some of the cooler fights in this, half of it turns into, well, did you study? And by that, I mean, it's like, did you read what he actually does? Or are you just gonna wing it? Oh, okay, we're about to see some crazy stuff. It may not be too high, but let's see how much damage we get from this. Okay. First hit, it was a success. Alright, fingers crossed. Alright, good. Good. And big money. Alright, we won. We got the lottery.
The numbers. Just the numbers going up.
Look, I can't say it is a very satisfying thing.
Right?
Oh, man. No way! She lost 7 in a row? Oh my god. I'm kind of stunned. Lost 7 in a row, then gets completely decked. Okay, amazing. Nice, sick. Oh, well, it's one guy left. He's super dead. Well. Okay. Mm-hmm. Enhanced or no? Okay, regular. Also, the bloody scissor blade, kind of crazy of a weapon. Really? That didn't roll higher. Strange. Negative coin gopher, dude, for real. Okay, well, there we go, that's that. Bang that out. And you know what, since we can't even get into the mirror dungeon, you know what, we'll probably do the other daily. We'll do one of it manually, and then the other one, we'll do it. Oh my god, holy shit, 58. Wow, yeah, it's a lot of damage, I think. Kind of crazy, kind of popped off there.
Just, yeah. When they put it in a graph form.
Yeah, I know. It's like when you see that, you're like, oh my god. You know what? Okay. What is the fight for today? Is it still Frog? Oh no, it's Brazen Bull. Okay, well we can do Brazen Bull in a sec. Hold on, I want to show you something funny. Like, what is the epitome of big text dump? All right. So this is really funny. Go thread DC Redoya. I'm true, very true. So here we have Mersault. This is his newest ID. You want? Oh yeah, yeah. You know where I'm going with this. Okay. Well, there's a lot of text here. Yeah. How bad can it go? Right? It's not that bad. Okay.
Okay.
Fair. That's a lot.
I'm mentally preparing. Okay.
Oh yeah, it keeps going. I can't read that part at the end there, but don't worry about that.
Not important.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Look, we'll just keep going. Yeah, 5 hits. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. But what was all this? Oh no, I don't know what that. What about this? That's a lot.
Oh my
Even
god.
the Koreans call it the long skill. yeah, I can believe it. And then it's like, oh, okay, so what about his passive? Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh no.
Wow.
Oh, that's
What a passive.
Oh my god.
Passive means you don't have to worry about it. So I'm cool with never having to read this, right?
You know what? True. Very true. Look, all I need to know is this one thing. Convert to unbreakable. Bam. Easy. And
where's the spark notes for this?
Literally, that is one of the funniest things, because it's like, look, you have this where it's like, wow, there's a lot of text on this guy. That's crazy. Okay, cool. What about this guy? Let's take a look at like day 1. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. That's
very simple, nothing.
Okay.
Bam, easy.
That seems kind of
Yeah.
It's like one of them is not loved as much as the other, you know, by the dev team, because it's just like, what's this one gonna have? Oh, okay, well, 25%. That's it, done.
You know, it's really funny because it's like here we have his like base character for this character, and it's like very simple, very straightforward, no problem, maybe a little bit scuff, and then it's like, okay, then we have like oh, the day ones. I know the power creep goes hand in hand with the text creep. Very true. And then we have good old Wild Hunt, and it's like, okay, that's not that bad. Oh, okay, all right, Dullahan, okay, cool, very cool animation. Oh, Requiem.
Okay. Sinking, impending. How do you even remember all of these different damage things? Like, what the heck? What is Requiem damage?
Don't worry about that part.
What does
okay.
That mean?
Look.
What is for every coffin on self? What does that even mean?
Yeah, it's like, what does it mean? Sure, let me double check that real quick. Oh
my god. That's a secret you don't. You're right.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Look, exactly. That's the best thing I would say about it, is most of the time, you really don't need to... Look, heresy, very heretic take here, okay? But, you don't really need to read everything. You just need to read what matters. And most of the time, it's like a few lines on a couple of things. Because
how do you tell what matters when there's 3,000 words per skill?
You know? Let me see if I can discern that, because I'll be real, when I use them, I'm just like, haha, big number, go burr. I'm like, I hit big skill and win.
Well, Oh my god.
Look, sometimes you just gotta roll with the simplicity, okay? The Blood Fiend team, you know, more bleed is better. Exactly. See, look, sometimes you just need to go, okay, this is a burn team. Well, burn. All right, I just need to get more burning damage out there. That's great. That's all that matters. By the way, there's one fine clause in the contract you may have missed. Oh, really? What's that? Oh, when she's burning enough at the end of her attack.
Abs max? Is that what that said? Abs max?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
So it's like, oh, wait a minute. After using this skill, dies. Oh. Oh, maybe I should have read that.
Just a minor inconvenience, you know.
You know. Sometimes
That's what it is. They're hiding all this stuff in the fine print. You'll never know. How are you
it's
supposed to
very
read all
fitting
that?
for this game because this game does a lot of corporate, a lot of hot takes regarding like corporates and sort of organizations out in Korea. It makes perfect sense for their game because it's very much talking about like how corporatism in a modern setting changes people, and that's why like a lot of the characters in the environment are all part of agencies, companies, groups, and they talk about in very formal ways. So it's almost a satire in and of its own of that, which is kind of insane. Yeah, it's time for me to explode. Goodbye. Literally. Literally, it's like we get to the end of the fight. I have to go. My people need me.
Oh my god.
Let's see what else we have. Oh, good old mariachi. Yep. Very simple, very basic. This guy is also pretty bad. But that's okay. His support's really good. Faust exploding is lore accurate. Yep, very true. I cast Fireball if they were a person. Bro, for real. It's synced with the ego so much. True, very true. You know what? Alright, so we can't get into here, but I can show one of these. We'll do one of these manually. Also, I love that. Okay, so it's funny. I think they changed this guy's name. Because, well, originally that's the name, but I think they, in somewhere in a translation, or maybe in like one of the super attacks based off him, they had to change his name because you want to get beat heartily. Just it like has weird translation problems. Like, I don't know if you've played League of Legends before, but like I remember, I think Lux's ult used to be called, I think, like Friends Krunkle something in German, and it was too difficult for a lot of the casters in different languages to speak, so they just changed it to like Final Flash or Final Spark or something. So then I'm like, you know what, but I like the big goofy name. I think that's great. Big dumb robot.
Oh my gosh.
All right, we'll jump into this one manually. All right, what team do I even want to use here? Okay, we did bleeding, but let's do... do we do rupture? Yeah, we could do rupture. Basically, true damage nuke. Let's see. That's actually the correct translation. Oh, it's in broken grammar? That's funny. That's great. I love that stuff. All right, let's take these guys out because we need our minimum participants. Wait, we're still over? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, yeah, that's fine. Oh, man. Man, oh man. So this would be like the other style of gameplay, which is similar to like their last game, where it's more direct instead of like...
lava.
Yeah, man, it looks... Oh, that's not good. Yeah. So, typically, this is more similar to like how their last game's combat goes with Library Arena, where now you have to like manually check what's your speed and then compare to how fast they're going. So like, say if we were slower than it, we would need to play more defensively and see, okay, which attack's going to who,
right,
and how we'd react. In this case, since we're faster, we just completely smoke them. Now, for an example, you would like look at the passives on like whatever it is that you're fighting and stuff. Typically the way you would do it. This guy, you could tell, came out pretty early in the game, so he's, you know, not that ridiculous. Pretty basic.
Yeah.
His skills are very simple. They just have high numbers. That's like the only major threat here. So, not bad. Pretty basic. He buffs himself if he wins, but you know, just don't let him win, right?
Right. Yeah, that's all.
You know,
Easy.
just win. That's the name of the game. Yep. No problem. Thanks for popping in. Oh,
See you
man.
later, Egg Drub.
Thank you for popping in. Let's see. Do that. We're just going with our counters. Like, don't worry about that wall of text. All you need to know, counter once, you get to go faster. And also, you get to defend someone else. Pretty good. Pretty simple. The other ones, it just makes it so they get a buff to make them faster. And these guys, their whole goal is the faster they get, the extra effects they get on their attacks. So that's what we try to do. And we just got to make sure they're in a situation where they can win. And what about you? Oh, you... We don't worry about him. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Famous last word.
Okay, decent win. We still lost the heads, but okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, alright. I got worried for a second. I was like, I know we're at like 0, but like, how unlucky are we gonna get? Okay, manageable. Alright, so immediately they like speed up really quick, which is good.
Yeah.
And these two are doing fine. He's just a little worried about that number, but don't worry about that. Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, so it's better until it's not, because then it'll get, if it goes over a certain amount, he'll just start taking tons of damage. So it's a give and take. And let's see, if you're faster by it by 3, which we are, we're at 12 and it's at 1. Damn, unlucky. Well, I guess we just win that then. Let's see. Take care of that. And... Yep, that looks about right. Ooh. Might see some pretty decent damage off that. We'll do that conditional, and we'll just set this up so he's taking the attack. Since we have more people attacking than it actually can be hit, we basically see who's faster, and they can take a priority to take the hit. I know, it's basically a lot of, it's really funny because it's a lot of just checking numbers back and forth, and I'm thinking about it now because I did take a look at a homebrew system that someone made themed off of this in their previous game, and it was very interesting because it does involve a lot of like re-rolling your initiative, because in like how the game rules, every round the characters would need to re-roll their speed to sort of see who's going to go first and redo it, which is kind of weird because in a lot of like regular D&D situations, or like, you know, let's say 5e, you really wouldn't be doing that, because do you really want to mess with the turn order? But in this case it's interesting because the amount of speed that you have kind of determines how many actions you do in this, which is kind of interesting, but it's also weird because I know in like most TTRPGs we do like what? Standard action, move action, then swift action, and that's like kind of your bread and butter. So seeing how someone sort of adapted it was kind of cool. Definitely very interesting.
It's more tedious, but I mean, realistically speaking, even if you have a really fast person in a fight, there's going to be moments where they're slower or maybe extra fast for some reason, you know? Yeah,
and I think that's really interesting with sort of how they portray that. I definitely had to like reread a little bit on like how they wrote it out in their own system, because I do like that they kept that in mind, and I definitely think the way you sort of pointed that out is like the best thing too, where you're not always going to be tip-top performance in a fight, and I think that's cool.
Exactly. And I've played games before where you don't have to re-roll for initiative, but it'll have things like, oh, when this happens, you move down 1 in the initiative list or whatever.
Oh yeah. So you just finished Kappa 3 and it's super peak riding? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look, you're going to be in for a treat. It just gets better from there, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Sinclair's really good. He is really good. I think they did a really good job with sort of building him up and sort of, you know, getting to know what happened to him before you get to the moment. Very cool. Definitely worth checking out. And, look, I'll be honest. Unironically, I think my favorite chapter's gotta be chapter 5, because Sure, obviously it's Ishmael, so it's referencing Moby Dick, but it's a very interesting take because a lot of like how they write their stories for their chapters is either a retelling of a moment, a retelling of that character's history, or maybe like a loose rendition of events from their novel. And they decided to do something interesting where it kind of almost acts like a sequel to Moby Dick. Or like a, well, what now? Like, what happens next, almost at parts. With how, like, some things are phrased and what's going on. Oh my god, wait, hold up. Huh. That's not good. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, we gotta win that. What about you? Damn, okay, hold up. Okay, alright. Those two are solved. What about you? Neutral. I mean, you are faster, so that's fine. And... What do you think here? We're gonna do that. We'll have you do that, so you can guaranteed beat that number. And... Actually. Wow. Alright, you know what? Bet your guard's like close enough. We'll do that. Count to one, still your favorite. You know what? I don't blame you, because first off, I really like Gregor. Yeah, I think he's a very good character, and it's very interesting because they do a lot of interesting things portraying like sort of PTSD within his character. They sort of talk about like the world in general, and I think they do a really good job of using it to like build the setting. And it's the only downside I'll say is it has to be brief as it is, just to really like set the stage for all the things to come. And then, you know, you learn more about the world through him, because you learn about events that happened in the past of the scenario, which is really interesting in that regard. So yeah, definitely really cool. I know a lot of people say like the second chapter can be a little bit weaker, but it does a lot more to like build world rather than focus on its spotlight character, which it does eventually, just not quite as well in my opinion. Which, by the way, I gotta say, speaking of like rolling dice and how we're just like getting completely like not so great on this part. By the way, how many 5s did you roll yesterday, Amy?
Oh my god.
Because like
too many.
Because like you just dude, you had me dying when it's like you're like, if I roll a 5 again, I'm ending the stream right now, and then you immediately cut. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
and the
no.
thing is, I'm using the same dice, right? It's not like I'm changing dice. So when I need them to roll high, they roll low. And then later, next fight, it's like, okay, cool. I'm done with that. I can roll high now. And then all I was getting is 1s and 2s. Like,
oh my god. Look,
they're just cursed.
I want you to know, when I was playing Pathfinder last night, oh my god, dude. Between getting ambushed by like 3 enraged owlbears that are all level 18, and my party's like a bunch of level 6 and 7, and I'm like, I think we're fucked. But outside of that, it's like, I think the funniest like thing that happened was I rolled 4 nat 1s in a row, followed by rolling 2 nat 20s to crit. I'm like, what's going on, man?
see, at least there's some equality there. Like,
you know what? You're right. Like maybe this is the universe
equality.
sending a message to me. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny.
Let's see. Do we take the losing trade? Interesting. All right. You know what? Wait. What? Why is that favor? You know what? It's okay, I believe you. I take it. Take the wheel. Let's see, what do we got here? Look, surely struggling just means it's gonna struggle and let me win.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. See, now you're getting into it. Look, one thing I've learned, especially...
There's so many numbers and things.
I think the funniest thing is, like, after a while, you kind of become sensitized where you, like, look at the number and you're like, haha, number go. But, like, because real talk, it's like, there's not too much you need to care about. It's more like, can you win a heads? Okay, cool. Yeah. Or, see where it goes. Like, meanwhile, it's like, I remember when this game came out, it's like, man, everything was pretty simple to get started, which is, you know, pretty nice. And nowadays, like, we're kind of at a point where it's like, dude, why did you put so much text on this attack, bro? Ain't nobody reading that. And
You know, there's some min-maxer out there reading
dude.
it all.
There absolutely is. There totally
somebody
is.
with a spreadsheet, you know.
And it's like, do you really need to do that? And the answer is, nah, not really. But it was really funny, though, because, like, so the most recent Kanto came out, and then what ended up happening afterward was they immediately put out a survey saying, do you think the game's too hard? And it got even funnier because they're like, did we put too much text here? I'm sorry, guys.
That's funny.
And like, the worst thing about it was they did a dev live stream, or like a live stream with the CEO, and he's on camera, and everyone basically said this felt like we went to therapy with him, because he's running a dungeon and he's talking about how he's like, yeah, we're trying the best we can to like make the game really cool. We know that it's we try to maintain our standards, and it's like sometimes it gets very difficult, and it's like, I mean, you guys have nerfed fights before. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
But like, I think the funniest thing was, like, I think back to like the launch version of like Limbus, and it's like, it ends up getting difficult because there was a couple of things at play where it's like, you know, we as players were still learning the game, and then on top of that, it's, you expect me to know everything about this, like, at that point. Like, to give an example, like, Ruri went through chapter 3. I think the funniest thing was there was a wall at the start of chapter 3 where you're fighting like a bunch of SWAT team guys, and immediately I remember back then a lot of people would get walled on that fight, and it's like, oh really, why? It's not that difficult. Well, what happened was they had a passive where it was like every round they would heal up a certain amount of HP. So if you didn't understand sort of how to look at their weaknesses, so like they're a SWAT team unit, you probably don't want to use bash or pierce, maybe slashing. Then it forced you to kind of go, maybe I should look at enemy resistances, because people would basically get stuck. They're like, wow, I'm not dealing enough damage. What do I do? Or you'll get to a case like the end of Kanto 3, where the boss has a conditional where they knew for a fact on launch, they were like, okay, bleeding damage is a little bit too strong. So if you get there and you try to bleed the boss will remove the buff, or will remove the bleed, and then buff itself. So you're like, huh, maybe I shouldn't run bleed. But a lot of people don't listen. They'll still run bleed. And then you'll have like the marathon boss fight of like, wow, why is this taking a while? And you know, eventually they did nerf that. They reduced the numbers on it because they're like, okay, maybe we should make it a little bit easier. And then it's like, that happened again in their most recent thing, where they were like, how do you guys feel about unbreakable coins? Where you've seen me sort of do these fights, and when we win a clash, it'll take away their attack, so we can just go in and it means we won. But there are conditions where some enemies will have red coins, and it's like, okay, so you won, so you get to do your attack first, then they get to do their attack after, but at a weaker amount because you won. So the main issue that they said was, the main reason why we put a lot of red coin attacks in on enemies in this chapter is because we wanted to show off the really cool attack animations.
Oh my
and it's like, I mean, you're not wrong. The animations are very pretty. I think they're really good. But the damage is still way too high. They hit me like a fire truck and then I die. I'm like, I don't know about that. So that's sort of like what ended up leading to like a lot of discussion, which it had me cracking up over it, because it's like their previous game, more than, I want to say, like the very end of it is very hard, because at that point they assume, okay, you got to the end, you probably know how to build a deck, good luck, get out there. 6 broken red coins still deals 1,000 damage. Exactly. And it's like, when everyone's health is like nowhere near that high, you're like, dude, what are we gonna do? So that was like how they sort of took a look at that, and they were like, okay, well, what do we even do? Like, how do we balance this? And the answer is probably just reduce the number. So thank you, Mary, appreciate the follow. Oh man. But yeah, that's like most of like how the game itself goes. Like, I'll be honest, it's like, it ends up being, it looks extremely complicated, but it's more like once you sort of like look at your deck, like the thing that I've sort of explained to like one of my friends is like, you'll get a character, then you'll take a look at what they do. So it's basically they're only going to have like 3 cards in their deck, and then what's a passive and your defensive option, where it's either do they dodge, do they block, or do they do a counterattack. And then from there it's like just understanding what it is. It's like the bright side is they have keywords. Now my problem is I'm like, bro, who's gonna read all of that?
Yeah. Hi, Mary.
Oh man. But let's see. I think we did pretty much everything I wanted to do here, because unfortunately, wait, what? Huh? Okay, I was like, wait, what? Why is it letting me in? Oh, it's because I tried to do that earlier. Well, let me switch us up. Let me do this, because I think we're kind of done with Limbus for right now, because, well, can't quite get into the Mirror Dungeon. And I'll be honest, as fun as this is, I don't know if we want to jump right into that again. Because this is like their challenge mode that they do, which is pretty cool. Wow, I did 61 turns that last time. Not bad. And to like give you an example, it basically puts you through like a number of fights that are tough, and then you kind of get to just see what you want to do. Lots of like modifiers you can select. Very cool. I do like that they're trying more like endgame stuff, because I'm gonna be honest, it's really not too much endgame outside of like playing the story and like the occasional challenge run. But that's basically that.
Is there not a lot of like grinding for stuff?
Not really. It's basically just play through the story. And then the only dailies was what you just saw, where it's like, we'll do maybe one of this, and you do 3 of these, and you can literally just click skip and like do that. Yeah, which is funny, because me and my friend joke, because he goes, I don't play gacha games. He goes, I play Limbus. I do my dailies in like 5 minutes. You do like 1 fight, and then you press skip 3 times, and then I'm like, wrap it up. That's it for the day. See you later. Catch you tomorrow. Same time. Same time. So, so let me jump right here for a sec, and let me close that and just make sure I can get this other thing set up, and we'll get ready to start jumping to our other thing. But in the meantime, let me get some music playing here and jump us to just chat, and we could just chat here about some stuff, because I do want to actually talk to you about some TTRPG stuff, because I was watching you play that system yesterday, which was very funny. It was very cool, actually, but man, it's kind of rough with some of the fights you got into.
I just have the worst luck. Because like even the guy that made the game was there and was just like, oof. Which happens a lot, which I'm always really grateful when they come in, but they're just like, huh, this is special. Like, this is really bad. Yeah.
Like, you know, I'm not gonna lie, it does get kind of funny like that. Let me just throw this in the background. We'll just have this playing in the background. But yeah, no, I do think it's really cool seeing how you find a lot of these different like RPGs, because it's funny, because for me, I didn't really understand like how single player RPGs worked and stuff until like I really sat down and saw your streams, and hell, even reached out to talk with you. So it's really interesting for me to see sort of like, I didn't know this was like also a style of like TTRPG that people played, because I'm only familiar more with like the more traditional stuff of things like D&D and Pathfinder and stuff like that people have typically usually always played. So seeing something like that, I'm like, man, it's so cool, because sometimes it's like I'll watch a stream and I'm like, man, this is the craziest fortune teller stream I've ever watched.
It really does feel that way sometimes. Yeah. Because I try to play a lot of different systems, because sometimes I'm in the mood for different stuff. You know, sometimes I just really want to play something crunchy, a lot of rules. I don't want to write anything. I just roll a bunch of dice. And then sometimes it's the opposite, because I feel like the journaling games are a lot more forgiving, because you're coming up with the story yourself, and it's, you know, you can kind of decide. But yeah, I guess, because the thing is, solo TTRPGs haven't really had, I think that probably the most well-known one is that 1,000-year-old vampire one, but even then it's still considered an indie game, you know, and so technically every single solo TTRPG is an indie game, and they're all so different from each other. It's a lot of fun.
No, but I think that's like the best part about it. I think if anything, that captures like really the heart and soul of what TTRPGs are, at least to me, because a lot of it is like a lot of freeformness, creativity, and especially like as someone that I primarily DM games in like 3.5 and Pathfinder. There's a lot of rule bending, okay? I'm gonna be real with you, because we kind of cheat a little bit here and there, and that's okay, because as the DM, you're allowed to cheat, and it's all about making a more fun setting for everyone. Like, for example, I usually run something which is known as the rule of cool. Everyone who plays TTRPGs may have an idea of that, where, you know, if a player has a cool suggestion and I think it'll be cool, fuck it, let's do it.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, at the end of the day, you play TTRPGs, yes, for the game aspect, but also for the story, and if, I don't know, I just don't think it's fun if you play as like a huge stickler for the rules at the cost of the story.
Yeah. Trust me, I know a lot about that one. And it's funny because typically, like, within like even my own D&D group, we do have some rules lawyers, but it's more like, I appreciate that it's like rules lawyer when it matters, but at times it's like we learn, okay, you know what, we can let this slide, okay? Because like, especially like when it comes to playing with new players, ideally you just want to have it be something that is easy to get into, because I'm going to be honest, when we're playing older systems, it's a lot of number bloat. It can look very complicated, but after you just kind of get the flow of how things work, like how does your attack rolls work, what should I be doing each time it's my turn to attack in combat, and then also even just getting comfortable in role-playing, especially like in a tabletop setting, I think that's you know what, let's even talk layer one. I think that's very important to really establish with your table, where it's like, it's okay to roleplay. We're all doing something goofy. If you feel it's cringy, that's fine. We're all here to have fun, okay? I'm not going to judge you for not being able to roleplay. And hell, even I've had a situation like that where, like, I've sat down and talked with some of my friends where it's like, if for me, I would have an issue of, say I'm playing as a character that has a lot of knowledges about different things. My problem is, if I'm not too versed in the setting or within the world that the DM has created, I would need to ask, hey, I may not know it, but can we work together on that? And then, you know, we'll do things like, oh, okay, I need to make a check on maybe knowledge nobility to learn about the local leaders. And then they'll give me something I can use as, you know, a way to convey this to the party. Or if I don't know how I would convey it, you can emote it out. You can maybe say, well, I'll tell you a little bit about that, and then you could even just say out of character, yeah, this is what it's like, this is the information, and then you can go, and such, you know what I mean? There's ways to be creative about it, ways to really, like, you know, let that go, and I think that's the best way to go about it.
Yeah, and I think that's really important, because the whole thing is we're role-playing, but you know, when you're playing a character that's supposed to be... Have you ever read a book where the main character is described as this, like, super genius, but then when you actually read the dialogue and stuff, it's like, where is it? No.
Literally every teen novel you could read.
Right, yeah. It's like, oh, I'm so smart. I have a 200 IQ, and I'm just like, what? But so I run into that problem. Well, I'm sure I'm not the only one that runs into that problem. If you're supposed to be role-playing this smart character, like, what if I want to play a scientist, but I don't know that much about, you know, it's just like, but I think that's something that you have to work with the DM on, to make sure, like, okay, me personally, head empty, but this character is supposed to be smart. Can you, like, help me with what they're supposed to say here, what they would, like, that's one of my questions I ask too, is like, what would my character know about this?
Oh, yeah. No, and I think that's like a good way to go about it, because it's like, you want to make sure that, one, you're not overreaching a boundary on that the DM would be like, okay, you wouldn't know that, or you know, stuff like that. It's like, I think that's the best way to go. Obviously, rule of thumb, always check with your DM. It's usually okay. Just ask them. And if, what's the worst thing that'll happen? They say no. Or if your DM wants it to happen, we can figure out a way to work around it. But I don't know if, because I know you mentioned you were lurking around a bit yesterday in last night's stream. I don't know if you caught what I was talking about when it comes to, like, playing as an evil character. And
no, I didn't. Okay,
now I want your opinion on this, because I know this is maybe from my perspective as someone that, like, I joined a D&D table where, unironically, there's always at least 1 to 2 evil characters, and it's mostly because, well, you know, the classic, my friends are edgelords. But you know, it's interesting because when you look at a lot of, like, how this goes. Also, hold on, let me update our category here, because I'm just setting us up here. and we'll just goof around on some RuneScape while we're just talking about this, because this is just a really fun topic. I love talking about TTRPG stuff, and especially with how goofy it gets with like rules as written versus like DM ruling of cool, because you know you love playing as an evil character, although you don't play them too often. You know, so I used this as a good example from last night, where in Kingmaker, one of our party members is lawful evil, and you wouldn't really get that until you really get to know them, and it's like, okay, maybe their dialogue can be a tip or a giveaway, but the thing is, you can be an evil character. You don't have to throw the game. Now, I know that may sound a little bit like, wow, what a no-brainer, and hold on one second. I just remembered I have to actually click to change the title. I forgot to hit done. My bad. My god, what the hell? There's like a million different categories. I typed RuneScape and there's like 12 different things. There we go. All right, let me just jump us over here on the screen and kill the music. Maybe get some game audio in as well. Oh, I have you sitting on top of the chat. That'll be fun.
That's cute.
You'll be hanging out there. And
My
don't mind
perch.
me. And let me just make sure we're getting some game audio. I also had to like make sure like I ran to the bank here in RuneScape and like hit my pin, so I'm not showing that on screen.
Oh yeah, that's
The classic RuneScape dilemma. Wow, how did your account get hacked? Oh, I showed my pin on screen.
right.
Which reminds me, hold on, let me we'll kill the in-game music for right now while we do this. But I do definitely want to touch upon like the whole evil character dilemma, because I know it's usually something that a lot of like DMs get stuck on, especially like when it comes to you know, feeling comfortable when you're running a campaign, because I know a lot of DMs do have an issue where for them they can't seem to oh, whoops, I didn't mean to kill that. Hold on. You know what, we'll put this on in the background while we do this. Yeah, this will work. Let me just lower this. So when it comes to like having an evil character in your party, I think it's totally fine. Let your players play evil characters, because I think it's more fun and more engaging when you have a more interesting like party to work with. The problem only really becomes an issue if the player who's playing an evil character can't really control themselves, and I mean that in the nicest way, where it's like, you can be evil, but you don't need to throw the game. Like, think about it as a sense of, I think a good example of an evil character in a tabletop setting that I could think of, oddly enough, comes from Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous for me, where one of the party members that you get, he joins your party, is an oracle named Darren, and Darren is a noble, and it's funny because he's lawful evil, and he is a healing cleric.
Okay, yeah, all right.
And his whole shtick is, it's like he comes across as very sarcastic, a little bit moody, but he's not a bad guy. He's just evil because, well, you know, events that happen to him, but also because he can be kind of a dick sometimes, but he's also a very funny guy.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, that's what I say, at least to me, is I think a good example of someone who's evil. But then another example of an evil party member in that game is a general named Regil who joins you, where he's another example of lawful evil, where he's more about being like a militant ruler, but he's more of like, I'm the cold general, where it's like, there's some injured soldiers, he goes, leave them, let them go join another platoon, I don't want them on mine because they're just going to be a hindrance. And it's like, you can choose to stand up against him and complain about it, or you can agree with him and say, I can see why, because you're being logical, you know, but you know what I mean, it's definitely something like that. So it's like, I say, you know, being evil is interesting because you can have evil characters with nuance. Also, hey, thank you for the raid. Also, what's up? And see, you're such a terrible party member. You won't need evil ones but me. Yeah, exactly. Hey, thank you. How you doing, Elise? You doing good? What were you up to, man? Oh, man. What the hell is that? Wait, what? Bro, why is there just... Hold up. Hold up. Why is there just a scarab
Casually.
dung beetle just Oh, that's random. Okay. Also, my bad. I forgot to do that. So you can see that. I'm like,
Oh,
what?
I actually have your stream open and just muted. So, like, it's fine.
Oh my god, I'm like, what? Why is there just a giant dung beetle just chilling there? Okay. All right.
It wants to tightrope too, but it's considering the practicality of rolling the sphere across the
Of course. Oh. What?
That's
Oh man. Okay.
all right.
Well, he's got a monkey on his back. Okay, I'm gonna let him do his thing.
This game is it's interesting. To talk about evil characters, so I don't know. So I know that I've talked about being a teacher, but I actually also have run like the D&D club at school for the last 2 years, and if you know anything about middle school age children, they are by far the most chaotic, little gremlins, almost every. So there's 2 types of characters in D&D that a middle school child will create. It's always 100% going to be either a chaotic neutral character or a lawful good. Those are the only 2 categories they ever pick. So then you've got those characters where you've got a whole party of one or 2 of those, right? And then it just like all heck breaks loose because they're creating their characters, and it's like, can I make my backstory one where I'm trying to kill his character? You're supposed to work together, so
I mean, but
you can.
Oh man,
but is that going to be
that.
a hindrance? And they kept arguing, and so one campaign I literally started with them just all in jail, and so they had to break out of jail.
That's funny.
Because,
no, it's funny.
Yeah.
Bro. He is wigging out over there. Okay, yeah, you know what? I don't know about that. Let's see. Also, tied from a large backrooms group stream gaming. Oh my god. So you're going to raid and run tonight? Okay. No, RuneScape's been doing good. We've just been hanging out. Yeah, teamwork with a side of stabbing. No, that's so funny.
That's kind of teamwork, right?
You know, it's so funny because it's like, because I got into D&D in like such a very strange way that, I hadn't even thought about it in that perspective as well, where it's like, I know, like, I've seen videos where people talk about, like, D&D horror stories, and, like, to try and run a campaign for kids can be kind of tricky, because, again, rulings are always difficult, and it also turns into a case of, like, how can I dumb down a rule or explain it in a way that, a kid can understand? Or in a sense of, like, how you shouldn't make a story too complicated that a kid couldn't follow, you know what I mean? So I can definitely understand, like, when it comes to, like, trying to write a campaign for kids can be definitely difficult. I don't envy that. I can imagine.
That part isn't so bad because they're older, and so usually that's not the hard part. The hard part is actually the opposite. They understand the game too well, and all they know about it they know from Critical Role, so they're trying to like whiz up every single NPC. They want, you know what I mean? And that's a phrase I wish I never had to say, but I have to say it because
I can't
that's
believe
what
it.
I hear. Like, can we roll to riz up the skeleton? Like,
wow.
You know what? Sure. Go ahead.
Oh my god, that's too funny. That's killing me, man. Like,
They're
because I've heard about that where like people jokingly say they're like, Critical Role kind of changed the expectation for what people would expect in a D&D setting. Like, I know, I don't know if you've heard, but like I know like there's sort of like I guess like a stereotype or sort of the guess of like every DM needs to be like Matt Mercer. You need to be engaging. You need to talk in voices. You need to do this and that. I'm gonna be honest. When I DM, I definitely don't. I mean, like, look, at most, like I go at most when if I have a goblin character, I'll try to like think like, okay, what type of goblin are we talking? Are we talking about like a regular D&D goblin, or are we talking about like a World of Warcraft goblin where they talk like they're from New Jersey and they're in the mob, okay? They talk like this, all right? Then I'm like,
every single goblin I've encountered in a D&D campaign always ends up sounding like that. I'm just like, is this just a thing? Why?
Yeah, man. Look,
why?
Look, as much as I love Warcraft, man, it set the expectations of some things where it's like, I think goblin and I immediately think okay, New Jersey mobster. He's like, he's here to collect. You gotta give me what I need, okay? Back away and give me the gas. Something
that's
stupid.
exactly the last goblin that I encountered in a campaign, and he's like, I'm not even gonna do the accent, it's gonna be terrible, but it's like Lenny, and he owns like totally legitimate goods store, totally legitimate sources here. Kind of, oh my god.
Oh my god. Look, that's just like half the fun on that. It's like,
Yeah.
but yeah, so like I know me and my friends have talked about it where it's funny, like I have to laugh because I go my D&D group, it makes me laugh because whenever I talk about it on stream, it makes me feel like I'm way older than I am because a lot of people play 5e. I play like 3.5 and Pathfinder like first edition, and that's like mostly seen as like older games. I know people are not really that big fans of that because they're like, oh, there's too many things, and it's like, I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah, no, there is a lot of things, but I think it helps out because there's so much content. You can really like pick and choose and really sit down to make a character that you want, and it could be like whatever, really. It could go pretty complicated. Like, let's say I guess a good example would be one of my friends wanted to create it was his first time playing D&D, and we were playing 3.5. He wanted to recreate a character from JJK, which I can't remember his name right now, but it's the dude that can like summon shadow creatures, I believe, or something like that, and wanted to use like contact spells. So I was like, okay, well, I can think of something like that where you could be like a Duskblade, because that's a Gish, so you have someone who can cast spells in melee, enhance their weapon, and you can also learn summoning spells to summon creatures, and we could just give them a visual flair to be iconic or like match up to what you want. Because look, I'm okay with bending the rules for style. Everyone does. So you know what? We can make it work. And it also kind of like depends on what type of style you want and everything. So it's like, that's my only thing. I guess that I'd say from my initial read through of like reading through 5th edition stuff, then looking back to older things, in 5th edition, obviously, like, look, there's builds, and I say that in like a meta min-max thing because, if you want to play builds, sure, you could, but if you want to make a character with flair, there's ways to do it. And I do like that even within modern editions, you can still do it, but it feels a little bit, I guess, slimmed down a little bit, is in my opinion, because, and this is just a hot take from me, Wizards of the Coast just didn't make enough 5e books, which is very strange. When you look at like how long 3.5 went on, there's so much content for that, whether it be official books or not. It's just very surprising where I'm like, you give players a lot of options with how they can like build a character or, more content. Like, I think some of my favorite books from 3.5 are setting books because there may not necessarily be a story written, but we're going to give you a location and different mechanics that you can use to like play to your advantage. So for example, a book that I always talk about as an example would be like Sandstorm, and it basically gives you a whole book's worth of samples and examples of how would you run a campaign in the desert. Like if you wanted to run a more complicated survival story, how would you do it? And I had to laugh because I looked at the tables and I'm like, oh god, all right, so you're telling me after every couple of steps the players are going to need to make sure that they have water in their inventory so they can drink it, have rations, or else they will start suffering from heat stroke. And unfortunately, if you're a warrior, a cleric, or a paladin and you just happen to be wearing like heavy plate mail or something, you are the first to get heat stroke. Okay, well, what level of heat stroke are we talking about? But you see what I mean? Like we're getting into like, there's so many levels of nuance and detail, and as the DM you could choose to omit things, but you see what I mean? It's the fact that it's there is really interesting, because I think that's the best part, that we get all this information that's around there and we can just like hang out and talk about that.
No, yeah, I feel that way because I had to DM a Spelljammer campaign, and I remember getting the Spelljammer stuff, like the 5e stuff, and was just like, this doesn't give me anything. And you know what? I ended up having to buy 4 of these Spelljammer AD&D 2E books. And there's so much
Really?
information in there. Yeah, so I had to like take all of the table, like all the stat blocks and stuff, and convert them sort of into 5e. So I still had to do the work, but there's so much cool settings and rules for Spelljammer battles and stuff in those books that I feel like the 5e book just didn't have. So now I
Really?
have this really pretty 5e Spelljammer book that's like, I pretty much, the page that I ended up using the most from that one was just the fishing page.
I mean, look, I think that's the best thing, because a lot of like older D&D, like English, sorry, old D&D books are a lot more modular in that sense, where you can take little things like
Yeah.
that, and it's like the fact that you still look at that fishing section, that counts. I mean, I think that's a
Yeah.
good thing. And a good example is like, so a friend of mine ran a pirate campaign, and a lot of the basis for that campaign was written in an older D&D book called Stormrack. And that's a book that involves a campaign setting around like a lot of ship maneuvers, pirates,
Yep.
battles at sea. And it's really funny because us as players, this was the first time we had ever done a campaign like that to an extent. I think, well, at least for me, I think my other players have done other campaigns before with a similar thing, but the level of detail with it was really good. But it does lead to an interesting dilemma of how much realism do you put in, and that's like
Right.
always like the big crutch on that. And it's like, look, I'm gonna be real with you. When it comes to things like carry weight, I will tell my players, be reasonable, okay? Like, you're not going to
Yeah.
carry, like, you can carry a tent, you can carry a certain amount of objects on you, but if we're getting to like ludicrous levels of weight that you're having on your back, I mean, look, unless you've got like a magic backpack or like infinite bag of holding or whatever, something ridiculous, okay?
Yeah.
Ain't no way I'm letting that fly, okay? I'm not letting you carry a cottage on your back, okay? Unless you're
Yeah.
a giant or something ridiculous, we're not doing that.
So I love the way Fabula Ultima handles inventory, because you don't have to worry about weight, you don't have to worry about keeping a list of all the stuff you have for the most part. It's just kind of like, if it's reasonable for your character to have this, then you can just use it, no questions asked. But then if there's something that is a little bit less reasonable, you have this. So just like with HP and MP, you have IP, which is inventory points. And so for you to use this thing or have this thing, then you may have to spend inventory points instead. And so, for example, in the group campaign that we're doing, my character is like an artist, and part of her magic is she basically draws art and slaps it on people and things to apply these different effects and stuff. And every time I use those skills, it takes IP. And at first I was like, what? Why am I spending IP to cast these? And then I forget who it was in our group, but they were like, no, it's because you have to buy the paints and stuff. You have to buy the paints and the papers and all the supplies. I'm like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Because you
it's
have
funny.
to spend money. You have to spend money to restore IP, because it's like, oh, this is me buying stuff at the store, quote unquote.
It's funny you bringing that up. It does remind me of oh my goodness, what is the name of it? I think it's like Incarnate, I think, or not Incarnate. There is a class in older D&D that does do that, where you're basically ascribing like arcane tattoos or painting it onto people. I think even it's funny, in a previous campaign that one of my friends ran, I had a character that did a similar thing like that, where what I did was for my character, it was a mix of, I think, Mesmer, and I think I used like Fighter as another base just so I can get a couple of feats. But what I ended up doing was, so Mesmer in Pathfinder 1 has abilities called tricks, and you can basically pick a trick and implant it on someone or something. And essentially, it's an occult class, so you're basically using like a lot of like mental powers, and it basically runs off your emotions. But we kind of hand wave some of those rules because it can be kind of tricky if you're reading rules as written, because what is emotional, like what is going on to affect your character's emotion, can be kind of tricky. And it's like, it's all a big role play thing, and it can be kind of tricky. So we just say, okay, we'll treat it as if it's casting a normal spell. So one of the things they get are tricks, and these tricks you can sort of put on other people or onto yourself. So there was like an old school trick with it where it's like you can put tricks onto yourself, so if you get hit, reactively you'll just either spike in health, you'll dodge, or other things will happen, but you can also put these on other players. So since in that story we were doing, my character was an artist, I treated as if his tricks were him painting things, as that was his sort of ability, and he was painting these tricks onto the other players and was telling them it's a magic ward, it'll help them. And I basically turned it into, I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh now and I've set my trap cards. So I wait till it's their turn and I see what happens and I trigger different effects on everyone. And I'm like, this is so cool. And it's like, that's technically the wrong way to play it, because you should also be running out into the fray too. But the way I was playing it, I was treating it as if like they were someone who was a backliner and helping out in that way. And I think it's very interesting because that's just another way you can play the same thing. And I think that's the best part, when you get to do a lot of the things like that. And no, I'm like, I think that's really interesting though. It's a nice trade-off though. Like, you're spending your inventory points to do that. That makes sense. And it's like, I do like it when things like that, you know, come to some sort of logical conclusion, you know?
Yeah, so you can spend money to recover IP, and then there's some skills where while we're camping in the woods, you can like forage and recover IP because you're like, oh, you're finding stuff in the woods.
Okay.
Makes a lot of sense.
No, that makes perfect sense.
But then that way you can plan and do, or as Mary just said, you can do cool things that make sense for your character without being like, ah, this would have been really cool if only I had this thing. So it's like, no, you spend the IP, then let's say that you did have that thing. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, no, that's awesome, actually. I guess, I guess if anything, I do have a question for you. What, if I were to try one of these types of RPGs, is there one in particular that you would recommend that I give a shot?
Man, Fabula Ultima is so fun. Like, we've been really enjoying that. Well, we're going to be starting Break pretty soon. I think Goblin is going to be running that for us. So if you want to join, we haven't started yet.
Maybe.
It's also kind of JRPG, but yeah, I am. So I'm trying to think of what other group systems I've played aside from those. Astro Prisma is a solo game, but you technically can also play it as a group, and I've done that. And that's more of like a sci-fi game. It has some really cool ideas in it. So there's times, well, so there's like the space exploration aspect, but then you can also sort of like in the Matrix go inside the computer, and there's like a whole special map and things that you can get in there too. It's really cool. But Fabula Ultima is definitely one I would recommend, especially since you like JRPGs. You can really feel that influence, but it's just super fun to play. They do a lot of really unique things, I think, for a TTRPG that just makes sense. It's just fun, out of the box.
Okay. The Annie Award-winning TTRPG break.
Yeah. It's our joke, because it is. But it's just like, oh, because Goblin's always shilling Break, and then we're like, oh, have you heard of any award-winning TTRPG Break?
Oh my god. Yeah, then if anything, I'll probably take a look. I wouldn't mind. I think that could be something cool. Oh man.
Sometimes.
It's like, you know, it's funny because I think you may have heard this story from like before, but yeah, no, what got me into TTRPGs was an absolute fluke and a disaster, and I have no idea how I stuck with this hobby. It was essentially when some friends got me into a Warhammer campaign, and of course, you know, the guy who plays fantasy games, you guys got me into a Warhammer 40k campaign, and I just, for some reason, agreed. I don't know why. I was like, you know what, it could be fun. The guys say they wanted me to try doing a TTRPG with them. Sure, it can't be that bad. Slams down the book. Okay, so we're playing Dark Heresy, and I'm like, huh? The fuck is a Dark Heresy? And I ended up like sitting through reading the book, and I'm like, it's actually really interesting how the Warhammer TTRPG system works, because they're all very modular. So they have like their different things like Dark Heresy, Rogue Trader. I think there's another one that they have which is more focused on like, I don't think it's specifically, I think it's like the Guardsman or something, or something else. I can't remember, but it's really funny because a lot of that is very modular, so it plugs into each other, and their systems are very compatible, which is kind of impressive, because a lot of TTRPG systems are just like, buy my book, that's it, only my book though. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, no, definitely. The funny thing about it was, yeah, so they got me in on this campaign, and oh no, it was like, how do I describe it? First off, I never knew anything about 40k. I didn't know how I should roleplay in this setting. I have no idea.
Right.
And especially when you have me playing as an inquisitor to come and deal with heretics and chaos, and I'm like, I don't know, what did I roleplay as? And bro, I was Doom Guy.
Yeah.
I was Doom Guy. I'm like, I don't know what the hell to do in this situation. So it turned into a funny disaster where our group of inquisitors were going through like back streets of an area to try and like find more information about a group of possible like heretics who were hiding out. I mean, it does work in the setting. True. So I was just kind of playing along. So we were going through the back streets of the setting, and what was really interesting was we ran into one, and it ended up into a street brawl. Well, okay, that's fine. The fights were pretty good. Everyone was pulling out their blasters or their bolters and firing away. Here's the problem, okay? Like, firing a shot... Okay, firing a shot in 40k, you may as well have just lit the street on fire, okay? So, someone fires once. Okay, hit confirm, check, they take damage. What does the DM say? Okay, well, he's taking damage, I need to roll an effect to see what happens. Your bullets ring through his arm shatters, the bones fly out, it hits someone, they scream very loudly, their scream is so loud, everyone starts to panic, everyone is inflicted with heresy, or like panic and all this crazy shit. Okay, then the guy who got shot drops a grenade, it ignites and explodes, everyone within this radius, that means you, is now caught in the blast. What do? And I'm like, I don't know, I guess I roll to try and see if I'm alive. Okay, bone shards are now in you, and then the street explodes, and now the ammo on your waist explodes. Oh, come on. All right, now I have to roll 3 more tables.
And then, what do you do? Like, what do you mean, what do I do?
Yeah, it's like, what do I do? I'm dead. That's what...
Oh my god.
So, it's like, the whole street erupts into a ball of fire, and I'm like, wow. Dude, is this 40k or Final Destination? That's crazy. Dude, it may as well have been Final Destination, because I'm like, dude, how many tables are we rolling? What's going on? Roll to cry! Dude, basically what was going on. And I'm like, wow, so am I dead? And my DM's like, you're not dead, you're unconscious, you may have lost an arm and a leg, and your ammo exploded again, by the way. Fuck! So
you're not dead, but you sure wish you were.
Pretty much. And you know, when I heard what happened to the other group, because for some reason, I don't know why, this group ended up being like 12 players somehow. And when I heard what happened to the other team, you know what? Maybe my ammo exploding was the nicest thing that could have happened to me.
the least of your worries.
Because, like, what happened on the other team of players was one of the players played a psyker, and they have the ability to use psychic powers, but it can trigger perils of the warp. The problem with that is it summons demons, like actual big demons, and they will rip you to pieces. And guess what happened? It triggered. My dude summoned the demon in the middle of like the ship and just ripped away at the whole party. They could not do anything, and they all died. I'm like, you know what? Maybe it wasn't that bad. Maybe I survived in my own way. Oh yeah, you knew exactly where this was going. yeah, it really did be that way. But you know, I was thoroughly surprised. It was funny at least. You know, not quite the most grim dark situation as I could have expected, but well, it was grim dark enough that it's like, well, I wish my character was dead. I'm like, can I start over? He's like, no. But what about the other guys?
Reload, save. Let's go again.
It's like the other guys. Oh, they're dead. Oh. So what do we do now? I guess they make new characters. Wow, this sucks. But, you know, could be better, could be worse. And then after that, it's like, they're like, hey, do you want to join our D&D campaign instead? It's a lot nicer than...
yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, sure. I'll be down. I'll join some D&D.
See, that's the foot in the door technique. They give you this like impossible game first, and then now no matter what, you're gonna love D&D.
Oh, of course, right? No, and it's like, it's funny because like they didn't tell me what version of D&D we were playing. I'm like, sure, I'll play D&D, because I'm like, I didn't know there were multiple versions, you know, because I was dumb. I'm like, I don't know. So I'm like, sure, I'll play D&D, and it's like, oh, we're playing 3.5. Are you okay with that? I'm like, sure, I guess. I don't know what the difference is, but all right, I'll play that. And now it's like I'm cursed forever having to say that every time someone asks me. It's like, hey, so why are you talking about 3.5 or talking about Pathfinder 1? And I'm like, because I like it. So they're like, are you like 45 or something? Like, no, no, I'm not 40 years old. I swear I'm not 40. And I'm like, every time it's like, that's the curse that happens. And the funniest thing is, it's like my friends that got me into are like a year or two or something like younger than me. And I'm like, they got me to play this. And I'm like, okay. Yeah. And it's like, I asked them one time, I'm like, wait, so how did you guys even get into this? They're like, oh yeah, our other friend got us into it. And then how did he get into it? He goes, I think his dad showed him and his brother how to play it. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
Like, I'm not 40, but there was a 40-year-old somebody.
Someone taught these guys how to play this.
Like,
yeah,
it wasn't
man.
me.
Your first game ever, you had to audition, and it's what got you into playing a wrestling dwarf. Dude, that sounds awesome. No way. Okay, you know what? You get bonus points. Actually, hold on. I know something funny I could pull up so we could talk about, because it's like, you know, I talked about how some people will see older systems and they're like, they're complicated. This is annoying. And it's like, yeah, like, I think my biggest gripe, and this is, while I do agree that there's a lot of customizing and a lot of like things you can do when it comes to like 3.5, you can make a really interesting character with like a whole bunch of nuance and like a whole bunch of things. The one thing that will always suck is trying to set up your skills, because it just seems complicated, but it's not as bad. I think Pathfinder does a better job of showing how to set up your skills and it be like not as monotonous, because oh man, it can be so ridiculous, because you're like, you'll have all of these skills that are sometimes redundant, like you have listen, spot, and I think investigate or search or something like that, and it's like all of these skills could just be rolled into one. And that's what ended up happening in later editions. You have things like perception, and perception, while it sounds a bit broad or vague, that's the point. It's used to be like that, or it's supposed to be that way, so you can use it as a kind of a universal tool to say, okay, the party's walking in and they're going to check something. Now, me as the DM, I can roll behind the table and say, okay, anything in particular that they spot ahead of time, or let's hold out and see what the players notice first, and then we can go into more specifics that way. I think Pathfinder did a good job of like condensing down the amount of skills, because there's so many skills in 3.5, and I'm going to be real, like, there's maybe a handful of them that are always guaranteed, like things like tumble, because in case you get knocked down and for some reason you need to do a tumble check, you'll want that. Concentration if you're a spellcaster, because trying to cast spells while dudes are trying to stab you is kind of difficult, you can imagine.
Yeah, makes sense.
So you would want things like that, but, you know, granted, there's a reason why a lot of these things ended up getting smoothed over in like later editions. So always kind of tricky, because it's always a give and take when you think about it that way. It's like, how much are you willing to sort of take, and what's okay to leave in because it's just flavor, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Which I've always been really curious about Pathfinder. I don't know a whole lot about it, but I don't know. Every time I go to like my local game shop, they have, I guess whoever owns that shop particularly likes Pathfinder, because they have this whole shelf aisle that's just Pathfinder stuff. And I'm always like, ooh, I want to look at it.
I mean, look, it's always something that is really cool and always kind of fun to check out. If anything, I'm kind of curious. I feel like it's probably Pathfinder 2 stuff, but if it's Pathfinder 1 stuff, damn, that's kind of impressive.
No, it's 2. Yeah.
And that's fine, because I'm kind of interested, because that's another system that I would be down to like sit down and like take a read through, because I'm very familiar with like Pathfinder 1, and I'm kind of curious to sort of see how they did it with 2, because the main difference I guess people sort of point at is people view Pathfinder 1 as like, we have 3.5, people would say you could call it like 3.8, because it takes a lot of the lessons from Pathfinder and goes, or it takes a lot of the lessons from 3.5 and goes, well, how can we make this better? Or what other things can we smooth over? Like a good example was from last night's stream, where one of the characters that joins our party, he's a ranger. Now, rangers are typically just okay, and it's mainly because in 3.5, you can do damage with a bow, but the problem is there's not a lot of good feats to support it, and the way you just deal damage just doesn't scale quite right, because to use a bow, it's like, oh, it requires strength, it requires dexterity, it requires a whole other cavalcade of things.
Gotcha.
But in Pathfinder, they're like, okay, well, we can just create feats that support it, where why does melee attacking work way better is you have things like power attack. So like when you roll your power attack, you typically would say, if I'm level, let's say I'm level 4 and I have a 4 BAB, so that's my bonus to hit and bonus to damage.
Okay.
How power attack works is I take that 4, I'm going to roll 1d20, I'm going to minus 4, and then I'm going to add that to the damage. So they decided, okay, well, what if we did that for ranged attacks as well? So now you'll have extra feats like that to like make it so when you're shooting into a crowd, you're not going to take any penalties. When you're going to try and aim down to use deadly aim, you'll deal more damage at the cost of being a little bit less accurate. And then they added things like multi-shots. So say you're using a bow, you could fire 2 arrows at once, or do a follow-up hit. So it ends up being that they went from being just okay to being really good, because now they have a lot more support. There's a bunch more extra things and a lot more that you can kind of get going through. And I think that's really cool.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. That's cool.
Yeah. I mean, hey, look, sometimes we call it the everything needs a good old patch every once in a while.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be honest, like, there are things even within those old setups that I'm not too big a fan of either, where like, one of the issues, I guess you could say, that kind of was a thing was, so Paladin is a very like kind of controversial, and I say that in the loosest way, because you would look at Paladin in like 3.5 and you could go, this sucks. Because while it's got really good attack scaling, that's fine. The problem is it has the same spell list as a cleric. Well, that's not bad. They get some really good spells. Problem, it uses wisdom, and it's like, oh, okay.
Oh no.
But what about paladins? They have their ability, lay on hands to heal and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, that uses charisma. I see. But what about how am I going to attack? Like, what do I do to deal damage? Use strength. Then how do I increase my HP? Well, with constitution. And you sort of see where the dilemma starts. You have you become.
What are you supposed to do there?
Yeah, and I think the term for that is mad, where you're multi-attribute dependent, and that's sort of an issue with like balance back then. So like at least they made it so okay, if you're gonna play a paladin, it's just all gonna be your scaling stats gonna be charisma, which I think is how they do it nowadays, and like I think in 5e as well. But the other sort of thing, I guess, and this is more old tabletop stuff, where you'll have things like Smite. Now, Smite in 5e is very good because it doesn't have an alignment requirement. Now, the issue with Smite in older editions is Smite requires you to be hitting an evil target. Granted, let's say you're in the middle of the woods, okay? All right, you're in the middle of the woods. A bear rolls up on you. Is that bear evil? Are you the evil one for attacking the bear in his home?
Yeah, right?
So now you see where the issue comes, because when you think about it, depending on like situations, like what type of campaign you're in, if you're wandering the woods with your party, you can't use Smite, because there's no guarantee that that is evil. Because most like woodland creatures are neutral, chaotic, but they're not evil. Right. So
yeah, I played one time in a campaign a paladin that took whatever oath it was, where you can't you can't kill anybody unless they are. Actually, I think I wasn't allowed to kill anyone, period. I had made some oath that I would try to like convert everybody to the light or whatever, so I wasn't supposed to kill anyone. And it got really frustrating, and so my character sort of corrupted over time, and it's like, well, if I don't make the final blow, then I did not kill them. So I would just beat them.
You hit the technicality?
Like, yeah. So I would beat them to 1 HP or whatever, and then my party member would, which
Wow.
shows I'm like, technically, I am fulfilling my oath. Like, you can't.
You know what?
You can't get me on anything.
Wow, I can't believe we have a rules lawyer here. I'd have hit you with that. She hit the and if technically.
Yeah. Like,
Oh,
I
man.
did not kill them, so.
Let's see. Also, Mary, I would give you a gold star if I had any, because oh my god, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, is it evil? Good question. All trees are evil. I hear their secrets.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, not for real. But like, yeah, you see what I mean, where it's like, then you'll have other cases like there are other classes that Pathfinder adds in, which I do think this is very cool. I like that they mix and match some classes and things. So like a good example would be like what's it called? Inquisitor, where I think Inquisitor is a very cool class because it's supposed to be like a mix of a cleric and some variant of fighter, I think. And my only problem with it is its unique ability, which is its blessings that it can use on itself. They sound cool. Problem, you only have so many uses per day, and it's like, okay, well, usually that's not a problem. Here's the issue, okay? In a tabletop setting, it can vary, because think about it this way. In a session, we're role-playing it out, if you're going through the woods, you may have a couple of fights per day. Usually not really. Maybe if I'm a DM, we'll do like maybe one fight per day or something. There are some cases where, you know, it'll just be a little bit, you know, different slightly. Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
And the issue you'll have is their judgments can only be used maybe once per day per level or something like that. And you realize now it's like, wow, if I'm in multiple fights per day, I'm fucked because I can only use this once. And then I'm like, well, so much for that ability. Yeah. So it's like, you know, you'll have situations like that where you'll be looking at it going, well, it could use a little bit more charges. Like, that's kind of lame. And it's like, I'm sure there's ways around it. And then we also have things like, you know, again, thinking back to like, I think you and I talked about min-max at one point, but it can lead to some cases of degenerate gameplay. Now, I'm kind of curious in your perspective on this, because I know you've played different types of TTRPGs, and especially, I don't know if you've played anything where it gets sort of min-maxy at times, but I am kind of curious to know, like, what's your take on that? Like, how do you feel about that?
About like min-maxing in general?
Yeah, whatever on it, really.
I don't do it just because I enjoy TTRPG for like the role play aspect, and so when you min-max, I feel like that's kind of ruining the immersion of it, because it's like your character did not min-max, because we're just just making decisions about their life, right? And so I create the character first, and then I pick the stats or whatever that I think makes sense for that character. But then there's some games I've played where it's really hard if you don't min-max. Like I was playing this solo RPG called Rune, which, I mean, you can't fully min-max, but it's like the game, it's a Souls-like kind of game, and if you don't have the exact, like a certain configuration of skills and stuff, it's just really difficult to progress. And so then it's like, well, at this point, then it's sort of the illusion of choice, right? And I think that's part of min-maxing too, is like if you get so sucked into the min-max, okay, then there's only one best way to play a ranger or whatever, then what's even the point of having all these choices if, oh, well, you have to be, what is the rogue that, hang on, there's like a specific type of rogue in 5e that's like everyone always plays, I need to Googling it, but it's just like, okay, oh, I think it's like a Darkstalker, something like that.
Oh, like Gloomstalker, I think, or something like that.
And it's like, okay, but if you don't play that, then, you know, then it's a waste. Or if you don't have this much of this, that, then it's a waste. I'm like, okay, but then you can only play one type of character.
Exactly.
Isn't that a waste?
Now, it's funny. It's very good that you bring that up, because that is something that, like, I think me and a couple of friends have sat down and talked about at times, where we've considered doing, like, house rule adjustments. So a good example of that would be in, like, older editions, 3.5, Pathfinder. The biggest issue is you'll find that humans are overpowered. And it's really funny to say that, because you're like, humans overpowered? Why? It's because, so in those systems, like, I think it's every other level after level 4, or something, or it's like every other level after level 3 or 4 or something, you're able to get a feat, which is great. The problem is, why are humans OP? You start at level 1 with an additional feat and some extra skill points, and it's like, wow, that just jumps you ahead and increases your total amount of feats, because not every class gets the same amount of feats. Some classes just have dead levels, like Paladin, which is why people always joke and say Paladin's bad. And if you're going to be one, just play a cleric and roleplay that you're a Paladin. But it's interesting, though, that you bring that up, because a lot of the issue that you'll see is now, from when me and my friends would play at our table, is sometimes people are a little afraid to try and play a character that is maybe not human, mostly because they feel like combat-wise they'll fall behind. So we've talked about like house ruling, where it's like, look, if that's your worry, we'll just give you the feat, you know, because I want you to focus on making your character more interesting for the roleplay. And I do appreciate that, my friends. We've gotten so much better with that, where it's like, sure, well, like there are times where we'll play human because maybe that's the type of character we want to play, but I appreciate that, you know, people are more willing to branch out and explore and make more interesting characters, because I think that makes for a better story. Because at the end of the day, I mean, that's what we're here for. Let's be honest, we're here to make some really cool stories.
Yeah, and my friend that normally DMs when we play D&D, I think pretty much we always everybody gets one feat.
Yeah.
And that's it just makes it a little bit more balanced. I think the perspective is like, oh, well, humans get all this extra stuff because, you know, oh, humans, such great potential. They could be anything they want. But I think sometimes whoever it is that's making the actual stat blocks and skills and things, it takes it a little bit too far.
Yeah.
To where it's like, okay, am I choosing this ancestry for my character because that's interesting narratively, or am I choosing it because this gives me the best stats? And I remember when I first started playing D&D, I did care somewhat, because it's like, oh, what if it breaks the game? So it's like, okay, if I'm an elf, what job class should I be? But now I just don't care about that stuff anymore.
Oh yeah,
just,
I'll be honest with you. Yeah, it's like, just straight vibes. It's like, I'd say pick what you feel is more comfortable for you and what you want to have fun with, because it's like, look, we've kind of gotten to a discussion before about that, where we've talked about, hey, if you want to play a bad class, play it, because there's still ways to make a bad class good. It doesn't have to be, you know, top tier. Like, for an example, let's see, character concept over min-maxing, but you try to balance your choices. So yeah, exactly. That's exactly where we're going. And you don't usually min-max, but characters tend to end up busted because you risk your character. All right, okay. But yeah, no, it's like, you see what I mean? That's a good case. Like, you're wanting to still, you don't have to play optimal. Like, I'm going to tell you this. You don't want to play min-maxed, and you don't want to play like super high-end stuff, because especially like when it comes to how my friends and I play the game, it essentially what you end up as, and now this is me speaking, putting on my DM hat here for a second here, this is what we call the arms race, and you don't want to start an arms race, okay? Because you end up in a situation where your players are going to say, wow, the content's hard, I better make sure my character's really min-maxed so I can deal as much damage as I can and take no damage. But what's that going to do in turn? Well, as the DM, well, I guess I got to crank up the dial and make this guy hit like, it's like, how much to hit should I give him? 20. Like, a good example is like, when I was streaming Pathfinder yesterday, for example, some people who were popping in were taking a look to see, you know, how does the Pathfinder game play? And some of the funniest things I saw in chat where someone goes, does he really have a plus 30 to hit? And I'm like, yes, he does. And it's like, why is that? I'm like, there's like a laundry list of buffs that you could have given this guy. But you see what I mean? It's like, that's sort of a case of like, as a DM, it's like, have I had to do something like that? And the answer is absolutely. I think the funniest example was I ran a Final Fantasy D20 campaign. Also, thank you, by the way. Let me redeem that. Cheers, mate. Hydrate, and also check your posture. Cheers. Gotta make sure you're still hydrated. Drink some water. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, like, we saw those types of things, and as a DM, it's like, I ran a Final Fantasy D20 campaign, and that's basically sort of a homebrewed version on top of like regular Pathfinder. And it gets really funny because the numbers in that are super inflated. Like, you could tell they looked at that and they're like, but Final Fantasy needs to do a lot of damage, okay? And there needs to be like 20 more debuffs. And I'm like, Oh my god, it kills me because you'll look at a monster entry and you're like, how the hell is a normal player gonna fight this? And then you realize, oh, it's because it's really broken in this system. So like, some characters will end up dealing like 80 damage a turn or more, and then you're like, holy shit, dude. You look at their attack rolls and you're gonna just see an essay of like to bonuses and all this stuff. I'm like, dude, who is this game made for? Because it's like min-maxing with homebrew is always bad, but it's also a case of like taking a system that already kind of can get a little bloated number-wise towards the end game, and then just saying, nah, but what if we put that at the front? Yeah, just let this thing have like a plus 30 to hit. Oh, what's the DC that you have to pass on a reflex? Oh, it's 25. Bro, ain't no way no normal players reaching a 25 on that. So you see what I mean? And it's like, that's when me as the DM, I have to step in, and I'll either have to say, okay guys, we need to break this up. Because you're right. Yeah, the arms race is exactly, yeah, there you go. A 5k HP wizard at level 10 in 5e. You know, it's funny you say that, Goblin, because that was exactly what I did. In my campaign, it's a group of like, I think, 6 players. They were fighting against a boss where on paper from like that system, I looked through their bestiary and they're like, okay, he should have about 800 HP. My dude would have died on turn 1. I was like, wow, that's bad. That's a lot of damage. So what did I do? I cranked his HP up to 5k and I kept lying. Because remember, as the DM, you can just lie. It's like, what are they going to tell you? You're wrong. I'm like,
yeah.
It's like, what are they going to say?
Although,
you're
you
wrong.
know what? I have had students do that before because they made these super, like, because they did min-max their characters. And so they're, they hit this enemy. And then the kid's like, oh, it should be dead. I was like, no, it's not dead. And he's like, I know it should be dead because such and such monster only has so much HP in the stat block. I was like, well, this one is special.
Metagamer caught red-handed.
Like, no.
No, and it's funny that you say that because that is another thing that, like, I guess we could sort of say there's things over the table that we call gentlemen's agreements on that. Yeah, meta detected. Yo, what's up, Kombucha? We're talking some tabletop stuff, and yeah, that's definitely like one of the things. So like, for example, we've had situations like that where I guess one of our friends, he okay, how do I say this in the nicest way? He's the type of guy that will make his character go invisible just so he doesn't have to roleplay. And I'm like, really, dude? And he'll just like sneak around the map and try to like rob people or check their pockets. And I'm like, dude, are you even playing the game? And it's like, we'll try to involve him and stuff. But for him, he told me, he's like, he goes, I'll be honest. He goes, I just have a lot of fun with the combat sections of campaigns. He goes, I'll be honest, I'm not really too into role playing. I just like playing the game to play combat encounters with friends. But when it comes to like sitting down to role play,
video game.
Exactly, I know. And that's kind of the problem we've had because then when it comes to min-max, this guy is the guy who's min-maxing. I love the guy, but oh brother, man. My first campaign, he tried to pull a fast one on me because I didn't know it was going to be overpowered. What's he end up doing? He rolls up to the table, I want to play this. And then my other players had to take a look at it for me because I didn't know. And I'm like, so is it strong or what? He goes, my dude wants to play green druid, bro, in 3.5.
Oh.
This is like top tier meta build, bro. Don't let this shit fly. Tell him no.
Yeah.
And of course I let it go because I didn't know what I was doing. It was my first time.
Yeah.
So it's like, you end up in situations like that where it's like, when it comes to encounters like that, and I think a best example I've given on this would be even within that same like final, oh no way, hold on, I gotta read this one. You crashed out hard on a player. Yeah, it was not a good look on your end. You crashed out hard on a player who correctly identified you were using an ochre jelly for an encounter using out-of-character knowledge for strats. Now, that is another thing, and you mentioned it with kids, and I can understand kids doing that. That's fine. You can always... this is a learning lesson for them where you can tell them, okay, you may have identified it as that, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's the same creature. Not every single one is built the same. There you go.
Yeah.
You can think of an out like that.
Which is what I did, and it was fine. It was just a moment of like, so you've been trying to study, which is okay. I see what you're doing. Like, I do that for my class, not for the club, please.
Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah.
So trust me, totally been there. Like I think unironically, like there are some cases where I've taken a higher level creature and then sort of downscaled it, where I think one of my favorite campaigns that I ran was a small mini campaign where you know, I've tried to experiment a bit with it. I know we talked a little bit about I know sort of the DM curse, you could say, is a DM PC, and I try to avoid those things. So what I did in that campaign was I did a little bit of testing the waters with, well, what if I gave the power or the party a traveling companion on this who was going to guide them to where they needed to go, but they wouldn't participate in combat, and instead what they would have gotten was maybe some passives. So like we'll have out of combat benefits where, because they know the way around, whenever they're rolling to like try and find the next way to go, they get some benefits while rolling. Or maybe if they need help identifying something, they can tell them. Or other cases of like, well, maybe there's what's it called, there is an ability or a special attack that they could do maybe once, and you could consider that like a once per day spell you'll get from, bro, what the hell?
Yeah.
Who's this guy? Oh, hello. I need your help. I've got a problem with some graves. Oh, no, I don't know if I want to help you, though. Sure, I'll help you. What do you got? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I put the coffins into the wait, what? How do you put the wrong coffins into the graves? I need you to pick it up and see who's inside. No! And then bury it in the crane.
He mixed up Jimothy and Timothy.
Oh my god.
Honest mistake.
Of course, of course. Pick up the
his
coffin, check the body on the inside, see where they need to be buried.
Oh my
god. Right, okay. Okay, who's in this one?
Honest mistake.
What?
Happens to the best of us.
Who's in this one? Water can. Okay, what are you? Are you a farmer? What the hell does this mean? Sure. Okay. All right. What about here? Hold on. Oh. Kebab, chef hat, cake, skull. Okay, you're a baker. Okay. Can you tell this game's British? Okay, sure. Yeah, you go there. That looks like a baker. Okay, what about you? Lumberjack. Are you in the lumberjack grave? Yep, okay. Yep, you're where you should be.
Did he like shake the coffins?
I'm very curious. Yeah, I'm like what is going on in here?
Like,
okay, apron, spooky skull, pickaxe, rocks. Okay. What do you do? Are you a crafter or artisan? What the hell is that? Huh. Okay, you know what? Let's see. What about this one? Okay, so you're someone who works in the mines? Okay, yep, we'll put that one there. Okay, so what about you? What do you do? Okay, you're a gardener, because that's a seed, a trowel, a secateurs? I think? They look like pliers. Now I'm thinking of, oh my god, I'm thinking of like wire cutters. Why would you use a wire cutter?
Or like a it kind of looks like when you're rock climbing, what you put into the,
yeah,
you know, for the ropes, maybe? I don't know.
What is this? Oh, it's a pot. Oh, wait a minute.
Gardener, chef, potter?
Pottery? Yeah, it's probably that sounds about right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right, Leo, did I get it right? I think I finished.
But how does he even know
I'll take
if you
care of the
got it
rest of
right?
them and get you back with your reward. Cool, thanks.
God.
Oh, I can learn the zombie walk emote. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Thanks, RuneScape.
It's very, very thematic.
Very fitting. I teleport back onto someone's roof. Oh, man. Look, sometimes I remember how old RuneScape is. Like, it's funny. I was doing some agility training in this, well, earlier. Well, we're doing that now, but I was doing it in like an arena, and there's a dart trap that hits you, and I'm suddenly reminded how old RuneScape is when my character does like the whole Matrix lean back and dodge, and it goes into slow-mo, and I'm like, oh no, dude. I'm like, I go, wow, yeah, way to hit me with that one. I'm like, I haven't watched The Matrix in like forever. Oh my god. Oh man. But before that wonderful interruption, yeah, like when it comes to min-maxing, or not even just min-maxing, I guess, like I was saying, gentleman agreement over the board on this, we typically do like a couple of things on my table where it's like, one, you can play underpowered builds, and if we want to, you know, make slight adjustments to make them more playable, I'm cool with making those things. Because at the end of the day, we want you to make a character that's going to be more interesting, and someone that's, you know, more fun. Other agreements that we would do would be like, if you're going to play at the table, sometimes we would ban certain classes, and this is more of an older D&D thing, because unless I trust you enough to not completely break the game, you're allowed to play certain classes. Like a house rule for us when it comes to like 3.5 or like older systems is druid and clerics are kind of banned because they're so overpowered. It's kind of crazy. You've never been a fan of banning classes. I'll be honest with you, in a lot more of our recent campaigns, Kombucha, I'm okay with it. I think I'd be more open to people playing some of the banned classes, just as long as above the board, you have to agree, please do not break the game in half. Like, yeah, just druid, but you don't agree with it. I'm like, look, you can play it, just please keep in mind it's going to be ridiculously imbalanced. We only ban druid. Yeah, true.
Or like my DM will be like, you can play such and such character, they are OP, so we'll put some limits on it instead. Like he really doesn't like us playing characters that can fly. But he's like, but I'll impose limits, so you could fly this much, or just know that if you're flying, they're going to be hitting you from above, etc., etc. So.
Yeah. So the main reason why, like as a DM, I could see putting restrictions on that is like, okay, the nicest way I could say it is to put in perspective, okay? Say you get into a fight with bandits, all right? You're you're out in the middle of the woods here. In the middle, you get surrounded by bandits. All right, I cast fly. All right, what's your next move? I'm going to fly 45 feet up into the air.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, combat encounter's over because they can't reach you unless one of them pulls a bow out. What are you going to do next?
Yeah.
I fly away because my fly speed is like 45 or something ridiculous. They're like, wow, never mind, he's never going to catch you. Okay, yeah, encounter over. So, you know what I mean? There's some limitations that we would put where it's like, I'm okay with allowing flight, but again, we would need to sort of set a precedent of, remember, don't be completely obnoxious with the spell, or you'll have other cases of, like, what's another good example? Let's see. So you don't know if Scorp told you, but we had to shoot your anime dead SLA in the head during our current campaign. It was too strong. Really? I had no idea it was that strong. Also, yo, what up? Hey, it's Joe. He's just chilling out here with me. Wait. Yo, what's up, dude? My man's here with his cat and everything. We're just chilling. Damn. Sitting on the roof. I mean, that's true. Yeah, your spell-like ability was kind of crazy and completely understandable. The view's nice up here. What a mad lad. But, yeah, you know, it's some of those things like that.
Yeah, so when I played the character, so I did end up playing a character who could fly, and I think that you just had to be careful with it. So, for example, she was a magic user, and so my height was taken into account. So like, oh, well, if I'm this far in the air, that affects range, and so I can't hit that thing in that. Like, that's when they ask, when are you going to use the Pythagorean theorem in real life? In D&D, because if I'm this high up and this person is here on the ground, then that means they're actually this distance away.
Oh my
which
god! Which
means I have to, they, you know, etc., etc. And so it's like, oh no, you can't hit them because the Pythagorean theorem says that they are actually 72 feet away.
I want you to know that you invoked something. I see Kombucha in chat, bro. Yeah, there you go. Look, there's a reason why we
Ideas?
try to not add third levels into our 2D tabletop game, because holy shit, bro.
Oh, it was so fun because my character, I would just stack D6s for her mini to sit on top of to represent. So each D6 is like, 10 feet in the air or whatever. So it was just like so silly. I loved it.
Oh my god. Look, now you say that, and I'm sitting here thinking to last night's Pathfinder stream, where how many times on stream did you see my character stay off screen, max distance, chuck fireballs like I'm free throwing from half court?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, let's not calculate that one. Just pretend I'm making it. We're gonna do that. Oh man.
Theorem is not physics, okay?
Look, it could be worse. We could start doing like what projectile calculation, and it's like, no, that's too far. Yeah, you're gonna ignore it for convenience. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
But then also, there's no way I can ever play an OP character, even if she can fly and cast magic, because it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna be rolling 1s and 2s all night, so I have a real life debuff at all times.
Look, we have a saying, don't you know? Look, did you know that there's a 5% chance or a 1% chance? Don't worry, it's fine. We're gonna need to see your college conscripts together again. Oh my god, not the transcript, dude. No.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
That sounds brutal. There is Fatal. Oh god, no. Let's not talk about Fatal. Oh no. Look, dude, I don't need to know the circumference of... you know what? I'm not gonna go there. It's bad. That's all you need to know. Don't look it up. Oh man. Oh,
that's
no.
me as the math teacher being like, no, this spell has a conical range, and according to the formula for the volume of a cone, I should be...
Look, I want you to know, you say that, and it's like, I feel like we've had so many discussions in our table where it's like, yo, can you draw a cone, draw 90 degrees, and we're like, hold up, we need to have someone draw a line and then another person draw a line, and we're like, okay, that's the cone, or do you agree to the terms of service?
Oh my god.
Look, sometimes we just, gentleman's agreement, yep, sure, that works. Look, it can get kind of tricky sometimes when it's like, oh, what's this cone? Oh, it's a narrow cone. Oh, okay, cool. So how do we represent it in here? Because every square is supposed to be approximate like 5 feet. So how do we account for that? With our imagination.
We had to do transversals to solve a puzzle. Okay, who is this? Because that's the kind of...
Bro, Kombucha, if you want to pop in here and talk with us, you're more than welcome to. I can drag you in. Because, by the way, this is someone who is in my D&D group.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, which is even funnier. Because whenever I talk about how OP homebrew is, I always pull up that FFD20 campaign, and I will screenshot that roll. Yeah, no problem, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, bet, no problem. But, oh my god, what is this track? It's like popping off in the background. Hold up. I just noticed it's like we've been just shuffling through like playlist after playlist. It's kind of crazy.
I can't actually hear your music, so whatever it is, I'm sure it's good. I'm playing Welcome to Elderfield over here.
Oh, nice.
Because it's just something that I can play without having to concentrate too much, and I can talk and play at the same time.
Bro, I just fell off the roof. Ouch.
Oh.
I hope my legs are intact.
The roof isn't even that high.
True. Very true.
It's like barely taller than you.
Look, I think the funniest thing... Okay, so something that RuneScape is peak yapping it. Dude, it really is, dude. I think one of the funniest things that I think about in RuneScape nowadays, so growing up playing this game, it's like, you didn't really realize it, but now as an adult, I appreciate it more because I realize, yeah, this game's really written by the British. How do I know? I go to the store and immediately a mugger is just standing outside ready to box me for my 10 GP, and I'm like, but I'm level 3, please leave me alone. Or it's like I'm walking down the road and then some highwaymen pull up on you and they're like, stand and deliver, give me your money.
Oh my god.
I'm like, man, does everyone just want to stab me? Oh yeah.
Is that a British thing?
They
What?
call a tea a nice cup of tea.
Oh my goodness.
And it's like, man, you could tell when they wrote this, it's so silly because like with some of the ways they just like your character will react or say things, and I'm like, man, my character's kind of a jerk. Because it'll be like, oh no, little Timmy fell down the well, and your character will go, damn, that sucks, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Is he rude or is he just British?
You know, sometimes that's the greatest mystery. Let's see. Oh my god, we got 54 agility? Alright, that's not bad. You know what? We could probably do a quest. We can do some ye old British questing. I've only done 2 quests, and that was like Rune Mystery and like Waterfall. So we could probably do, you know, we could do some fun one. We'll probably pull that up. And enjoy some old video game design. What course am I training on? I'm in the Faldor course. So like if you go to Falador, it's on the east side of the bank right next to the mining guild. You can do it once you have level 50 agility. If you want to just hang out here with me. We're just running laps here, just yapping. The things I do for EXP, we're just chilling. I mean, hey, look, we were going to try to do like a mirror dungeon in Limbus, but unfortunately it's down. So I was like, you know. Wait a minute. He got the... He can't even talk to him. He's stuck. Please help me. The beekeeper's stuck on the tightrope.
Oh no.
Dude. Oh, he teleported. Okay. All right.
That's a rough place to be stuck.
That's funny. I've never seen that happen. The dude teleported and got stuck on the tightrope. Oh my god. That's that old game design. I love that jank. Oh man. No, okay. You want to talk jank? Okay, so in like older editions of D&D, there's a thing called grappling, and it's more commonly if you wanted to be like someone who's like maybe a grappler, a wrestler, or something like that. You would do like grapple, and then basically your opponent needs to make checks to see if they can break free or try to fight you back. So typically, what would end up happening is you would have a situation where maybe how do I say this? So typically what happens is grappling is a thing mostly for like monsters or bigger creatures to like grab you, and now you're just crowd controlled and you need to find a way to like deal with it. Okay. So the way players would use it is like if you're going to do like some sort of grapple build. One of our players in our group, he likes to do grappling builds in older D&D because it's a cool idea. He likes the idea of different types of martial arts.
Okay, yeah.
Here's where it gets kind of silly though, because the grappling flowchart is a thing because, well, how does it work? Well, if you're going to grapple someone, you two both need to make a check. One person does a grapple check, the other person will do like a stat check to see if they can overcome you trying to like hold them down. Here's the problem. If you grapple a wizard, basically you are going to trap them forever because they're not going to be strong enough to break free. But if you're grappling like a bigger creature or someone who's more of like a melee combatant, they have a higher chance because their stats aren't that bad. Now, I'm going to... Oh my god, you guys are ridiculous in chat, I see you. Oh my god. But, so one thing that I could show you, and I'm going to hold this up on the side. I'll take a snapshot of it if I can, and I will link it to you in the Discord. 1 second. Because this is going to blow your mind. Because this is like something funny that oh my god, oh no. That's a scary image. I don't know if I want to use this one. Okay, there we go. There we go. Wait, why? No. There we go. Okay. I'm going to link this to you because this is just kind of funny. And I'll see if I can pull this up here. I want you to look at that image and just be amazed.
Okay.
Now, oh my god.
Just for grappling.
This is just for grappling. And it's like, you can understand now why, like, some people would say, this is ridiculous. And there's a reason why, look, we just try to not grapple, because does anyone really want to, like, do all this? And for everyone else, let me pull this up on screen here real quick for you. Be warned, everybody. This is gonna be bad. This will be bad. So you may want to shield your eyes. Let me just do this real quick. Because I have to do that, and we're gonna slap this in here. Which, everyone, avert your eyes. You're about to see the grapple chart. Or the grapple chart. And it's not great, okay? Bear with me. Oh god, that's... I'm just gonna flash it on screen for a second. Alright, everyone get ready for a jump scare, okay? Boo, there it is. Yeah, I hope you're scared. Congratulations, don't do it.
Just for grappling.
Just for grappling. There you go. Look, there is a reason, okay? There is a reason why we try to, if you're gonna grapple, you know, build a character around it. Don't just grapple unless like you're doing it for like a roleplay moment or something like very interesting. Like, we have to hold him back. Everyone quick, dogpile on him. Stop him. You can't let him do that. You know, something like that, because you don't want to actually try to grapple. Because I'm going to be real here with you, okay? It's good if you're the DM when you have a monster try to grapple someone, okay? Because it's just easier, it just works. Think about it in the case of like, what if there's like a chimera, it lunges on top of someone, or they're pounced on and you can count that as a grapple or something like that. You know what I mean?
Sure.
You can create situations like that to, you know, come up with ways to make this situation work. Just, you know, be wary. And I think there's a reason why it's like, I don't think it exists in like 5th edition, which I'm going to be honest, understandable, because it's always difficult. But, you know, it's there for when people want to like try to make more martial characters, or like people use more different types of martial arts, you know?
Right.
So there you go. Hopefully I didn't jump scare everyone too bad with it, where it's like, oh no, there it is. Oh no, I'm sorry. Does 5e do grappling? I don't think it does. At least from when I read the player's handbook, I didn't see any.
It does have grappling.
It does?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, okay.
It's just not so restrictive. Like, I mean, there's stuff you can't do. You do have to do like a strength or an acrobatics check or whatever to break out of it. But it does have grappling, but it's definitely not that complicated.
Look, I will tell you, it should never be that way.
Right, but it's stuff, it makes sense. It's like, oh, well, somebody's holding on to you, so you can't, like, disengage unless you pass this check. You can't move away. You can't, you know, but it's logical stuff.
Oh, yeah, it's stuff like that. Yeah, that makes perfect sense then. No, it's really funny, though, because, like, now, I don't remember if I told you about this, but I think I've only played one session of a 5th edition game, and... Unfortunately, it's because that campaign died. Unfortunately, not every campaign, you know, can jump off the ground and keep going. But it feels funny for me because it's like, I think at some point I would want to try, you know, doing something in 5th edition. If anything, like, if not writing my own, like, mini campaign or something, I definitely would be interested in, like, maybe running, like, something like Death House or one of the simpler modules that they do like that. It'd be interesting.
Yeah. I really want to go back to like the Ravenloft, Curse of Strahd stuff, because we only did a mini campaign for it, but I really enjoyed it.
No, it's funny you bring that up, because that is something I would be down to like try to set up and run. Because for me, it's like, I think that would be something really cool. Yeah, Kombucha's a big fan of Ravenloft. It's a very cool setting, and it's interesting because it is an older setting, actually. It's one from a lot of older books, and the Curse of Strahd rendition that they did for 5th edition is really good. It's a very popular one.
Yeah, the mini campaign that we did, my friend, basically in the book, I think it's in the I want to say it's in the Ravenloft book. I can't remember. It's one of the two. There's like it's like a half pager about this phantom train. And he really latched onto that idea and just made a whole mini campaign just based on, actually, it wasn't even really mini. We played it for a couple of months. But of us on this phantom train, so it's like the world outside has ended and this phantom train just keeps going forever. If you've ever watched that movie Snowpiercer, it's like that kind of idea.
Yeah, I was like, that just sounds like that. That's cool. I like that.
But then like we kind of get forced onto this train. Nobody really knows what's happening. People disappear from it, and so we're trying to like make our way to the engine room basically and shenanigans happen. But it was really, really fun. So I would love to go back to that setting.
Yeah.
Well, not specifically the train, but like that kind of era.
Yeah, no, it's like I would be interested in trying to run something like that. Hey, I'll hit you up.
Yeah, please keep me in mind.
Oh,
also,
yeah, definitely.
Since you me with the flowchart, I'm gonna give you the Caranathalis combat flowchart. It's not as bad because it's for all of combat, but look, it's color coded.
Look, that's the best part. Look, if that's one thing I've learned, when a graph has colors, it makes it a lot easier to understand what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Look, I say that, and it's like, I remember specifically when I was looking through the Nocturne TTRPG, there is a flowchart for negotiations with demons in that game, and it makes me laugh because in hindsight, it is 100% authentic to the games. It works and it makes sense when you think about it, when you look at how it plays out in the game and then how it's written out in the paper, and you're like, wait, no, this just actually works. This is literally one-to-one how it goes. It does the checks behind the scenes, so you as the player don't realize it, but me who has read this, I go, wait, no, it's literally following the exact same flow, and I'm like, damn, they really did nail it.
Yeah.
And it's, oh my god, it looks like I'm looking at a multiplication table, and I'm like, bro, where do I even start here?
Yeah.
It's like, thanks. Let me take a look at what you sent me here. Ooh, alright, hold up, I'm pulling this up.
It's so pretty.
Oh, it does look really nice. Hold on.
The thing is, it looks scary, but you get used to it. Like, this is the game that I played for my charity streams, and you just get used to it.
Oh yeah. One second, let me just throw this up here. Hold on. Be warned. Hold on, be warned, everybody. The new table has hit the stream. Oh my god. Here, I will hide myself with the table. Bam, there it is. I am now here.
Look at it.
This is cool. No, I actually like this.
It's fun.
Look, I will say, it looks a little bit, I guess you could say, a little bit overwhelming at first, but...
You get used to it, but it's because it's solo, so the roles have to be player-facing, and so, when you're rolling against the enemy, they have, like, a combat... Oh, am I? Okay, yeah, they have a combat skill.
I see.
So you don't just roll to hit, they also roll to defend, and vice versa.
Okay. No, this makes a lot more sense now that you explain it that way, because...
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
yeah, alright.
This is a roll, so it's a roll under system, right? So, like, let's say if my skill in bladed weapons is 60, but when you're attacking, you get an extra plus 10 because you have the initiative, because you're the one attacking, so you have to roll under a 70. Well, then the opponent is rolling for their defense. They also have to roll under a number. And so the point is that it's almost like rock, paper, scissors. So, for example, if I roll under and they roll under, that's fine, but then it's whoever rolled the highest while also rolling under. So usually I have an advantage because if my combat skill that I'm trying to roll under is 70, and then their defense is only 30, then unless I roll really bad, which I usually do, it's usually fine. But then the cool thing is, if you both fail, like, so you both roll over, the attack can still succeed if your base stat is higher than their base stat.
So that's a failsafe then.
Yeah, exactly. So we both fail, but I still land the attack because of my general ability, which kind of makes sense, because if you are really skilled and they're really, really bad, then it shouldn't matter. I should still be able to land the hit. If we both fumbled at the same time.
Yeah, no, that makes sense then, following that.
It keeps the battle from stalling when you just keep both failing over and over.
Yeah, no, that's good, because, oh my god. Now I'm thinking back to earlier in the stream when we saw, I was playing Limbus and we were clashing like 7 times in a row, and it's like, it's like, did you know that you can just keep clashing forever until someone wins? And it's like, yeah, we need a failsafe.
Yeah.
You know, so there's that. That makes perfect sense.
So it's not just about success versus success, it's like who had the better success. And then we go from there. Oh
my god, I see you guys in the Iron Man chat. Am I really stealing from this man, or have I just become the stall owner? Look, man, now you can tell. See, this is it. You're becoming British. Now you're thinking the right way. Oh, man. Damn, we're doing sick laps here. Oh my god, I have only 15 of these? I need so many of these. It's just random when they'll pop up while you're running on a track.
Yeah.
If chat can count to 5, I donate GP. Oh no. Oh man. No, it's funny though that you brought up doing a charity stream. That's great. No, dude, doing something like that's awesome. And good job on it. Very good job.
Yeah. Thank you, thank you.
I think one of my other friends was participating as well. I think he did a couple of like horror games as a group, and that was also really funny to watch. It was really good seeing sort of how that went for everyone. Definitely something that I think at some point I'd want to see if I could do like a bit of a charity marathon. But it'd be, hey, if you like a lot of my wonderfully scuffed streams, I'm sure you'll enjoy a lot of the disasters that I've got planned out for that.
Yeah.
I can tell you for sure.
It's for the content.
Look, of course. Look, we'll have some wonderful disasters planned, I'm sure.
Right.
Where, you know, it'll be fine. Like, it's definitely something that I've been wanting to do. It's probably something that's in the works, we could say.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But man, it's funny. I was like writing down lists of some ideas of things that, you know, I definitely want to do, because it has been a little bit, I won't lie, since I've done a classic. We sit down and talk TTRPG stuff, or more specifically, like pull up a book and maybe take a look through things.
That would be really fun. Yeah,
oh, yeah,
not necessarily playing, but just sort of like almost analyzing the book,
yeah.
like a read along kind of.
Oh yeah, and that's something that I've done previously. We've done a couple of those, which have been a lot of fun, actually. That's actually how I learned 5e. I learned it we did a whole bunch of streams where I sat down and I read the PHP, then we took a look at the DM's guide, then from there I took a look, I think, at PHP 2, which was Tasha's Cauldron, and then from there I... okay, don't do this. I pulled up, I was like, you know what? I want to take a look and read some Curse of Strahd, and it's like, okay, I get it. But I can understand why campaign modules are written a specific way. For me and my friends, we typically just make our own settings and our own campaigns. So for me, I really haven't sat down to read a campaign module before. And there is one line on every single NPC that always kills me, and I have to laugh about it, because it's what to do if the players try to kill them. And I'm like, yeah, I figured that's going to have to be there just in case, because, you know, not everyone is going to be willing to cooperate, which, by the way, I got to tell you, and this is rules as written from me, the DM. I'm telling you, this is my rule. Look, if you're going to, like, actually play in a campaign, be willing to participate, please. Look, your character, then again, this falls back to what we talked about playing evil characters. Participate. Don't throw the game. You can be evil and do evil things, but don't throw the game. Yeah. Oh, awesome. Then you're going to be in for a treat for that, because I do want to get back into that. I think the last book that we took a look at was the official World of Warcraft D&D 3.5 book. And there's actually like a number of different things that actually like go with it. I think they've released, like, I want to say at least 4 or 5 different books. And it's like, we could take a look into more of those in depth if people were interested. It's just, it kind of boils down into being additional supplementary content, which is really good, because, I mean, hey, you're taking an IP and then turning it into a tabletop. That's fine. There's more content. But it's interesting to sort of see how it translates, which is also funny because they were like, nah, we're going to make Paladin actually strong in 3.5. And I'm like, yeah, I could tell you guys really like Paladin.
Yeah.
So it's like, you'll have things like that. You'll have other things, like I am looking into maybe doing a couple streams where we look at other systems. Like, I know I was looking at what's it called? we looked at the SMT book, which is very interesting. It was a fun read because obviously I'm a bit of a fan of the franchise, but it was fun to sort of see it be converted into a TTRPG. And the interesting thing I learned about it was, so a lot of the Shin Megami Tensei games actually had a popular tabletop scene in Japan, and this was the last book that they combined the PHB and the setting book into one, and they essentially re-released it for global releases. And I hope that they go back, because apparently there's a lot more of these older content books that use the older settings of the Megaden franchise. So it's, I have to laugh because I always jokingly call old SMT, it's Mad Max but with demons. That's really it. So you do get a lot of like variety in like some of these books. And yeah, you had no idea there was one? There is. It's funny. I actually did I have a couple of odds on it. It's called SMT Tokyo Conception or something like that, and it's a tabletop version of Nocturne. So if you like the Nocturne setting, definitely a very good one to check out. I do like that they have a lot of different things to go about it, where obviously the main campaign to play is to follow along the story of Nocturne if you wanted to do a long grand campaign. But they did actually have a lot more ideas for some episodic content, like maybe you could have the party jump in at points, beat for beat, or go for smaller missions that they could be. And it's interesting because even they said, while humans are rare in the setting, you could create a faction of humans that exist in different places. And I like it because what really I enjoy about like the Nocturne setting to me is that, or at least about like the SMT setting in a tabletop environment, is a lot of it leans more towards horror. So it's like a horror tabletop in a sense, because some of the scenarios they present you with for locations are kind of gruesome, where you're like, you show up at the aftermath of a battle, there's a big mess, you're not sure if the creature's still around, but how would you deal like with the scenario? Or a case of you find a human who's one of the last remaining ones in this place. It seems that the area around this building is turned into a toxic swamp, and he seems to be the last survivor, and he's been trying, and it's like a teacher who's been trying to shelter the class to keep them safe from the demons out there. How do you help them? Or other situations like that, where I'm like, this is very interesting, and I appreciate that the guys who put the book together sat down and said, hey, we can also come up with some additional scenarios. And they even say, by all means, add more locations, create some new stuff too while you're at it, because this is your book, this is your adventure, you can do what you want. And I think, again, that's my favorite thing about D&D, where it's all about, we'll give you the rules of the game and some basic stuff, and now get out there and have fun, go figure it out, you know?
Yeah.
You want to add some more stuff? Go for it. See, your players unknowingly help the disgruntled necromancer create a world curse that brings back corpses as zombie versions of themselves to life, and they didn't receive a proper burial. Oh, so a zombie druid could have become an undead. Oh my god, undead wild shapes. Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh dude, yeah, to carve indiscriminate killing. Yeah, it's stuff like that that's really interesting. Oh, and I just remembered, it's funny that you bring that up, because I did do something similar in a mini campaign that I wrote, which was kind of horror themed. It was originally meant to be ran around like Halloween, but it's funny, it ended up getting ran like around, I want to say probably like November or later. It was almost Christmas by then, and it was really funny, and we're running a horror campaign where the idea was like, okay, the players are going to this village, and what's going on is there's what appears to be some sort of fey curse that's going around onto the village, but it's not your typical fey. It ends up being something more what's it called, like a corrupted or a cursed fey, where it's sort of a mix of like necromancy with it. Also, what's up, Hawkins? Yeah, we're playing RuneScape. We're doing some laps, talking some tabletop, having some fun, maybe do some quests later. Hell yeah. So like, we ended up running with that as like the basis for the campaign, and then as it sort of evolved, the players were learning more about, okay, so some sort of necromancer may have been at work to sort of corrupt the forces of the Fae. And going back to like our conversation about balancing, naturally, sort of a big boss fight at the end happened to this campaign, and it's the players fighting the necromancer, or the sorcerer who was touched by the Fae and ends up he was a necromancer, and he wanted to sort of resurrect his daughter and sort of take vengeance on the others who slain her. And it sort of ends up in a weird case where he ends up making a bargain with some sort of Fae creature bigger than him that he can find. And yeah, that was one of your favorite boss fights you ever played. I'm glad that you had a lot of fun with it. And the idea was the players had to sort of creep up to it where they found the source of the power, and it was coming from a lake. The necromancer himself comes there and he sort of talks about what had happened, and they end up sort of ensuing into a fight. But what ends up going on was, instead of just the regular like creatures that they were fighting, some of the villagers who were inscribed with a mark end up turning into like sort of Fae, like wooden zombies, and it's sort of like they creep out and they explode, and it's very dangerous. Some of them turn into giant tree ants that are throwing things, and then the most dangerous thing was actually having a couple of wild hunt archers and hunters hiding into the wings who would come out and start to take pot shots at the party. Now the thing is, these creatures, the wild hunt in particular, are very high level creatures, very dangerous archers. So what did I do? I actually scaled them down as much as I could, where I wanted them to still be a threat, that the party should probably take care of them, but at the same time, you know, not so overpowered that it's going to be ridiculous. So what I did was, an example was the archer, his bow was a wooden bow that was sort of merged into his arm. And I had it that, okay, after the players were going to run up and hit him a couple of times, either if he's dodging or if he's just shooting from a distance or something and they get him, I want it to be that the bow will break and he will take one of the broken pieces and now use it as a wooden dagger to try and stab them. Now, this changes it, because no longer are they in danger of getting shot by a crazy high damage arrow. It weakens him a little bit and also changes up his attack pattern. So now instead of that, he's going to try to go for a hit and run. And that's just sort of how I planned that out. Meanwhile, the party's also fighting the zombies that are coming up from the sides of the map. And like suddenly the larger tree ant shows up and they have to deal with this guy as he's chucking explosives, or like chucking like exploding fruit at them or something. It was ridiculous. And we have all these things happening. Now, we talked about how we did the balance. We lowered the damage on that guy, but the party still deals pretty good damage. And I'm not gonna lie, they one-shot they one-shot my boss. It was really funny. But you're gonna love how they did it. But we did it in style. So what we did, yeah, they got to cover multiple fronts. They had a skirmish at the same time, and what they did was, so Kombucha and another party member teamed up on this, and I was like, this is so cool, I gotta let this happen, okay? So the necromancer failed his save and got frozen into a block of ice. And while he was frozen in this block of ice, you're technically considered incapacitated. Now, rules as written in Pathfinder, if you are incapacitated, you can be coup de grace. So, okay. He has to make a save to see if he gets one shot by a coup de grace. So the one guy goes up and freezes him. The other one runs up with his blade and goes for the coup de grace. He passes it, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna let this go and let this be like a really cool moment, because well, not only do they work as a team, he slides in and goes for the execute to knock him out, and it's awesome. But the fight wasn't over then. So, well, they may have taken out the boss. I did prep something in the background just in case, because I was like, I have a feeling, I know these guys are good. They might actually take out the boss very quickly. So what I've got is like a little bit of a special temperament for them. Is instead, we're going to have a backup. And this backup is going to be like a spirit of the wild hunt. And it just turns into like this large shadowy mass that's living within the lake. And it sort of rises up and a mist falls over the lake. And I changed to like a much more intense music track where it's like, they can't reach him because the mist is obscuring him, but he's able to like fire spells out at them. And this led to like some of the coolest things we had ever done, where the party's still fighting the army that's slowly coming onto them, while they're dealing with they're dealing with the spirit that's firing really high level spells at them. And in that case, Kombucha was playing a witch, and he was getting fired at with Fingers of Death. Now, Fingers of Death is a much dangerous spell, or a much more dangerous spell in
Fingers of Death.
yeah.
What is that?
In a classic sense. So in 5e, I think they changed it where it just deals a large amount of damage, I believe. Or I don't know if it's exactly in the game rules as written. But in older editions, it is a classic save or die. You need to make a fortitude save, and if you pass, you'll just take damage and you won't die instantly. But what was really cool was Kombucha, I had him being the person who was getting targeted. Now, this is where it gets cool. I made sure I said I prepped 3 of these. It does moderate damage, and it takes... Oh, okay. All right, that makes more sense. Thank you.
Gosh.
So what we did was, I said, all right, here's what we're going to do. The like elder spirit in the background is targeting him, and he's firing a Finger of Death at him. What does he do? He burns 1 spell charge. He tries to redirect it, and he ricochets it to another creature that's attacking us. And I was like, you know what? Let's keep doing this. And he fires 3 Fingers of Death, and he's continually burning all of his spells to like redirect. And it was so cool. I'm like, you know what, bro? Let this go. This is so cool, dude.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. My mental image when you said Fingers of Death, you know, in Kung Fu Panda,
Oh yeah.
like the little finger move that like makes everything explode. that was my mental image, like
Oh,
they
yeah.
get you with the Finger of Death.
He's gonna poke you, and you're just gonna explode like in
Yeah,
Fist
yeah,
of the
yeah.
North Star.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man. And it's like, to me, that was like such an awesome encounter. We had like a good conclusion. It was very fun. They ended up fighting back enough, and the whole goal was for them to survive as long as they could against it, which, again, this is a situation where as a DM, you want to make sure that if you're going to have an entertaining, challenging fight, you want it to be also one that's, you know, cool. Because again, no one likes a
Yeah.
scripted fight, okay? But how do we do it in this case? Well, technically they won already because they killed the boss very quickly. And this was the backup plan. Yeah. Oh, greater gift of consumption? Okay, there we go. And it's really cool because how we sort of ran that encounter was after that moment, I turned it into, this is now just survive until the time comes. And yeah, no problem, man. And it's like, yeah, what we ended up doing was after a certain number of rounds, I had it that I changed the battle track that we were playing, I killed it, and just had it play like a silent like bell chime. And it's like, okay, now slowly, all of the creatures calm down. Like the huntsman that was trying to like serpentine them, all of the other creatures, they slowly calm down and stop. Some of them wander back into the woods, and the rest of them, the huntsmen, slowly start marching towards the lake until they can almost fall through it, and like they go beneath the surface and you can't see them anymore, and then the pale moon fades from it. And it's like, well, you won the fight, you figured out what's going on. Unfortunately, now the whole village is still under the sights of the Wild Hunt, and now we still have to continue that story at some point. But it was definitely a really good start, and it led to like a good hook for us to continue in with another follow-up campaign. So it's like,
Yeah.
to me, when I think of like trying to balance on the fly, in my opinion, I think that's like my favorite encounter that I've ran, because I tried to think of it on, we have a lot of players in our group, so how can I make it so everyone feels like they're doing something? Well, we have some characters that are really good at like serpentining and blitzing down a boss, but we have other characters who have more like crowd control spells or other things like that. So I figured, why don't we do something that's more creative? We can work around that and have a fight where everyone gets to do a little bit of something and it feels good. Because that's the main reason why we're doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know, my bad. I
You
waxed
want
poetically.
everyone, no, but you want everyone to feel like the main character.
Exactly, you know?
So it's important. It's good that you take that into account. It's just like, okay, how are we gonna have this big epic fight where everybody's strengths can shine, but it doesn't feel scripted, like you said. This has to be high stakes, because otherwise, just kind of, okay, here we go, fight again. Because you know, I've played games before where combat comes up too much, and it's just like, okay, what is the point of this fight? Because depending if we're playing it and we're not getting EXP or anything, then what is the point?
Oh,
now
yeah.
you're just slowing us down for no reason. So if you want there to be, it has to be high stakes, but flow into the story and kind of balancing all those things so it feels like relevant and meaningful, right?
Mhm.
And that's the tough part as a DM, and because you really do have to do it on the fly. Like, yeah, you prepare to an extent, but you know, when do
Oh, yeah.
DM preparations
Never.
ever go like the way you
Oh, yeah.
expect or plan? Like, never, never, ever. Like, you can plan a whole dungeon and then they're gonna go left instead and not even go inside. So whatever.
It's so funny that you say that because I've had that happen. Like in my first campaign where I was DMing, I was like, oh, well, that's awkward. I guess we're doing this part of this thing now. And it's like, oh, maybe I should have planned for that. But like, it's a case of, like you said, you can plan as much as you want, but it's never going to go as far as it goes. And I think the best way that I've learned, and this is just through experience, was, you know, feeling it out. Plan enough where you have options open and then leave wiggle room. So if something happens and you need to make a change, you can make that change, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I think that's part of what I enjoy about solo games is because you're the player and the DM at the same time, you're sort of making it up as you go. Or in like a well-designed game, it's like the world is reacting to you rather than you having to plan stuff out, and I feel like that just it makes it more fun. Now, are there also times where really random stuff happens that's super janky? Sure, but I think it's sort of that fun luck of the draw.
Oh, yeah. No, literally luck of the draw sometimes watching your stream.
Exactly. Yeah, I was like,
Oh,
cool.
man.
What did I get? Oh, it's 4 tanks again?
No, and you're
Oh.
telling me you have to survive this many rounds?
Yeah. Oh, there's 4 tanks and there's 2 random black holes that will spawn at the end of every round? Oh, okay. Like, all right. It's very silly.
Yeah. Oh,
it's
and to comment on like what Kombucha mentioned in chat, yeah, also some groups prefer to play with more or less combat. And yeah, that also,
sure, yeah.
it depends on like your people in your party. It depends on like the setting or type of campaign you want to run. Because yeah, like for example, in my campaign, I try to have a little bit of a balance where we'll have some combat, but then there are some sessions where it's going to be primarily focused on like role playing because, you know, that's what I like. I like a nice, good story with it. Yeah, exactly. And I really agree with him with this. So yeah, that campaign that I ran was very interesting because we had, he's like, it's just like how in that game we kind of had a multi-generational party with some characters being returning characters who are experienced and then some new adventurers in the party. And that's right. In that, it worked out really well because, yeah, we had some of our party who had been playing with us forever, and then some of my other friends who had never played a tabletop RPG before. So it was their sort of first time doing an adventure in this setting with these rules, and it was very cool because it worked out well because we had our veteran characters with returning characters from other campaigns that were also helping out these new adventurers and sort of giving them the ropes every once in a while as well. And it was very cool. I did like how that panned out as well.
That's awesome.
You love talking your way out of situations. Yeah, and it can be really funny too. Like, that's some of the best things about it. Also, Goblin, I completely agree. Sometimes the dice chooses violence. Look, it chooses violence when I roll a 1 and I'm like, don't make me throw you into the oven. I'm gonna cook that dice. You're gonna always roll a 20, trust me.
Relatable.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Dude, it's...
There was
Go for it.
So I play in this like West Marches campaign, and we did this quest line recently where it was really suspicious, and there were these like fey dragons, but because my character was a dragonborn and kind of a himbo, I just accepted everything they said at face value, and I just did everything that they told me to. And there was another character in our group that was really kind of the more squirrely, cynical character, and he just kept yelling at us the whole time, like, why are we doing this? What are you doing? But then in the end, it turned out fine. We got treasure. It was like completely fine. But we were talking about it after, and the DM was like, oh yeah, you totally could have chosen violence. Like, you could have attacked them instead, and that would have been a very different like a super different outcome. But it's just kind of funny thinking of the choice there. Like, if we had chosen to be super suspicious and just go ham on this little fey dragon village, it would have been really, and just kind of imagining. But meanwhile, I was just like, yes, yes. Oh, you want me to solve this puzzle and to play this cursed violin? Sure. Okay. Yeah. It
Oh
all
man.
turned out fine.
No, and it's funny because I think that ends up being really funny because even in our most recent campaign, I think we also had a similar situation with like a Fey village, and it was really funny because like even though like in our campaigns we do like very serious role playing or we try to like have more complex moments, we'll still have some funny beats where like, okay, we end up figuring out what's going on in the village, that there's some sort of fey powers at work here, and how do we deal with it? We end up having to do a dating show with it, and it's so funny because he's like, okay, everyone go to each door, and then you have to go on a date with someone who's behind that door, and then from there, once you once you get their favor, we'll be able to convince them to leave the village alone and let the villagers go, and everything will be fine. Okay, cool. So everyone, we all go to each different door of the village houses and sort of ask them questions. One person's like, I will destroy you. I will rip you in half. The other person's like, please don't look at me. The other person is mimicking whatever you say or something. And then the last person's like, yeah, I'd be down to hang out. You want to do that? It'll be fine. And it was so funny. So one person has a very meek, quiet person as their date who ends up turning into a monster, and the Fae sort of put down the rules saying you need to win, you need to at least pass a couple of dates to prove that you are worthy of our trust. And it's like, okay, fine, we'll try it.
Sure.
So
All
we
right.
have the broody necromancer teenager, we have that guy, we have the older we have the older spirit talking man, which was my character. We have a cleric who's an amnesiac, and then we have a robot. And we're like, well, oh, and the dashing rogue. So it's like, okay, we've got quite a few people. I think our dashing rogue had the meek person who ended up turning into a monster. We had our robot go on a date with someone where he changed his personality to sort of match their vibe, and that was good. Then we got to let's see. Your character was not having any of this, but out of character, you wanted to see where it went? Absolutely, it was so funny. And of course, well, he was playing the necromancer, so he's like, you know what, I'll go with the doors, like, I'm going to destroy you. And he's like, well, this is the very hostile date. And it was so funny because they're just like trying to like explode at him or something, I think. And it was funny. It just consisted of them being moody to each other, sitting there on a date. And then it's like, okay, well, it was my character's turn. And he opens the door and it's a fairy. He comes out and he's got a mug. He's like, hey, you want to go drinking, dude? And it's like, hell yeah. We pull up the table and we're sitting there drinking. And he's like, man, it's tough out there. He's like, so what's up with you? I'm like, well, you know, trying to find a way to bring my wife back. She's the ghost over there. He's like, ooh, tough. She okay with you sitting here drinking with me on a date? And he looks back and it's like, the DM's like, she is not very happy with you. I'm like,
Right.
nah, not that great. And he goes, that's okay, man. Cheers. This one's on me. So, what's your favorite thing? He goes, so is she hot or something? And my character looks back and he goes, yeah. And we're just going back and forth. And he goes, hey, you want a refill on that? He's like, hold up, I got you. Pours me another mug. Thanks, man. Cheers. And meanwhile, the party's just like, what is going on? We're just watching like, we're watching the two dudes just hang out and have a beer. And he's like, you're a nice guy. You know what? Hey, if you're ever back in the Empire, meet me over there. Let's go have another pint, dude. And he was just so chill.
This whole conversation, though, is making me think that, like, a whole campaign where it's, like, Survivor plus Love Island D&D would actually be so funny.
Dude, it would be so funny. Yeah, probably should mention that his ghost wife was watching the whole time this was going down in real time. Absolutely. It was very funny. The whole time the DM's like, she is glaring at you. I'm like, yeah, that's probably how this is gonna go.
Deserved.
It's like, fair point. Valid. Oh, man. That campaign's a lot of fun.
There's like a death, isn't there like a TTRPG called Deathmatch Island? Could somebody sort of like hack that to make it Deathmatch Island, but also it's dating? So it's like a dating game, but then every night somebody dies or something.
Oh my god. I'm imagining Love Island, the TTRPG.
Yeah.
Oh god. Like, now someone needs to make a one-sheeter of that now.
The stakes, in order to raise the stakes, at the end of every other night or something, they're gonna summon a bunch of eldritch monsters onto the island. So it's like, hurry up. Or like, oh, hey, don't they say that love, you fall in love in dangerous situations? Here you go. Here's some dangerous situations for you.
Oh my god, that's too funny. Fabula Ultimo seems like you can hack it in. Also, what's up, Snark McClark? Dude, that's a sick name. So good.
Hey.
Also, my face when I realize I think my ping on this server is lagging in RuneScape. Because I'm like clicking on this and sometimes it's just like, we'll just take a second.
Just British things.
Look, man, that's what happens when most of the servers are located in Great Britain and I'm like, well, I'm not there, okay?
Right.
Very RuneScape moment. No, when you get eliminated, they just kill you. Damn, true. EU ping, yeah, for real. Oh my god, it's funny. This is taking me back to like when we would run dungeons on WoW Kombucha, where if we joined like, I think it was like a Ragnaros server group, we'd be put onto like, I think Latin America North, and the ping is so different. And it's like, wow, why do I just suddenly have 200 ping and can barely play the game? Oh, it's Oceanic, correction, thank you. Yeah, and I'm like, wow, I can barely play the game. I love Australia.
Oh, no.
Oh man.
Yeah, I love Australia, but when I visited, that was definitely one of the big drags, was like how bad their internet was, and free Wi-Fi is not a thing. Like, you go to a coffee shop, nowhere they don't have Wi-Fi. I was like, okay, I don't mind, let's buy a coffee and can we sit down and get some Wi-Fi? She's like, oh no, that's not a thing here. I'm like, what?
Oh my god.
What do you mean that's not a thing?
That's crazy.
Like, why do you even go to coffee shops?
I've never been there. That's crazy. I've never heard of that. Like,
it was really great, except for that.
Like, at most, it's like, I've been, when I went to Japan, like, oh my god, well, first off, you have to, like, get your Wi-Fi card and all that, and I have to laugh because we'd be carrying around, like, our portable Wi-Fi things just so we can use our phone to access websites, and I still, to this day, cannot stop laughing at Japanese web design infrastructure, because holy shit, dude.
Oh, it's bad. Oh, yeah, all their
so
websites
bad.
are stuck in the 90s. It's, oh yeah. Truly
like I think the funniest thing was, okay, so I have a story that I can tell you guys about this. So when I went to Japan, when it was time for us to leave, me and my friends, we split up into two groups to make our way home, because one of us, we were like, okay, we'll do the overnight flight, or one of us will do like a midday flight. And here's when I found out, in Japan, there's only one airport that's open 24 hours a day.
Yep.
And I found that out the hard way, as me and my friends that night took some cabs and we got all the way over to Kobe, and we got to the airport in the dead of night, and it was a wonderful monsoon, and their airport is like on a third island, just in a way offshoot, and you have to walk across an extremely long bridge that was under construction. So we're like, it's cold, it's raining, I feel miserable. We set up like a little circle with our luggage, and we're sitting outside the airport, because of course we got kicked out because they closed. And we're like, what airport closes? And then it's like, oh, okay, so now what? We're sitting on some stairs in like a closed subway entrance, and we're just freezing, and we're like, I hate it here, man. I go, there's spiders everywhere. It's cold. I'm wet. I want to go home and I can't. What do we do now? And it's like, I think there's a picture of just the three of us with the most miserable expressions sitting on a bench in the rain. And we're just like, well, what now? Well, it gets worse. Because as we're just sitting there, and it's like an hour or two rolls by, and then what happens? A police officer rolls up, and of course, I can't speak Japanese. We both pull out our phones to translate and discuss.
Yep.
And he's like, okay, what are you doing here? I'm like, we didn't know the airport closed. And of course, could you blame us? Their website didn't make it obvious and we couldn't tell.
Yeah.
So he's like, okay, how many of there are you? I'm like, there's at least 3 of us. Okay, do you guys have luggage? Yeah, we do. Oh, okay. He goes, give me like a couple of minutes. He walks away. He comes back, and just to put in perspective, this is now like 1, 2 in the morning. We're in the middle of this heavy thundering storm in the middle of nowhere in an airport in Japan, and I'm like,
No.
dude, what am I doing right now? He pulls me over and he brings me into like the mini police station that's there, where I'm at a desk and I have 5 cops trying to talk to me, where they're passing the translator around, and it's so funny because I'm like, I get it, they're doing their best and I appreciate it, but it is very comedic how I have 5 cops passing a translator around to try and talk to me, to ask me, what is your name? Cool. Why are you here?
Yeah.
What do you want to do? I'm like, is there like a hotel nearby that we could go to? Sure. And it's like we went through like a whole back and forth, and eventually they were nice enough to help us get a cab. But it was, oh my god, I'm never gonna forget that. Just sitting there in the most miserable storm of my life, going, man, I would rather be anywhere. We could have just waited. We should have waited for the later flight. We wouldn't have had to do this. But here we are.
Now you have a great story.
Oh
so,
yeah, and the funniest thing was so we get to a hotel, and you could tell everything closes like around like 8 or 9, I think, over there. So it's super quiet. We get there, the lights are dim and everything, and even like the lobby, one guy pulled up and he's like, hey, I got you, this is your room, that's fine. We crashed in there, like everyone, like we got into the hotel and we were just damp and we didn't care. We were so tired, everyone threw themselves down on a bed, and we were just like, I just don't want to get up for like a couple hours. We wake up, we get in the cab the next morning, and the cab driver, one of the chillest dudes I'd ever met, and he immediately started laughing when I told him the story. He goes, damn. First off, he was speaking back and forth with me on this. He goes, yeah, he goes, I speak English. He goes, I lived in America for a while. I came back home. And he's like, don't worry. He goes, this happens to a lot of people. You're not the first guy I've had to give a cab ride to like this, and you won't be the last one. And it was funny because he goes, as you can see, the area is modernizing. It's kind of cool. And it's very interesting because, we did go through Kobe, and a lot of Kobe seemed to be changing. And I was like, oh, interesting. I was noticing like there was a lot of construction, and even apparently like that airport, they were working to expand it. And he's like, at some point they might make this a more international airport, which would help them out. But it was really cool sort of talking with someone who was like local to the area on that. And very chill. And eventually we got on our flight, and oh my god, that was the most miserable flight that I had to take, where I'm like, it was like a 14-hour flight, and I felt like I got sick for like a week after that. And the worst thing was the jet lag, where basically all of my friends, we had become nocturnal for our time zone.
Right, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of course. I love that.
And it's like, would I do it again? Oh, you bet your ass. It's very cool. It's very nice. When I went there, I think I had more fun when we were in Osaka than Tokyo. Tokyo was very cool, but as someone that me and my friends live near big city or in big city, definitely very different of an experience. It's a different type of city. But when we went to Osaka, it was quite nice. It was a nice sort of change of pace with like a variety in like locations around, and then us just hopping on the Shinkansen and going around was really cool.
Yeah, that's the best part.
Oh yeah,
because their public transit is so much. I really
it's
actually
really
would call
good.
It fun.
Yeah. Like that's honestly the most surprising part.
We went the wrong way and started going towards Shinjuku during rush hour traffic.
Oh no!
So I got to experience. Every time I open a can of sardines, I suddenly have so much appreciation for the sardines. Like we were all pressed up together. Like it was almost like there was not a single part of my body that was not touching somebody else, because we were just all squished in. Man, and I was just thinking, because I was surrounded by all these salarymen, right? And I'm just like, y'all do this every day? You do this every day. In
most nicest way I could say. Been there, done that, and it's like,
not fun. Oh, but it was the best part of that was doing that, being stuck like that for a couple of stops.
Oh god.
And then like a couple stops, I feel a tap on my shoulder. That's my husband, and he goes, so we're going on the wrong line.
Oh no! Oh no! So you're like, wait,
We're
the
going
wrong
the wrong
line?
way.
No!
Yeah. So just suffering for no reason. So got to okay.
Oh
So had to
no!
like sumiyo-san, just push our way off at the next like sumiyo-san, push our way off to the next stop and then try to hurry. Like, okay, where the heck are we now? And trying to figure out okay, how do we get back to where we were? Like, oh, back to where we were. So we're gonna have to get back on the So super packed train again, going back the other way. And we did get to where we were supposed to get to, but it was just like,
Oh yeah, no.
we suffered
I do
for
like
no
though.
reason.
I do like though how their train system is very circular.
Yeah.
Where I'm at, it's more like you'll have one route that goes a specific way, then you need to backtrack like at least over an hour plus, and you're like, oh god, you're killing me here. Oh man.
Yeah. So at least because that was like within the Tokyo area, they keep running for a while because people have to get home. You know?
Yeah.
And they're out drinking for work. And
Oh,
all
that's
that stuff.
right.
So
Wait, do
run
trains
for a
stop
while.
after a certain point? I forgot.
They do, but
Oh,
especially
no.
those Tokyo metro lines, it does take a while. I can't remember, but I feel it does eventually shut down. But I want to say you have until like a little past midnight.
I want you to
So it's
know
not
that like
horrible.
sent a shock through my brain because I'm like, I cannot imagine something like that happening over where I'm at here because oh my god, you do that. Well, everyone start walking over some bridges, get walking, swim across a river if you have to.
But you're just
Oh, yeah.
SOL, right? Like
Yeah,
you
you're pretty
can't-
much. I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of funny, but also kind of because I've seen when the metro gets like flooded and stuff, right? Like, what are you supposed to just call in at that point?
Yeah,
Like,
I've seen
okay,
videos.
I
I'm
guess
like, yeah,
that's it.
what do you do? I'm like, yeah, the train's flooded. What do I do? Swim.
Like, I can't leave.
Get in
Like,
there.
Yeah, because you literally there's places where you can't like even if you wanted to take a car, like you can't. It's not gonna help you anyways. So oof, that's a
Oh, I can only imagine. Yeah. It's like I will say it was a very nice experience. I was really surprised by like how good the trains were. Like
Yeah.
you were not kidding when you're like, yeah, they're really like nice and fun. And it's like, yeah, no, transportation over there pretty good. Just anytime you have to pull up a web browser though, I'm just like, dude. I'm reminded of like they live in both the future and the past at the same time. I'm impressed.
Yeah. The thing I really like about their buses and stuff too is they're super on time. And when if the bus pulls up and the guy he's like literally 30 seconds late and he's like, oh, Moshua, like I'm so sorry, blah blah blah. Like it's literally fine.
You're like, no, it's no problem. We're good. Like meanwhile, it's like
I'm so sorry.
I
Dishonored.
can't imagine a bus driver here doing something like that. They would look at you and be like, that's your problem, man.
Right, exactly.
Oh man, that's too funny.
Yeah. Okay, I need to go and make dinner.
Yep.
But I will pop back maybe if you're still around. Because I think my stream today is just going to be like a productivity one anyway, so I probably could just hang out and do both.
Yeah, no
If you're
problem.
still streaming. Okay, so I'm gonna go do that and then check back in a little while.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for popping in here. And of course,
Yeah.
by all means, you're always welcome to pop back in later.
Yeah. It's strangely mesmerizing just watching you jump from rooftop to rooftop.
Yeah,
That's
man.
all you're doing, but it's like weirdly, like when kids will put on Subway Surfers
Oh my God.
videos next to what they're trying to do. Like, this is what
Yeah,
I
man.
need. Just like, this is just you jumping the
We've just
rooftops
got
while
that,
I'm
you
trying
know.
to read this research paper or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna go cook,
Go
and
eat
I
something.
will
Don't
see you-
starve.
I'll
Go
see
take
you in
care
a
of that.
while. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. See you.
Yep, catch it. Thanks again for popping in.
Yeah.
Oh man. Man, oh man. Hime, everybody. Oh man. Look, tell you what, we'll finish up this lap and we'll do some actual content. we'll stop the infinite running simulator for a little bit. You know? It's been fun doing that, but let's see. What do we want to do? Oh my god, we only got 25? Only 25 of these. Kind of brutal. Okay, wait, how many do I actually have? Okay, here's where we escape the rune, and I learn how to play the game. Been falling into the trap of not quest. Yeah, so it's funny that you bring that up, Kamucha, because, like, okay, so, like, as a kid, when I played RuneScape, a lot of, like, what you did was just skill. Like, I primarily played RuneScape as, like, a skilling game, and that's just not what you do. You're supposed to, like, do quests and stuff, bro. So, we're gonna try to actually do some quests. We're gonna, I promise, we'll do some quests. I think I have like the quest helper plugin anyways, but we'll do some free to play quests. Let's knock that out. I'm sure we can do it. Hold on, I'm curious. How many of these do I have? Where is it? Oh, there they are. Oh, okay, that's not bad. We have 75 now. Not bad. I know we need to get to, I want to say, at least like 200. I think it's like 260 we need to get like full graceful, and that'll make it so we can just run around a lot easier. So let me just throw this in here. Yeah, the poor food tab. This is so sad. I'm a poor Iron Man. Help me out, everybody. We're doing the best we can. Okay. All right. What quest do I even want to do? Let's do Cook's Assistant. I haven't done that. Surely we don't need anything. Yeah, there we go. Very short. Needs nothing. Easy. Let's go bang that out. Also, you know what? While we're at it, since now we're focusing a little bit back in on this, let me pull the music. We're gonna do this the fun way. Hold on, we're crank that shit up. Let's let RuneScape take the wheel here. We got RuneScape audio. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's what you want to hear. Let me just update our title real quick. And then we can keep on going. All right. Okay, so like first things first, we gotta like go in there. We've got good old quest helper to help us speed things along, but let's have a little bit of fun with this. Look, it's Cook's Assistant. We got this. Okay, I know I'm gonna need that. Like, oh, you know what? I actually need a knife because we don't have any of those. You know, just in case for later. All right, buddy. Hello. Wait, your name is just Cook? Sure, what's wrong? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, I made a terrible, terrible mistake. It's the Duke's birthday. And I should make him a lovely birthday cake. Dude, it's your job, right? You forgot the ingredients. Wow, amazing. He'll sack me? Bro. No way. Okay. Let's see. I have 4 children and a goat to look after. Would you help me? Sure. That's a little excessive, but okay. Okay. You need egg, milk, and a flower pot. Okay. Sure. Or I get milk. Sure. Okay, dairy cow, we need a bucket. Alright. Oh. Surely a bucket's like what? 5 GP? 2 GP? Hold on. We're gonna take some money out. That dude was extremely blue. Oh wait, hold on. Do I have a bucket? I don't have a bucket. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, I already have a pot of flour? Easy. Skip a step. Okay. We need... Oh, I can't forget, we have to keep our black cape on because it makes us look cool. You know, style point upgrade. Grab one of these while we're at it too. And what else? Okay, we need an egg. We need an egg and we need milk. I also need a bucket, so let's like... Sure, 10 coins should be enough. It's not going to be that much. Run down to the bottom. Ba-bum. Meanwhile, his quest helper's like popping off in the background. Let's go hit up the general store because I know I need to grab a bucket from there. You know, in hindsight, I probably could have just pickpocketed the guy. I didn't really need to do that, but, you know. Is what it is. We hit the stand and deliver. There we go. Give me that bucket. Okay. So we need an egg, and we need milk. Oh, we got the bucket, so now we can just go over here and grab the milk. Dude, I remember as a kid, so many dudes were just in here, just taking down cows all day. Sure, give me the milk. There we go. And now we just need an egg. Look, surely she won't mind that I just did that. Oh, that's convenient. They're just already around. Grab that egg. Very nice. Alright, let's go give the chef all of his stuff so he can make his cake. And then after that, we can do... What other... Because I know there's like a bunch of other, like, quests that we can do that are free to play. Okay, so Imp Catcher, I remember we need all the beads, but I don't think I actually have all of them. I'm gonna have to, like, every time we see an imp, we're just gonna have to go kill on sight, okay? We're gonna have to, like, lock in and just chase him down. I say that and, like, watch I, like, miss an imp somewhere. What? Wait, is this... Wait, there's a new quest there? Huh, okay. I didn't even know that was a thing. Alright. Let's see. Because, like... Oh, X marks the spot. I don't remember this. I can start by talking to Veos and Sheared Ramp. Wait. Really? I didn't even realize this is like... Okay. That's a new quest. Look, this is what happens when it's like... The last time I've really sat down to play RuneScape, like old school RuneScape, was like when I was a literal child. That's really how that goes. There we go, and give him all the stuff. Do I get to go to the Duke's party? No. Man. It's not fair. Only the big cheeses get to dine with the Duke. Maybe one day I'll be important enough to sit at the Duke's table. Maybe. I won't be holding my breath. Rude? Okay. Let's see. What quest do I want to do next? We got... Oh, let's do Restless Ghost. Do I need anything for this? B level 10. Alright, bet. We can do that. Because I don't... Wait, what is Pirate's Treasure? Oh, that's another new quest. I don't think I've done that. Wait, no. 2001. Did I do this? Maybe I did. I don't remember. You miss farming cows for a literal... Dude, okay. Alright, I've got some, like, really funny, like, RuneScape stories on this, where it's like... So, yeah, I fell into that, too, when I was a kid. Like, outside of that, I think the worst thing was, like, my friends were like, we would used to, like, run through the wilderness just to, like, look around, because we're kids, and, like, when you're playing RuneScape as a kid, you would try to, like, open up the world map, and it would need to, like, open up, like, a separate web browser, and, of course, everyone's computer sucked, so it just, like, would not work. So we're like, oh, I don't care. I'm gonna go run around in the wilderness. And then you get PK'd over and over and over, and you're like, wow, this kind of sucks. Why are we doing this? I'm looking for a quest. Sure, hit me. Let's see. Problem is, there's a ghost in the church graveyard. I would like you to get rid of it. And if you need any help, my friend Father Ernie? Or Hearn. Ern, get it? Wow. Is an expert on ghosts. Let's see, I believe he's currently living as a hermit in the Lumbridge swamps. He has a shack in the far west. Okay. Let's see. Exit the graveyard through the south. Yeah, okay. Well, we already know where to go there. Okay. Alright, let me just recharge my prayer. No, it's funny, dude. I remember as a kid, like, playing RuneScape with, like, a bunch of friends, and for some reason, we would always do, like, tons of clan wars, I think. And then outside of clan wars, I think we would also do, oh my god, what's it called? Wait, hold on. Can I just walk in here? Oh, I can. Okay. Yup, that's the ghost, alright. Hello, ghost. How are you? Dude, why is my character just like the most normal dude? Like, well, not even normal. He's kind of schizo. Oh man. Hello, ghost. How are you? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, ooh. Did he really? Ooh. My brother had the exact same problem. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, thanks for the chat. Oh my god. Why is our character just so goofy? It's great. Your friends took... It took my friend's RuneScape girlfriend into the wilderness and stabbed him with a poison dagger. Oh no! Terrible, terrible. Dude, I remember... I don't know, did you ever fall for the trimming armor trick? I think I did once when I was a kid. Look, RuneScape is a game that teaches you the lay of the land, okay? They teach you that everyone's out for blood. No one is an ally in RuneScape. Usually everyone's like trying to scam you for all of your stuff and you're like, oh no! Alright, let's talk to the old guy. Alright, stand and deliver, old man. I really do look like a highwayman now that I'm thinking about it. Well, a highwayman with like the most fabulous boots in the planet. Hell yeah. Go away, I'm meditating. Damn, dude. Let's see, I suppose I better talk to you then. What's the problem this time? He's got a ghost. Uh-huh. Dude, he's so angry. I leave the town for 5 months and already he can't manage. Well, I can't go back to exercise it. I vowed not to leave this place until I had done a full 2 years of prayer and meditation. Tell you what I can do. Take this amulet. Okay. It's a ghost speak amulet. Uh-huh. Let's see, you can speak to ghosts, and a lot of ghosts are doomed to be ghosts because they've left some important task incomplete. Maybe, if you know what the task is, you can get rid of the ghost. Alright, bet. Easy. Hold on. Fit check. Alright, we're looking dapper. I think it looks good. Ignore the butter knife, but hey. I think we're looking fine. Oh, you know what? I will take those gloves. Thank you, sir. Because I do not have a pair of gloves, I don't think. Wait, why? I was gonna say, why is the candle seller just chilling out here? Oh, it's probably because it's dark down there. Bro, the frog model? Oh my god. Dude, I kind of love the models of enemies in RuneScape because they like range between like looking kind of adorable to like being a big polygon disaster. Oh man. Let's go in here and talk to the ghost. Let's see what's up this time. Hi, ghost. How are you? Not very good, actually. Yeah, I could see that. See, wait, did you just understand what I said? Yup, now tell me what's the problem. Wow, this is incredible. I didn't expect anyone to understand me again. Okay, I get it. I can understand. Wow, why is my dude so angry? But have you any idea why you're doomed to be a ghost? You would play a RuneScape TTRPG? I feel like someone could cook that up. You know? Like, I think that's totally doable. Because I know, like, it has lore, it has a setting, so that's mostly written out. I guess you would just need to figure out how you'd want to do skills. I mean, it makes me think maybe, like... it wouldn't really work exactly in, like, a standard TTRPG sense, because, well, there's not really classes, sort to say. But, I could definitely see it just based off of skills, maybe. You could do, like, a character sheet off of that. Damn, now... Thanks, Goblin. Now I'm going to be thinking about that on the side. That could be, like, a really good idea. Let's see. Complete a certain task. Let's see. I think it should be because a warlock has come and stolen my skull. If you look inside my coffin, you'll see that it has no head. No head? Damn. See, do you know where this warlock might be now? Now that I think about it, one of the warlocks who lives in the big tower by the sea west of here. Okay. Alright, so he's in the mage tower. Got it. It's so dull being a ghost. Damn, that's crazy. Alright, bet. Well, to the wizard's tower we go. Oh, I think I can just, like, run through the back door here, I think. Or truly a RuneScape moment. You know, it's funny. Was there always a back door over here? I don't think there was. Well, at least, like, right here. You know what? It's okay, it works. I'll take that. Dude, the mugger just hiding here in the woods is like... Dude, he's gonna gank me. He's the bandit. Oh, it's funny. Well, actually, speaking of adventuring parties, we literally have a good old adventure party over here. And a random unicorn? You can see a basic role-playing system working. It's D100 based. Really? Actually don't know too much about that. But no, you know what? I can see that. That could be something. Alright, let's see. Ah, I see. It's just there in the back. Alright, cool. Wait, so we have, like, the big spooky altar here on the side next to someone's bedroom? Man, wizards and shit, dude. This is me talking as a wizard. Oh. No way! The Party City Skeletons wanting to square up! Let's go! Hold up. No, we got this. I'm not running. Like, just hit harder. We got this. Okay, wait a minute. Am I actually getting beat? Hold up. We have to... We'll prayer. Oh, easy. There we go. We barely survived. Oh, no. Man, my defense is kind of bad. Oh, I can't even use this. Oh, I can't use the altar to get my prayer points back. Oh, no. Well, that's okay. Alright, so now we gotta go back and put the skull away. Wait, do I have my home teleport? Can I use this right now? No, 15 minutes. Okay, that's fine. We walk. That's what TFC uses? Oh. Whoa, what the... Okay, that was random. That was a jump scare in real life. Holy shit. I turned around and, like, a picture frame just fell off the wall. Okay. Alright, well, I guess I'll deal with that one later. That was random. Holy shit. It gave me a jump scare in real life. Well, at least it didn't break. I'll take that. Just was not expecting that. Dude, for real. Look, it knows that I've got the amulet on. I'm gonna have to do like a seance now in my apartment. Oh, man. Dude, look at the giant frog model. I can't get over it. It's like he doesn't even have eyes. They're just like... Oh my god. Man, run energy moment here. Look, you know what? It's a good thing that we did all of that agility training, because at least we get some run energy back, because, man, it's slow. You know what? Hold up. We gotta crank that RuneScape music up. There we go. There we go. I have found it. Yeah, hooray! Now I can stop being a ghost. Sure bet. I got you, dude. I wish you could be the frog, dude. The frog model's so good. Oh, as he flies off into the river. Goodbye. Thank you, stranger. Bum bum! Let's go! And we get some free priority XP. You know, the best thing about it is, though, it's the Ghost Speak amulet, because I know that's, like, used in, like, tons of quests later. Wow, I got a lot of prayer levels! Oh, hell yeah. Wait, hold on. I think we, what? I think we had, like, what, 4 prayer before? Nice. Bet. Alright, let's go get our prayer points back. Also, dude, it's kind of funny. So Kombucha in chat actually was the guy who got me and our other friend to sit down and play old school RuneScape again. And it's funny because he had never played RuneScape before, like ever. Like he never grew up playing the game or anything like that. So watching him sit down and like go through some of the steps for like basic quest was really funny because it's like I'm used to thinking out of the box because sometimes RuneScape has you do some goofy stuff sometimes, but it was really funny watching him go and do Sheep Shearer because well, I'll show you. We're gonna do Sheep Shearer right now, actually. I'll show you. It's goofy. Because in the pen there, you can see there's the one sheep that looks different. Yeah, there you go. That one. A sheep? Question mark? But, it was really funny because he's like, why can't I shear the sheep? And he was talking with the farmer, and he's like, wait, what's the thing? Oh, you'll see the thing. Oh, man. Get in here. Let's do Sheep Shearer. Like, it'll be easy. We have enough inventory space. And we're not like an Ultimate Iron Man, so we actually have, like... We have a bank. We're good. Who are you? What are you doing on my farm? You're not one of the ones... Wait. You're not the one who keeps on leaving all my gates open and letting out my sheep. No. I'm looking for a quest. Uh-huh. I can use some help. Sure. Fred the farmer. Thanks, man. They're getting mighty woolly, and I'd be much obliged if you could shear them. And while you're at it, spin the wool for me, too. Okay. That's it. Bring me 20 balls of wool. Sure. The thing? What do you mean, the thing? Well, now, no one here has seen the thing. That's why we call it the thing, because we don't know what it is. Some say it's a black-hearted shapeshifter hungering for the souls of hard-working, decent folk like me. Others say it's just a sheep. Well, I don't have all day to stand around and gossip. What are you gonna do? Shear my sheep or what? Wow, what a dick. Alright, fine. I can do that. Okay. Fine. Sure. Well, the first thing you need is a pair of shears. Alright, bet. Hell yeah. Now you just need to go into the farm and shear them. Okay. Sounds easy. That's what I all say. Alright, alright. Some of the sheep don't like it too much. Persistence is the key. And once you've collected some wool, you can spin it into balls. I don't know how to spin wool, sorry. Don't worry, it's quite simple. The nearest spinning wheel can be found in Lumber's first floor. Okay. So go to the castle. Yep, got it. Bet. Okay. Oh, nice, you did Plague City? Cool. I'm just looking in the Iron Man chat. Someone in our group Iron Man did it. Good old Joe. A farmer's super... No! The imp's on the other side of the fence! No! Spinning wheels are actually so hard to use. I've never used one. I can't quite say I would know. Wait, he was complaining about letting the sheep out. Bro, you got goblins in your pen. You know, you might not be wrong there. RuneScape might be one of the best MMOs to get isekai'd into. You know, the more I'm thinking about it, yeah. Because it's like, you could be like a totally normal dude and like, you know, you could scale, it'll be chill. You don't have to be one of the guys going around like saving the day. I mean, other people could do that quest. You don't have to. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, hold on. I want to talk to the thing. That's a sheep, I think. I can't talk to sheep. Bro, I can see the penguins waddling. Oh my god. You know, it's funny, now that I think about it, it's like the, like, as a kid, I always ended up liking penguins, and I think it's partially to blame RuneScape for it, because there is just multiple penguin quest lines. And I remember doing the penguin agility course a lot. It was kind of fun. Let me see. Oh, okay, we got all the wool we need. But you know what? We're gonna shear till we have a full inventory. Actually, wait, you know what? I lied. We're gonna do one more. And let's go kill that imp out there because I really want the bead. or else I'm, like, not gonna be able to do this stupid quest. You know, one of the other cool things that Kombucha brought up, he's like, the music is interesting because it's like, he goes, I don't know if RuneScape music is good or something else. And it's like, I think what really works for it is that it's simple, you know? Oh, whoops. Hold on. Drop these. Give me the Infernal Ashes. There we go. And it's like, it's just simple enough that it works. And, you know, it does what it needs to do. Okay, let's go spin some wool. Because surely I will instantly become a master crafter overnight. Oh, no. Up the stairs. There we go. Climb up one floor. Lo-fi beats the grind to... For real. Alright, bam. Give me those balls of wool. Yeah, man, this is just how it works, right? Look, the closest thing of anything to this I could say, it's like, I've done knitting. Does that count? But that's like, not quite this. It's not making the ball of wool or ball of yarn. I don't think that quite counts. There we go. Alright. Let's go hit up Fred. You know, it's funny, earlier when I did Waterfall Quest with my other Iron Man, the good old Joe, who hangs out here on stream with me from time to time. Oh, wait a minute, hold up. Imp alert, imp alert! Hold up, get over here. Got a defense level? You know what? That's fine. We'll take that. There we go. Really? Why can't you, like, drop what I need? Unlucky. Also, every time I scatter the ashes, my character hits, like, the Salt Bay. Oh, hold up. Imp detected. I've got you in my sights. Stand and deliver. There we go. Good, at least it didn't teleport. Hammer. Come on. It sucks because I think that one's gonna be imping Anies. Oh my god, you're killing me, you're killing me. Wait, dude, you're complaining about leaving the fence open. You have a goblin in your bedroom! You know what, never mind, bro. I'm not a goblin and a chicken, you know what? I'm gonna let you do you, fam. Give him here. And that's the last of them. I guess I better pay you then. I mean, I'll take the crafting EXP. Oh, hell yeah. Level 3 crafting. I can now craft cups and polished buttons. Jagex, your Britain is showing. I want you to know that. Your British is very much showing right now. Oh, another imp detected. Hold up. Lock in. What? Where'd it go? Oh, no, dude. Oh, I see. He teleported into there. Got it. Hold up. Stand and deliver. Get back here. There we go. Damn. Still not what we needed. Okay, let's see. What quest do we want to do next? I do know we need someone to do Shield of Arav. So we'll hold on to that. We could maybe try Vampire Slayer, but we're like, oh, 20 combat. We can do that. Yeah, we can do 20 combat. I'll take the hammer because I know we need it. What else? Ooh, or we could do Ernest the Chicken. That could be a fun one. Alright, you know what? Let's go and do Ernest the Chicken. That one should be pretty easy. Because I think all we do is, like, the maze, and that's, like, not that bad. Ba-ba-bum. You know, just casually walking through. Dude, they were not kidding. There's, like, a goblin swarm, bro. You know, it's like, it made sense as a kid where it's like, oh, there's tons of goblins and like, you would see players everywhere killing them. But now that I'm thinking about it, dude, Lumbridge is just swarmed with goblins. Like, wouldn't you guys try to deal with that? Oh, the Drainer Village Bop. That's my jam, Unknown Land. Alright. Yeah, I know, right? It's really cool when you think about it that way. I guess that just goes to show you, like, a lot of, like, indie development of just, whether it be, like, a system or, oh, hell, even a game. It can really go a long way, and I think that's, like, a lot of the fun here. Let's see. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Hell yeah, we're starting Ernest the Chicken. Ah, sounds like a quest. I'll help. Dude, what? I sound like such a jerk. Sure. Yes, yes, I suppose it is a quest. My fiance Ernest and I came upon this house, alright? Seeing as we were a little lost, Ernest decided to go and ask for directions. That was an hour ago, and the house looks spooky. Can you go in there and see if you can find him for me? Sure. I have not that much faith in myself, but you know what? That's fine. No one needs faith here. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta get the nice camera angle here. Oh, it's so spooky. I love it with, like, the little atmospheric lighting here. Bro. Its bark is worse than its swipe. But, come on, bro. That's so bad. You know, it's funny. I remember as a kid, everyone loved Drainer Manor, and it's like I still think Drainer Manor is like fun because, oh, the spooky chair is chasing me. Oh no, that's okay. I don't think it does anything, but no, like I remember specifically, the really cool part about Drainer Manor was I think they used it for like some Halloween events, so you can like come here and like you would do like a Halloween event with Death, I think, or like that was a while ago, but I remember it was like something like that. See, is there anything else we need in here? Not really. Plus, also, I'm gonna be honest, I'm a big sucker for like a good haunted house location. I think those are typically like really fun. Because haunted house in like a fantasy setting is always super cool. The spooky painting. Disturbingly, its eyes look everywhere except at you. Level 19 ghosts. All the spooky tomato splotches on the floor, don't worry about it. Look, I ain't afraid of no ghost. Wait, hold on, what's the examine? Eek, a ghost! Let me just grab that while we're at it. Look, we have to use the adventure game puzzle stuff. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, exactly. That's when the picture frame should have fell over. What's going on in here? Look, man, early 2000s, playing this in your web browser while lagging out the ass. Look, whoa, hold up, did you see that? It like spun around. Alright, that's cool. I didn't notice it would do that. Okay. Well, you learn something new every day. Oh, another spooky chair. That's fine. Alright, you know what? Let's walk around. Requirements, a spade. Well, good to know. Okay, I know the vampire's like down here. I'm gonna peek in here. Can I? Oh, tiptoe. If I remember, I think this hurts you. Oh, yep, let's not do that. I didn't take damage, but I feel like if I stood in it for a little longer, would have. Alright, let's grab that. Oh, not search. Grab a spade. Okay, I remember we need to use the poisoned fish food on the fountain in the back so we can, like, get a key. And I think it opens that, like, closet over there in the middle that we saw. Like, over here. Because I know we need to get, like, all the puzzle pieces and stuff. I think that's, like, the best way I could describe, like, old RuneScape questing. Or just RuneScape quests in general. It plays very... Oh, wait, the key's here. Wait, then what do I... Then what's in the fountain? What's in here? Okay, the piranhas start... Wait, why are there piranhas in the fountain? What the hell? They die and float to the surface. Pressure gauge. And a lot of dead fish. Okay, I see. I see what's going on. Alright, we need to go back in through the front door. So we sneak our way back in. Bum 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 bum. Okay, now we can use the key on this. It kind of makes a lot of sense to me now why a lot of the quests play like point-and-click adventure games, because at the time that was just like really, I think, what was popular in the UK or like in Britain. Like, I think they had like a big early PC game market over there. Like, I think it was mostly like what I think it was like called the ZX Spectrum, or is that like one of those other like old home computers, I think, that they used to play like a lot of like PC-ish games like that there. And into the basement we go. That, and it's like either that or it's like I remember a lot of the oh my god, what's it called? A lot of people over there would play like tons of like Genesis games or something. Look, I don't know. I don't know why the British people really love Sonic. That's all I know. That or like the Sega Genesis. Oh boy. Thank you, Quest Helper. I remember as a kid doing this puzzle. It sucked. I would just like run back and forth here forever. Look. At least, if anything, I can say RuneScape has helped me understand puzzles to some extent. And it's very funny because I don't think we talked about it precisely, but we did mention, I feel like at some point, maybe in a previous stream where we were talking more D&D stuff, about putting puzzles in your campaign. And when it comes to putting puzzles in your campaign, it's like, it is nice to have some sort of puzzle, but at the same time, you may want to write some sort of out. Because again, not everyone's going to be super into it, and not everyone's going to want to solve a puzzle immediately. You know what I mean? So you do need to sort of make sure that you've got at least a little bit of a solution or a backup plan in case maybe they can't. And that's fine if they can't. Like, let's say maybe it's to find an optional treasure. That's fine if they miss it. That's okay. But you can always, as the DM, take that, move that somewhere else, and figure it out from there. On mobile, chat blocks the mini-map, so you've just been like, how? Now you see it, yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it, Looksy. Bam. There we go. Okay, now... Okay, cool, we have a straight line out. Dude. Doing this as a kid was, like, so annoying. And it's like, I think even back then, it's like, we were using, like... guides off of like what, Rune HQ, I think. Does that website still even exist? I feel like it's gotta be somewhere like zabes.net or something. And I remember because like that's how like we used to like look up old RuneScape guides. Super giga outdated information. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. We head up here. Oh. Wait, Professor Ottenstein. A mad scientist if I ever seen one. Yo, rip game facts. Look, I'll have you know, it does still exist. Dude, oh man. I remember I used to use game facts all the time as a kid. It's like between that, it's like I would use game facts for like other games, but then it's like I remember as a kid too, I used to like really like buying those the Brady game like guidebooks, if anyone ever remembers those. I think I still have a couple of them. Like I have the Pokemon ones because they were really cool. Like the Pokemon books for like the Game Boy Advance games or like Mystery Dungeon was super cool. Definitely a fun book to look at. Sometimes it's like I can still hear its voice. Look, I've got a funny story actually about that. So when we played SMT2 on stream, there really wasn't any good guides for it. Like there really wasn't even like a game facts guide. Now, I'm sure nowadays there are guides for it, but when we played it on stream, there really wasn't a guide. So the only way to really find a guide for it was we had to go to like NeoGAF or like one of these like older forums, and you're like, bro, this is so ridiculous. And like I think eventually, yeah, oh dude, with all the ASCII headers, yeah, dude. And the funniest thing about it too is I think we did eventually find a guide for SMT2. And the funniest thing about it is it's so old. The person who wrote the guide went back and updated the guide with the craziest update you'll never expect. They went and said, they're like, I disavow my guide because I am a born-again Christian and SMT contains demons. That's bad. So I disavow my whole guide. And then they're like, yeah, just take my name off it. The guide's still up, but, you know, there you go. It is one of the most bizarre instances I've seen. Yeah, I was like, what the? Because it was a guide that we were using, and we saw that, and I think we sat there laughing. I'm like, I can't believe this is a thing that we found. All right, bet. But I have another one for you. So on top of us just trying to like figure out what to do in Shin Megami Tensei 2, we kind of needed some maps because there weren't really any good maps out for the game. Because let's be honest, are you going to try and map the whole game in this day and age? And it's a pain in the ass. So we're like, okay, we'll try and find some maps. There were no maps online, except randomly, while we were digging around through game facts, my co-host who hangs out with me for the SMT streams, Kyle, he noticed on the forum some guy said, hey, I still have the maps. If anyone needs it, here's my email. Send me an email and I will send you the maps. And I want you to know, the mad lad actually delivered. So he sent them an email. And he goes, it took like maybe a week or two for the guy to respond. And he goes, oh, hey, what's up? I didn't even know that I had this post still out here. And yeah, he's like, I do actually still have the maps. It was just a really rare thing. He goes, I had it on an old hard drive. He goes, here's all the maps of the game. It's like literally it's one giant image with like all the rooms of every single dungeon. He goes, here's that. And yeah, thanks. He goes, I'm surprised someone actually took a look at the forums. He's like, yeah, no problem. Yeah, it sounds shady. It sounds shady, but it ended up being the nicest thing ever. Some random guy just happened to have it still years later and was like, yeah, I still have it. Here you go, man. And he just sent it to him and said, thanks. So what does my friend do? He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna upload these online for everyone, so now the maps are everywhere, just so we don't have no one else will have this disaster happen to them again. But there you go. That's a little bit of the background on that. It was really funny. Yeah, it's like, it went from something where it's like, okay, that's kind of shady. It's like, some dude just like left his email there and said, yeah, could you, you know, just do that? But hey, all's well that ends well, right? And I think he uploaded it to like the Megaten Reddit or something. So now people have somewhere they can find maps for the game. Look, sometimes things can work out, and we're cool with that. Oh my god, no, we're running out of run energy. No, we have to walk all the way to Varrock. Ah, Varrock's over there. Wait a minute, can I do this? Hold on. Please, do I have enough agility? Please let me jump. Not in that way. Please let me hop across the river. Yes! Oh my god, please. Get us over there. Thank you for saving me the marathon of a run. Holy... I don't want to talk about it. How did I fail? I have 55 agility! This game sucks. Look, man. It's all the parkour. We slipped up on the easiest thing. We didn't fall off the roof. We slipped up there. Oh, man. Let's hit up the pub. Alright, we gotta get a bar for Dr. A bar? Oh? We have to get a beer for the vampire slayer. Or a retired vampire hunter. Hold on. Mr. Bartender, I need your strongest ale. What can I do for you? A glass of your finest ale. No problemo, 2 coins. Okay, right click, use, do not drink the beer. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I have to talk to him. Morgan needs your help. Morgan, you shay? His village is being terrorized by a vampire. He told me to ask you what to do to stop it. Buy me a beer, then I'll teach you what you need to know. But this is your friend Morgan we're talking about. Buy us a drink. Anyways. Okay. Do I just use it on him now? No. Okay, I guess I talked to him again. Here you go. Have the beer. Cheers, matey. How to riz up a vampire. I walk in. DM, can I roll to riz the vampire? I still can't believe that's what your student said. Chat, do we have riz? Cheers, matey. Yeah, cheers, man. Okay, so how do I kill a vampire? Dude, he is super sloshed. Look at him. Okay, tell me. Yeah, vampires. I was very good at killing them once. Uh-huh. Well, you're gonna need a steak. Otherwise, he'll just regenerate. You must chop... Let's see, you have to have a steak to finish it off. I just happen to have one with me. It gives me a steak. You'll need a hammer to drive it in as well. Okay, so any hammer. Good thing we found one. Try to riz up a ghost whale? Bro. Alright, now with that extra context, I don't think you can do that. Is it like a magic ghost whale? Or like, well, it's a ghost. It's obviously magical, but you kind of get where I'm going. It's like, can it speak common? I don't know about that. Okay, well, we have garlic. We have a steak. Alright, anything else we need to know? Always liked garlic. You should try this at home. But remember, a vampire is still a dangerous foe. Thank you. Okay, so I think I got the stuff. Alright, we gotta get suited up. Alright, now everyone, I'm gonna need you to not laugh at my terrible equipment that I'm gonna put on. Because, if I'm gonna fight a vampire, I need to make sure I have gear and food. Now, I may be a impoverished player with 10 HP, or correction, 11 HP. But, you know, we'll make do, okay? Just promise not to laugh. Okay, it's not very funny. Alright, we're gonna take that. I need food. Have cake. Just enough cake. That'll be fine. Look, it's not gonna kill me, I don't think. Or, you know what, let's just dump some of this. Oh, there's just this random junk in my bank. Okay, let's equip that. We'll put the steak there. Don't need the knife for now. Put a spade away, all this other crap. Throw that in there. Let's see. They rolled a nat 20, so you didn't let it succeed. But when they got mad and asked why, he said, because it's a ghost whale. Yeah, and it was so offended by the attempt that it almost cursed the town. Oh my god. Yeah. Look, sometimes you just gotta hit him with the, what is it, the horny bonk banner? Or the horny bonk hammer? And you're like, no. Not this one. You cannot. Oh, man. Look, Kombucha always cracks me up when he tells me, he goes, I feel like Critical Role may have ruined a little bit of D&D to some people, because everyone's expecting it to be like maybe a little bit of an overdramatic show sometimes, and it's like, it can be a lot of fun playing D&D with your friends, and it can be dramatic. But remember, not everyone has to be Matt Mercer, and that's like the biggest thing I'll tell people. It's like, if you want to DM, do it. I recommend it. Take your time, plan out what you want to do. Hold on, wait, is this a better helmet? All right, yeah, I need to have that on. But what I definitely will say is, it's like, it's okay. Not everyone's gonna be the best DM ever. Definitely take time, you know? That's like the #1 rule. And be open to a little bit of criticism here and there. But also, the #1 rule I will tell you as a GM is be okay to say no. You are allowed to say no. Wow, I look fucking terrible. Holy shit. Bro, I look like a big noob. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, I'm so bad. It's so terrible. Let's go kill a vampire. Bro, look, hold on. Imp detected. Double imp. Hold on. Drop the bead. That's not what I wanted, but I'll take the ashes. Alright. Second imp. Come on. I have 6 defense now. Let's go! Oh my god. A jug of water. Not what I needed. Oh my god. Killing me. But yeah, as a DM, best point of advice I can give you is, it's okay to say no. Look, man. The flea-ridden dog is a nice boy. He's mistreated, that's all. Okay. Man, I'm really gonna roll up on the vampire looking like this. Oh, no, dude. Look, it's gonna be fine. It'll be perfectly fine. Look, maybe just stuffing my face full of cake is gonna help me kill this vampire, alright? It's gonna be fine. You know, you're right. Because I'm the one knocking on his coffin, alright? Yeah, that's the surprise. I open the door and just wave my sword in his face and hope for the best. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Oh, alright, the tree decided to... What? Bro. No, not right now. The freaky forester. Wait, is he gonna, like, teleport over here? Oh, there we go. Alright. The freaky forester. Can you help me with some pheasants? Sure. It's not like I'm doing anything important right now or anything. Kill a pheasant with 4 tails. Oh, okay. Well. Alright, bet. Now bring me the raw pheasant. I don't like that you're the freaky forester. Thanks. You may use the portal to leave now. You know what? I don't want to know. Okay. You get Lederhosen. Wow. This game is so EU coded. Bro, I'm sick now. Okay, we look a little better. Alright, let's do it. We go down the stairs. Alright, it's time to fight. I'm gonna box this stupid vampire. Oh. Ain't no way, dude. That's how he got up? Alright, that's just funny. Okay. Damn. Alright, we actually deal damage? Okay, he's low. Okay, he's weakened? Wait. What do you mean nothing happens? This Dracula-looking guy. Wait a minute. Oh, you hammer the stake into its chest. Oh, it just does it automatically. I thought I had to use it on it. Woo, let's go. 33 attack. Hell yeah. Damn, look at me go. All right. All right, what's the next quest? Okay, get off the burning candles. Okay, let's see. Corsair's Curse. It's in Port Serum. Oh, this is actually a new quest. Okay, we can do that. We can do Goblin Diplomacy. Ooh, Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, you know, let's do Romeo and Juliet. Sure. Why not? We'll do another classic one. Excuse me. I might need to grab some more water in a sec. Oh man. You know, the more I'm thinking about it, I really do look like a hot mess running through here. Excuse me. Let's see, what is this one? Witch's Potion. Oh my god, when you zoom out, there's a lot of stuff on the map. Let's see. We have to go into Varrock. Okay. So back over. The struggles of no run energy. You know, it's ridiculous. I'm running around with an Addy longsword. And I'm in full bronze. Dude, I look like the biggest noob ever. It's like either that or it's like we're like a scuffed like PvP character or something. Like no defense. Just barely like, oh, what? There's another tree out there that can hit you? What the hell, dude? I didn't even realize that. Oh, hell yeah, there we go. That guy immediately face planted into the water. Man. We look so whack. Look, one day we'll look cool. You know what? Actually, we're slapping on the lederhosen. Okay, so let's see. I know that one over there in like the tent, that's Demon Slayer. There he is. The man himself. There's Romeo. A rather dense and sloppy looking guy. Alright. Sadness surrounds me that Juliet's father forbids us to meet. Have you seen my Juliet? Yeah, I have actually. At least I think that was her. Blonde, a bit stressed. Golly, yes. You make her sound very interesting. And I'll bet she's a bit of a fox. What? Well, I guess she could be considered attractive. What the hell was that?
That's what I come back to.
What the hell was that, bro? The facial expressions are killing me. Whoa. Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm cracking up here. Whoa, he gets the cross-eyed stare for a second there.
He's just that like mystified. He's overcome by his feelings.
Of course.
His eyes can't, yeah, see there.
Oh my god.
God.
Let's see. So you were asking me about Juliet. You seem to know her. Oh, yes, Juliet. The fox. Could you tell her that she's the love of my long and that I love her? Oh my god, I'm dying, bro. And that I live to be with her. What? You surely mean that she's the love of your life and that you long to be with her. Well, okay, so that wasn't me. That wasn't me reading that. Oh my god. My character's a genius. It's got to be the leader, Hosen. It's doing it to him. Yeah, what you said. Tell her that. It sounds much better. Oh, you're so good at this. Bro.
Amazing.
Sure. I'll let her know. Oh, great. And tell her that I want to give her, or I want to kiss her a give. I feel like I'm having a stroke. Yes, okay, that you want to give her a kiss. Oh, you're good. You are good. See, I picked a true professional. Right. Sure. Yeah, okay, thanks. What is with my character's face? He's just like, yeah, whatever.
It's like I've seen enough.
Oh.
Staring into the void. That's.
Oh, hold on, look. I want to pet the stray dog. Good
It
dog.
was just funny because you walked out, you had the shoes, you had that outfit, and then the dog just comes up to you and is sniffing like. It was just silly.
Oh, the poor dog he's following.
He likes your shoes. He wants to pee on them.
Oh no. Oh my god, I still can't get over how ridiculous I look. Oh, I have a funny bit. So I remember back in the day, this was really funny. So, like, RuneScape, for all their sets of armor, they have plate skirts and plate legs. And the funniest thing is, plate skirts and plate legs have the same armor value, just straight up.
Sure.
But everyone would always try to get plate legs because they're like, well, I don't want to wear a skirt. And I'm like, bro. I'm like, one of them costs like 3 times as much, dude. Who cares? Wear the skirt.
Yeah.
It's the same defense, you dummy. Do it.
You just know when you play games. It's usually like whatever looks the most wacky, that's like the buffiest.
Pretty much.
Pose.
Look, man, if I get to run around in big head mode, it obviously makes me have, you know, more HP, of course.
Of course.
Juliet, I come from Romeo. He begs me to tell you that he cares still. Oh, how my heart soars to hear this news. Please take this message to him with great haste. Well, I hope it's good news. He was quite upset when I left him. He's quite often upset. A poor sensitive soul. But I don't think he's gonna take this news very well. However, all is not lost. Oh no. Sure. Yeah, I could do that. Can I just immediately open this? No, okay. I was like, is RuneScape gonna be one of these types of games where it's like, hey, do you want to do that? We'll let you do that.
Oh my gosh, that Pepto-Bismol pink.
I know, right?
Who hurt you?
I don't know.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh my
It's like
God.
radioactively pink in there.
That's... Oh, okay.
Wait, whoa, what a crazy player! No IP, no wait, no IPA is safe?
Uh-oh.
Was my dude getting smashed while just playing RuneScape? He's like, hold up, I need you to load me up with 5 more Voodoo Rangers.
That's amazing.
My god. You hand her the message, or you hand them the message. Oh, a message. I've never had a message before. This guy. No, not one. Well, except for the occasional court summit. Uh-huh. But they're not really nice messages, not like this one. I'm sure this message will be lovely. Yeah, uh-huh. So are you gonna open it or not?
Your face.
Oh no.
Judgy.
Oh yes, of course.
Oh.
Dearest Romeo, I'm very pleased that you sent Blasemort to look for me and to tell me that you still hold affliction. Affliction? She thinks I'm a disease. Affection? My god, his face just says it all, dude. Ah, yes, still hold affection for me. I still feel great affection for you, but unfortunately, my father opposes our marriage.
Oh dear.
Oh, dear.
Oh my God.
Wow, you nailed it.
Yeah, I know.
What? Great affection for you. Father opposes our marriage and will kill you if he sees you again.
Oh no.
I have to be honest, it's not getting any better. Bro. Our only hope is that Father Lawrence, our longtime confidant, can help us in some way.
You
He
get to
folds the
decide
message.
your character's personality in this game?
No.
Or is this how everyone who plays RuneScape is gonna
I
experience
think
the story this way?
for most quests, this is typically how it goes, where it's just your character is kind of a snappy person, which is honestly kind of funny.
I love that.
It's great.
It's so silly.
Oh my god. Well, we haven't got a chance. So what about him? Our love is over. The great romance. The life of my love. This guy can't. I feel like I'm having a stroke.
But they're made for each other.
They really are.
They're made for each other. They just need to go get a third person to be in their relationship who is like an English major or something and
Of course.
like, fix
We
it.
have to like guide them. Look, this is me. The Lederhosen is speaking.
No, oh my god. Your clothes are the same color as your shield. Like everything just matches.
Oh no! Look, it's okay. We won't be the same forever, hopefully.
Oh man.
Oh, my aching, breaking heart. How useless the situation is now. We have no one else to turn to. Father Lawrence! Father Lawrence? Oh, yes, Father Lawrence. Oh, my God. Oh, I hate this guy so much. Okay, where can I find him? Father Lawrence. Oh, wait, Lather Forest! Oh! I'm losing it. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Romeo's gonna crash it out. Holy shit. Okay. You know, he's not my real father, don't you?
We know.
Oh my god, bro. I think I suspected he wasn't. Well, anyways, he tells these songs, luring Burmans.
What?
And keeps these the Karakian citizens snoring in his church in the northeast. Thanks.
No, he said the east north.
The brainworms. They're taking me. We're going to talk to Father Lawrence. Oh my god.
Or is it Lather Forens?
No, not Lather Forens. Father Lawrence. Oh my god.
Lather Forens sounds so much better though.
It does. Hold on, let me just...
Like, actually.
Oh my god, I can't believe this. Dude, I feel like Romeo's giving me brain damage, just like ever so slightly. It's kind of funny how ridiculous it is. Oh,
I mean,
there we
it's very
go.
suiting.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, no, it makes perfect
In
sense the more I think
character.
about it. Yeah, no, it's kind of on brand. Okay, let's see. This church is like all the way north. I almost went into the museum. I can't believe it. He's cooked my brain that hard. There we go. Well, he wasn't kidding. There's that one guy who's asleep. Rather more tired than most. Less enthusiastic women. Seems slightly tired. Wow, he's really putting everyone to sleep here. And let Sarah Dolan light the way for you. Ah! Can't you see I'm in the middle of a sermon? But Romeo sent me. But I'm busy delivering a sermon to my congregation.
Where? Who? Whom?
Oh.
Party of one?
It certainly seems like you have a captive audience.
Yeah. Oh man, those are inside thoughts, Vlasamor.
Dude, I can't believe I'm just letting it all out like that. That's crazy. Okay, so what do you want so I can get rid of you and continue my sermon? Look at his eyebrows.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Listen,
Romeo
he's
sent me.
bald.
He's got the Caesar cut, don't you know?
Yeah, it's the Kappa cut.
You're right. See? Romeo sent me. He says you may be able to help. Yeah? Ah, Romeo. A fine lad, but a little bit confused. Yeah, a little bit's, an understatement. Yes, very confused. Anyways, Romeo wishes to be married to Juliet. She must be rescued from her father's control. I agree, and I think I have an idea. A potion to make her appear dead. Dead sounds a bit creepy to me, but please continue.
Oh dear.
The potion will only make Juliet appear dead. Then she'll be taken to the crypt. The crypt? Again! Very creepy. You must have some strange hobbies. Oh no. Then Romeo can collect her from the crypt, go to the apothecary, tell him I sent you, and you'll need a cadaver potion. Okay, like cadaver. Apart from the the strong overtones of death, this is turning out to be a real love story.
What do you mean apart from? Every real love story has strong overtones of death. Don't you know?
Oh, brother. Right. Let's see. We do need some berries for this potion, but I think they're like, yeah. Let's see, to Apothecary in East Varrock, but okay, you can pick the berries from a bush in the southeast of Varrock. All right, bet we'll go there. Take care of that first. Bang that out. Damn, look at us. We're going through these free-to-play quests. Meanwhile, it's like me randomly killing imps and getting like 1 defense level occasionally. It really is one of those days. Oh, no, don't attack the giant rat. Don't attack the giant rat. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Wait, did I actually get it? I did. How many do I need, though? You know what? We're going to take more than one just in case. Oh, and there's red berries. Oh, I do know I need some of these for later, because I have to make a pie for some reason. Wow, what an inventory I have on me. Okay. I don't want to run to the left, because I know I'll get jumped by a whole band of wizards, and they hurt. They're evil.
Yeah.
You know, I think the funniest thing was when my friend told me, he said, you know, it kind of clicks now since you told me that this game was written by the British, because he goes, I walk through the streets, bandits try to stab me. I walk down the road, bandits try to stab me. I walk down to the bank and there's a wizard around the corner ready to blast me. He's like, what's going on, man? Why don't they just let me walk down the street? I'm like, I don't know, man.
I feel like if I ever go to the UK, that's just gonna be in my head now.
You're just gonna imagine
be careful, going down the street, the highwayman's gonna come out and he might have rainbow slippers on.
He's gonna have rainbow slippers and turn the corner and yell, stand and deliver.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh.
Look, the
they
most.
gotta make a living somehow, I guess.
Look, I'm gonna run down. Oh wait, oh, imp detected. We found another one. Get him. Oh, okay. Please don't teleport. Be nice. If I could actually hit more than 1, that'd be great too. Okay, well, we're getting there. Come on. There we go. Please have a bead.
So
Burn
why are
the
you
meat.
killing all of the imps?
So there is one of these free-to-play quests that I'm trying to complete. Unfortunately, it's a quest from a wizard where his 4 magic beads have been stolen by imps. Sorry. I need some more water. I'll have to go grab one in a sec. But so basically all of the imps stole 4 magic beads and just teleported around the world, and you have to just kill a bunch of imps and they have a chance to drop one of the 4 random beads. Also, dude, this dude's throw is crazy.
Oh my gosh!
What
it's the KFC guy! It's the Colonel! Give us the recipe!
Oh my god. Also, dude, what the hell are in those jars? Oh no!
It's part of the batter recipe.
Of course.
Look, he even has a chicken on the wall, look! Or is it a chicken? Or is it a goat? I thought it was a chicken, but now the more you turn the camera, the more it looks like something else.
Is it a bat? What is this?
What is
Oh, it's a
that?
bat. Oh, okay. Interesting.
You know,
Sure.
Kentucky Fried Bat doesn't quite have the same ring to it.
No, not quite. A cadaver potion? That's pretty nasty. Okay, wing of a rat, tail of a frog, ear of a snake, horn of a dog. What the hell are you smoking? What? I have all that, but I need some cadaver bears. Is everyone speaking gibberish? Huh? Let's see. You'll have to find them, and while I get ready. Okay, yeah, sure. Well, conveniently, I have some here. Okay, that's kind of funny. They bothered to write a line in case you just already had it. Fair enough. Phew, here's what you needed. Uh-huh. Interesting. Also, I like that he's got the periodic table here. It looks like a table of some sort.
I'm so confused.
Look.
By this guy's whole house. There's so much going on. Why does the periodic table have longhorn horns on it?
Because it's a fantasy table. Come on, Hime.
But.
But and
periodic.
It's periodically available for us to look at. Okay, now we walk.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thank you. I'll be here all week.
All
right, let's head up here. All right. Excuse me, sir. Don't mind me. Just I'm a delivery man. I'm sure no one's gonna question that I'm just running right in. Hi,
okay,
Juliet. Here, drink this mysterious liquid.
Hang on. Go back to the room you were just in, like where the staircase is. Okay, yeah, go out that door. Turn. What is that on the wall?
Wait, what? Wait, why is there just a swordfish on the wall?
What is that?
A trophy of a master fisherman.
It's not even that big. Why would you put that on the wall?
I don't know.
It's not even that big.
All right. Also, what's up, Peter? You've never played this game before, but you've seen so many dramas and scam videos on it. Dude, for real. Look, it's one of those old, like, the OG first, like, MMO everyone has played at some point. And it's like, dudes would get scammed all the time. There's lots of dumb drama. It is what it is.
Thank you for indulging me. It's just that you turned the corner, and from the camera, it just looked like a tongue mounted on the wall, and I was very concerned.
Oh, God. Dude, kids used to... I want you to know, Petering, I used to be one of those kids. When I was when I was in middle school, I remember, like after school, me and some friends would go to the library and play RuneScape. I remember doing that when I was a kid. Oh, man. Wait, hold on. Before we give this potion her, hold on. Can I look at this? It looks very colorful, but you remember what Father Lawrence told you. It's probably best not to drink it. The nerd. Yeah, have a laugh. Look, it's okay. It's not like I was like some of the other guys who were trying to play Adventure Quest. Now that, oh god. That was a whole other rabbit hole for some kids. Let's see. And maybe the only way you'll be able to escape from this house and be with Romeo. Go on. I have a cadaver potion here, suggested by Father Lawrence. If you drink it, it will make you appear dead. Yeah? And then you'll appear dead, your still and lifeless corpse will be removed to the crypt. Oh, a cold, dark, creepy crypt. Sounds just peachy, huh? Then Romeo can steal into the crypt and rescue you just as you wake up. And this is the greatest idea for getting me out of here. To be fair, I can't take all the credit. In fact, it was all Father Lawrence's suggestion. Wow. I like my character just immediately realizes how stupid this sounded. It's like, it was his fault. Okay, if this is the best we can do, hand over the potion. He passed a suspicious potion to Juliet. Wonderful. I hope Romeo can remember to get me from that crypt. Please, go to Romeo and make sure he understands. Although I love his gormless, lovelorn, soppy ways, he can be a bit dense sometimes, and I don't want to wake up in a crypt on my own. Oh boy.
Makes sense.
Oh, here's Philippa, my cousin. She's on the plot too, okay? She's gonna make it seem more convincing. I'm quite the actress. Good luck, dear cousin. Right, bottoms up. Oh, what was that animation? Oh my god, what happened to the...
Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, Juliet has died! It might be more believable if you're not smiling when you say it. Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe right. Okay, let's try that again. Oh no, Juliet has died? Perhaps a bit louder, like you're upset that your cousin has died. Right, yes. Okay. I think I'm getting my motivation now. Okay, let's try this again. Oh no! Juliet has died? Oh no! Juliet! My poor dead cousin! What's all that screaming? Oh no! My poor daughter! What has become of you? Poor Juliet. Make preparations for her body to be placed in the crypt. Wow, right away.
Why are you giving the orders?
Yeah, I know, right?
Who are you?
Oh, full set of beads in the storage? Oh, thank you, Joe. You're the best. I'll grab him in a sec then. Alright, so she's gonna be sent to the crypt, and now we gotta go tell Romeo to actually go and save her.
Amazing.
Before I forget, let me like sneak in here and just go grab those beads so I can finish that quest. Yes, the group storage. Oh, perfect. Thank you, sir. Don't mind if I do. I still will kill any imps I see just so we have a backup in case, you know. Alright, Romeo. It's time for you to do the thing. Don't screw this up, okay? Alright, Romeo, it's all set. Juliet has drunk the potion and has been taken down to the crypt. Now you just need to pop along and collect her. Ah, right, the potion. Great. What potion would be then? No.
Oh.
No. Romeo.
No.
Romeo, I think you're missing a couple of steps here. The cadaver potion, you know, the one which will make her appear dead. She's in the crypt. Pop along and claim your true love. But I'm scared. Oh, will you come with me? Oh, okay, come on. I think I saw the entrance when I last visited there. Oh, no. This is pretty scary. Oh, no. Oh, okay, be quiet. We're here. Look, Juliet is over there.
Oh, I didn't even see her over there. They zoomed
I
in
know.
on the coffin.
I know.
They
I was
put her
like,
in
is
a
she in the
vampire
coffin? Okay, you go over there, and I'll go and wait over here. Oh, okay then. Uh-huh. Hey, Juliet. Juliet? Oh dear, you seem to be dead. Hi, Romeo. I'm Philippa. Wow, you're a fox. No!
Oh, no.
No! It's a shame about Juliet, but perhaps we can meet up later?
Wait,
Who's Juliet? I can't believe it. I can't
my
believe
God.
it. No, Romeo!
No.
And then
Wait.
no way! And then that's how
Wait.
Hold on. I need to know more. Where's Romeo? Where did he go?
Wait.
Where did this dunce go? Hold
I
on.
thought she wasn't dead.
I heard Juliet
What?
had died. Terrible business. Her cousin and I are getting well.
What?
I can't. No. Hold on. No.
You go
Hold
back
on.
into the
Yeah.
crypt.
No, hold on.
There's
Even
no
better.
way.
Wait, wow, this dude just like dropped all of his items. That sucks. Hold on. I gotta check in here. No way. Is she just gonna be back home? Ain't no way.
Oh.
Hold on. I sat in the cold crypt for ages waiting for Romeo. That useless fool never showed up, and all I got was indigestion. I'm done with men like him. Now go away before I call my father. You know what? Valid crash out.
Talk to the cousin. What the
I
heck?
know. What's going on with you?
She. What?
No way! Hello. I seem to be going really well with that dashing, lovey-dovey Romeo. Pity about poor Juliet. She missed out there, I reckon.
Oh,
wow.
My God.
Okay. All right. Well, that's a love
What
triangle.
What have you done? You home wrecker.
I literally, yeah, wow. Truly, this is
quite pleased with yourself now.
Truly, this is what Shakespeare intended. I suppose you're quite pleased with yourself now. Wow. You know what?
You deserved that.
Yeah, probably did. All right, let me go grab. Wait. Oh, it didn't save when I took the beads out of the bank. Let me grab that. Wait. What? What? Whoa! What's going on in here? What?
Oh.
Is he? What? Why is there a stranger coming to stab him?
What is happening?
What? A very mysterious looking stranger. Get it? Oh. All right. I don't know why he's being chased by him, but okay. He's got a dragon dagger with poison on it. All right. That's menacing. All right. Let's grab the beads once again. Grab all of these. And then we close that. It saves the inventory. All right. Now we go into the wizard's tower. We give it a free quest. Oh, why is the stranger following? You know what? I don't want him to follow me. He looks menacing. He's gonna stab me. Look, man, you shouldn't be running around with sharp knives. As I say that, as I'm sprinting full speed with the sword out. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
It's different.
Very much so.
These.
Here we go. We hit our home teleport. We'll get back home. Perfect. All right, to the wizard tower. I like that I've just accepted the leader hose and it's now just part of my head. Oh, classic old school banger detected. Hold up. We crank that shit up. There we go. Ah, yes. I love my medieval fantasy clicking simulator. Look, man, it only took me like a couple more years to realize, no, it literally is just the epitome of the medieval fantasy clicking game.
Yeah. I think a lot of the kids in my family were really into like Wizards 101 at around the same time, and it really is just the clicking simulator.
Pretty much, yeah. Let's see. Give me a quest. Wow, I'm really straightforward with it, huh? Give me a quest? What? Give me a quest, please. Well, seeing as you asked so nicely, I could do with some help. Okay. Let's see. Greyzag next door decided he didn't like me, so he enlisted an army of hundreds of imps. These imps stole all sorts of my things. The most of these, I don't even really care about. Just eggs and balls of string things. Okay. But they stole my 4 magical beads. Uh-huh. These imps are now spread across all over the kingdom. Could you get them back for me? Sure. In a surprising turn of events... What? I just happen to have all these beads on me.
Oh, wild.
Are you saying that you stole all my beads all this time and I've been blaming these imps? No, not at all. I just found them throughout my travels and presumed somebody would need them at some point.
That's so...
Fine. Give them here and I'll check that they're really my beads before I give you your reward. You'll like it. It's an amulet of accuracy. Okay?
Okay.
Nice. Oh, why is the music getting so intense? Oh.
Ooh.
The ding! There we go. Justice for the imps. Look, oh, okay, well that's good. I had like no magic levels, so that helped out. Nice. Oh my god, we finally have the drip. Okay, well we're getting there, right? Piecemeal. Look, one day we'll stop looking like a complete noob. The imps are just the goblins of demons. Dude, very true. Very true. Alright, let's see. What?
Starting to get desensitized to your outfit.
Look, it's just the part for the norm when you realize, you know, we're almost normal. Almost.
Almost.
Alright, let's see. Okay, what's something interesting? We could do... Okay, so there are some of these newer quests. Is this a newer one? Yeah, okay, this is a new one. This one's an old one. I remember this when I was a kid. Yeah, Prince Ali rescue. Talk to Chancellor Hassan in Al-Kharid. And then... Oh, okay, so it's the start of the other storyline. Okay. Let's see. Witch's Potion. You know what? We could do Witch's Potion. I think that one's, like, self-contained in the little area where it's at. So we could probably go do that. Oh, watch out for this guy. Look, a dark hidden night. Look, also, I wasn't kidding. I walk over here. Here's the bank. Here are the wizards just parked outside of the bank to kill you.
Oh, yep. All right.
Dude, who is dropping all of it? Wow, what the hell? Why would you drop? I can't take these. No. Yep.
Sure you can.
Unfortunately, I cannot. You're in a group Iron Man. You can't take other people's objects. Look, man. Wait, do I find... Oh, I finally have enough agility that I can use that short... Banger detected. Hold up. Crank that shit up. Well, while we're here...
Yep. This is...
Yep, the classic.
If I know the song, it's a classic.
I'm in search of treasure. Treasure you be after, eh? Well, I might be able to tell you where to find some for a price. What sort of price? Well, for example, you get me a bottle of rum, and not just any rum, mind you. I'd like some rum made on Karamja Island. There's no rum like Karamja rum. Sure. I will bring you rum. You're a saint, although it'll take a miracle to get it off of Karamja. What do you mean? The customs office has been clamping down on exports of spirits. You seem like a resourceful young lad. I'm sure you'll be able to find a way to slip it off. Okay, well, I'll give it a shot. That's the spirit? Oh, man. That's always fun. Dude, what's the quest over here? Is there a quest here? Captain Talk, who are you? Damn, why do you kind of have, like, the drip? Okay. Ahoy, young lad. Uh-huh. Who are you? Let's see. Corsair Captain. Let's see. Corsair Cope. Oh, okay. Oh, never heard of you. Well, you can boast of your ignorance if you like. But it doesn't make you sound smarter.
Oh.
Ouch! And he just hits him with the silent treatment. Okay. Well, as I was saying, young lad, I'm in a spot of bother, and I thought you might be able to help. Sure. What's up? It'd be about my crew. They're a lazy bunch, and they be stout in the heart and strong in the arms, and they don't deserve what's happened to them. It'd be a curse. A curse had been laid upon my crew. That's the only thing it can be. So, I need a young lad such as yourself to find a way to lift the curse. You want to help me? Sure, why not? I'll take that. Thanks, young lad. And a worthy lad ye be. Surely be brave of heart and stiff in the spine. Now, I've moored a ship west of Remington. Come meet with me there. We'll board and sail off to Corsair Cove. Alright, I'm going to save that one for later, because I think this actually is, something pretty good. But we'll save this for a little bit of a later quest. Because it's something I want to do, but I don't think I want to quite just go off on, like, the grand adventure yet. We're taking care of, like, the simple stuff first.
Yeah. There's people depending on you. You can't just leave now.
Yeah, man, of course. Look, stand and deliver. Get over here.
It's just the tagline for this stream. Stand and deliver. You stand and deliver the cadaver potion. You stand and deliver the, like...
Pretty much. At this point, it feels like it. There we go. Now I am the burglar. Give me your money. He holds up passersby. Yep, sounds about right. Sure. Oh, he didn't drop anything. Well, outside of bones, but don't worry about that. You know, you could say most people would drop bones. If they didn't, then there would be some sort of an issue. Look, I like my highwaymen boneless.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's see. Remington. The place where everyone gets their first player house here. Alright, what do we got? Not you. Not you. Which one? Oh, it's the witch. Duh, the quest is called Witch's Potion. I'm dumb. There we go. Wow. What do you want with an old woman like me? I heard that you're a witch. Yeah, it does seem to be fairly common knowledge. I fear I may be getting a visit from the witch hunters of Faldor before long. Right. Give me a quest.
You're like, anyways.
Anyway. You're like, anyways, moving on. Maybe I can think of something for you. Would you like to become proficient in the dark arts? Sure. Yes, help me become one with my darker side. Okay, I'm going to make a potion to help bring out your darker self. You'll need certain ingredients. What do I need? Okay, eye of newt, a rat tail, an onion, and a piece of burned meat. Okay, can't be that bad. Alright, well, music is like popping off. Hold on. Let me just do that real quick. Alright, rat's tail. Get over here. Well, that's one way to get one. Did you actually sell anything? Oh, you sell... Oh! Oh, you actually sell higher level bows. Oh, well, that's good to know. Surprised there was a store here for that. Well, I guess they had to give me some reason to come to Remington. Okay, we needed... Hold on. Let's see. There we go. Just had to click that. Let's see. I have new. Do we have any money? Damn it. Okay, hold on. We're selling one of our cakes that I just, for some reason, been traveling around with like eight cakes in my back pocket. Look, it's for...
You never know when you'll need them, okay?
Look, sometimes you just get kind of hungry, okay? There we go.
Just have to eat a whole cake sometimes.
Look, that ever hit you? You're like on the road and the munchies hit you, you're like, damn, I could go for a snack right now. I'm feeling a little bit peckish.
Need an entire ass cake.
Yeah, I'm carrying like, not even like a single like piece of cake. It's like a double-decker cake that I'm just carrying 8 of them in my back pocket.
Amazing. I can't say that urge has ever overcome me, but, you know...
Look, it's like what they say, don't go to the grocery store while you're hungry, okay? You know?
Right.
You might walk out with like 12 cakes in your back pocket. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. You're in your back pocket.
Yeah, you know, I mean, look, where am I carrying this, bro? It's obviously back here. Come on.
Oh, it's a whole nother meaning to someone having cake.
But I'll be here all week.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Alright, let's grab some of the Eye of Newt. We need 1. There we go. Grab one of those. Okay, unfortunately, we do need a piece of meat. And I think there's like... Are there cows in here, or is this just chickens over here? Surely this is a farm. They'll have a cow back there. Look, we got the most British farm, okay? We got cabbages. We got chickens. Please tell me there's a cow back there. Oh, there is a cow. Yep, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Wait. Farmer slash sheep liaison officer. Go on. Give the dog a bone. You bet your ass we're gonna do that. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I must do this. This is like literally every new player RuneScape experience. You walk into the cow pen and you're like, well, time to train my stat. I'm not gonna say anything. It's like, get a fucking defense level from killing a cow. God damn it, I really am a noob. Oh man, it was a joke. It was a joke. It was a bit. Can't have nothing here. Hold on, you know what? Oh, it actually let me do it. Oh, okay. Some nice bones and he happily gnaws on it. You know what? I'm happy that it let me do that. Okay, surely you have like a kitchen in here, right? Damn. Wait. Okay, sink. Is there a cooking range in there? Oh, hold on. Wow. No. Okay, hold up. Surely you have a kitchen upstairs, right? That is a weave. I thought that was a ladder. I'm sorry, I may be blind.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well, when in doubt, surely there's going to be a kitchen in here. I see a sink, but is there a kitchen? There's a fireplace, but I can't cook with that. Oh. I see the cooking symbol. There is a cooking range in this house. Surely no one will be upset by me just barging in here. Excuse me, sir, I need to borrow your kitchen. As my character is just losing it. Why do you have a polling booth inside your house, dude? What? Okay.
Don't worry about
what's
it.
going on here? Alright, there we go. Now we have to burn it, so we have to cook it again. You deliberately burned the nicely cooked meat. How unfortunate.
Aww.
Okay, and now we need an onion, which we can grab the onion patch over by the town. Look, sometimes it's the little bit of the odd simplicity here that makes this even more fun. Wait, where? Hold up, where is... Oh, it's this way over here. Oh, I see cabbages. Oh, right, I forgot. I can just, like, zoom out even further. There we go. Like, don't worry about the big fun house over there. That's for later.
A big fun house.
Look, man, we don't worry about that place. That's a headache for another time. There we go. Also, I see Imp detected, but I don't know where he went. Oh, hold up. I've got you in my sights as I slide across the land to kill you. There we go. Hey, got another beat. That's good. I'm going to throw that back in our shared storage just so we have a backup. Alright, let's go and give all the ingredients. Surely this will help me become in touch with the dark arts.
Surely.
Okay, also, I got... Can we talk about the kid model? Oh my god, look at the kids!
Oh.
They're just shrunken down, the shrunken down
Why
humans.
Are they... Oh.
We don't talk to strangers. Okay. Alright, bye-bye.
You just did.
Look, you can't use logic like that.
You're right. You know, children.
Oh yeah. In fact, I have everything. Excellent. So can I have it? Alright, you pass the ingredients, she puts them all into her cauldron, closes her eyes and begins to chant, and it begins to bubble. Well, is it ready? Okay, now drink from the cauldron. Sure. It tastes horrible, but you feel yourself imbued with power. Bum bum. Well, that was easy. Hey, now we're at level 10 magic. That's good. Getting a bunch of free levels, I'll take that. Let's see. We can do Goblin Diplomacy. We do Prince Ali. Okay, Dragon Slayer's like the goal, but that's like at the end because we need like actual stats for that. Because we have to kill a dragon, hence the name Dragon Slayer. But let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's Demon. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no. Okay, yeah, that's right. There's two. I forgot there's Demon Slayer, then Dragon Slayer.
Not the same thing. Although,
Definitely
I
different.
guess there could be Demon Dragon?
That is true, there could be. Look,
Sounds
man.
terribly inconvenient.
No, I would definitely say that. Oh, man. Let me see. You know what? Okay. Let's do Goblin Diplomacy. Because this one isn't that bad. It is a little bit silly, of course. We have to go, into the Goblin Village. And we have to solve a simple dilemma.
As one does, okay.
Look, what can I say? They're a little bit simple-minded. That's fine. And, nothing wrong with that. Hold on, let's see. Do I have enough agility to use the shortcut here, or am I gonna have to, like, walk all the way? Come on, fingers crossed. Or can I just, like, do this and check? Oh, we absolutely can. Perfect. Like, don't mind me as we lock in. Oh man, I think it's funny. Looking back onto this game, it's definitely a series of goofy events that led me to playing this so much as a kid. And it's like, playing it now is even funnier how one of my friends he saw it and he was like, I never played RuneScape, and he goes, I call myself sort of the MMO guy because he plays a lot of like Dungeons and Dragons online. He's played World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, a lot of these other ones, and he's always down to sort of give something a fair shake. And he's like, well, I never really got to play RuneScape as a kid growing up. He goes, when I grew up, I kind of just jumped into like World of Warcraft after playing like a bunch of shooting games. So he's like, I wanted to give it a shot. So it's funny because hearing his perspective as we like sat down and like got started, we made our characters and we're like, okay, let's get into the world. He goes, I'll be honest. He goes, I made my character, and he goes, I was afraid. I'm like, what do you mean afraid? He goes, I logged in, and he goes, I didn't know what to do. He's like, it just dumped my ass in Lumbridge, and it's like, go run around the world. And he's like, I've never played an MMO that just said, yeah, go ahead, have at it. He goes, it felt weird. He's like, I'm so used to like playing theme park MMOs. Like he was, I know before this he tried Star Wars: The Old Republic, and that's also pretty good. It's very cool with how it does its storytelling. And I was watching him play it for a bit, and I'm like, I'm not someone that is like a super Star Wars fan, and even I'm like, that looks really cool. Like I'd want to check that out.
Yeah, they did a really good job with the story for that one.
Wait. Mind your own business short stuff? No, dude.
Oh.
You could be so rude. Holy shit.
I was just checking out the landscape.
Yeah. What do you make here? I make pickaxes. Really? Huh. Oh, who's Nermoth? Oh, he's in Dwarven. Oh, that makes sense. Because I was wondering, I was like, wait a minute. Because there is a pickaxe shop in the Dwarven land. Wait, what? Oh. That's a great message. You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. Thanks, RuneScape. I know. Can I use your anvil? There we go. We'll just pick up his quest while we're here on the side. Oh my god, yeah, that looks like it'll be a little annoying. But that's fine. We can just, like, go find materials later. We just do that. Let's go start the goblins. Now, if I remember, we're gonna have to do, like, a bunch of stuff. Where I remember we're gonna need to get, like, goblin clothes. Oh, red, not green. Green armor, stupid. Oh, yeah. They're having a brawl to see which color's best.
Oh my gosh.
Nerd log incoming.
Very seriously here.
Dude, the nerd log, it's telling me I should stop playing the game. Green armor's the best. No, red every time. Go away, human. We're busy. So, why are you arguing about it? Or actually, do you want me to pick a color for you? Yes, as long as you pick green. No, you have to pick red. What about a different color? That would mean I'm wrong, but at least he's not right. Well, he's never been right in his life. Still, maybe a new color is good. But we'll have to see before deciding. Human, you bring us armor in new color. Sure. What color we try? Orange armor might be good. Yeah, orange. Bring us orange armor. So how am I supposed to do this? Well, first you get goblin armor, and then you dye it orange. Even a human should be able to work that out. I mean, alright, fair enough. So where do I get dye? Go north of here into the wilderness. There you find many ways to die. No thanks, bro. No, die. D-Y-E, not D-I-E.
Oh.
Oh my god. Right, so where can I get that dye? I don't know where it comes from. So where did you get your red and green ones from? Some other goblin. He stole it. He said he stole it from an old witch in Draenor Village. Okay, maybe you can get more from her. Alright, and the goblin mail? There's some spare armor around the village somewhere. You can take that. And crates. I can't remember which crates. Okay. Well, at least we've got a start.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Quest Helper. It literally is just pointing at where we should check it. Okay, I guess it's up here. Oh, there are the crates. And we find some goblin mail. Okay. Oh, or unless, is there even more in here? Oh, there's even, wait. Oh, there's even more in here. Okay, well that's convenient. Bottom. Oh, smaller than the average goblin. Okay. Okay, well we've got that. Let's head to Draenor Village. So it means, unfortunately, more running. Look, that's like half the. Wait, whoa! Hey, I didn't do anything wrong. Why are you hitting me? All I did was walk out. What did I do?
You didn't give them the color, the stuff.
Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, let's start running down that way. We'll talk to the witch in Draenor Village and see if she can give us the color we want. Let's see. Oh, I think I need... Might need one extra goblin mail, but we'll see. It'll be fine. We can just find one. Like, we just kill a goblin, easy. Yes, good old the center of Falador, the home to many riots in RuneScape. I don't know, have you ever heard about the Falador riots?
Mm-mm.
So, a long time ago, it was like, I think when, like, old school RuneScape turned into, like, what is modern RuneScape, or what people usually play now. It's like RS3. Yeah. Everyone would just go to, like, Falador and riot, like, all the time, which is just tons of players just spamming chat for, like, hours and just being obnoxious, I think. And,
everyone does, okay.
You know, look, of course, you know, when the players don't know what to do, just start rioting. It'll be fine, I'm sure.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
Or you'll have, like, other ridiculous stuff where it's like, I remember, like, there was the, what was it, the Falador Massacre, which was, like, another ridiculous thing that happened where, when they added player houses into the game, apparently there was, like, some sort of bug with, like, a combat arena inside of the houses that you could have players, like, box each other and, like, fight each other. But for some reason, he jumped into the arena, he got kicked out of the house, but was still able to just kill people out in the town. So he ran through Falador just killing everyone, looting all of their stuff, and got banned.
Oh. All right.
Yep, and that was what historically became known as, like, the Falador Massacre in RuneScape, and apparently they used his banned account as, like, kind of like an Easter egg at some point, because they said, fuck it, this was such a big event that happened to the players, it's now canon to the game.
Yeah, but I love that, though. That's good.
Look, it's like all the goofy stuff like that is great.
Influencing the lore, you know?
Oh yeah, like, it's some of the more ridiculous stuff like that ends up being really funny that gets added into the game. Also, also Ned, the guy here who only sells rope and rope accessories.
Huh.
Oh, come on.
Why?
There we go. I don't know. Maybe he looks like a sailor. Yeah, an old sailor. There we go.
Fair enough.
Alright, let's see what's going on here. Let's see. What can I help you with? Could you turn people to frogs? Wow, that's kind of rude. Let's see. You mad old witch, you can't help me? No, why would I? Dude, why am I just such a menace to everyone? Let's see, I mostly make what I find pretty. Sometimes I make dyes for clothes to brighten up the place. I can make red, yellow, and blue. If you'd like some, bring me the appropriate ingredients. So we need red, and we need yellow. Let's see, let's see, 3 red berries. Damn, awkward. Maybe I should have clicked on that bush one more time then. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoops. What other colors can you make? What about yellow? 2 onions. So 2 onions, 3 berries, and what about blue? Two woad leaves. Okay. Well, we know where we can get some onions. That's back in, like, Remington. I know where the... Oh, God, they're really gonna make me... Oh, no! I'm just now realizing we're gonna literally have to do the horizontal run across the continent. We gotta run back to Varrock. So we gotta go all the way this way, and then hop the river, and then go find some berries. Then we're gonna run all the way back. You know what? Hold on. I just had a brilliant thought here. Alright. We're gonna hit up the bank. We're gonna deposit all of our armor so we can run faster, or at least, like, not run out of our energy quicker.
Love that.
Look, man.
It's reminding me, everyone is playing, like, this game Bitcraft right now. Bitcraft Online, I think. And it also, so it's like a MMO, right? Everybody's in the same world, and so you have different spawns that you're building your, what's it called? Like, your home base in. And I remember watching a streamer who was like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna go visit my friend in this other zone. And chat's like, so you're gonna have to build a boat, and it's gonna take you, like, 4 or 5 in-game hours to get there.
Oh my god.
Like, oh my gosh, that's exploration on a whole nother level.
It's like, all right, well, you wanted the journey, you're getting the journey, all right, just catch you later. Let's see, okay, first off, let's throw that in there. Why do I have this extra pickaxe? I don't even know where this came from. Throw that in there. Our special tab for quest items that I keep forgetting to get rid of. It can go and join everything else in there. Like, it helps out, you know? Also the cadaver berries, which I don't think we're ever going to use again in our lives.
You don't want to pretend to be dead again? You never know.
You know,
it might come up.
Maybe. Who knows? It might one day come up once again, but we'll see. Let me see.
Well, you know, it's Juliet's cousin.
Oh, of course.
So maybe her family is, you know, just as strict, and then we have to do the whole thing over again.
Oh,
and then
God.
he gets the next girl, and it just keeps going and going and going.
I can't believe Romeo
all
would...
the Capulets.
I can't believe Romeo would do such a thing. Actually, no, I can kind of believe it.
Right? I was like, yeah, you could.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Let's see, let's throw that in there. Okay, we need to put that there. Hold on, we can't forget. Taking my rainbow boots with me. We're taking that. And our necklace. Look, we gotta stay, we have to keep minimum fit check, okay? You know? Bam. Now we're styling. Oh, man. Yeah, that's good enough, I guess. Okay. So we need that.
That's so funny with the shoes.
Look, man, I got my rainbow Crocs on, all right?
I love that.
It's
love
great.
That for you. It's so silly.
Look, man, it's a fashion statement. Look, even he didn't even want to catch the smoke, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So we go up this way. Oh, man, okay. The only thing I don't know is about Vod leaves. Where the hell do I find that? Probably, I want to say, I feel like it would be at the swamp because I see Vod and I think Toad, and I know Toads are at the swamp.
That makes sense.
You know?
Yeah.
Bro, I have 50-something agility. How do I fail that? Unbelievable. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do a risky decision here. We're gonna run past the wizards and hope that they don't shoot on sight. Okay, well, that one's level 20. I'm sure he'll be nice and just let me walk by, and I'll get to enjoy the rest of my day. Oh shit! Uh-oh! I feel weakened. Oh no! Go! No! It's gonna shoot me! Oh no! And then the stray dog just wants to walk over here with me. No, not like this. Not right now, dude. Be free. Go somewhere else. It's okay. We're good. Alright, we grab one more of these, because I forgot to get one. Bam. Alright. Got our 3 red berries. Okay, we need... Gotta go grab... What else? We need... Okay, hold on. We're gonna save our run energy for when we get here, so this guy doesn't, like, pull off a trick shot and, like, snipe me.
Makes sense.
Oh! He splashed. We're good. Phew! Alright. I get to live another day. Wow. That was brutal. Like, here's what I'm remembering. It's like, my stats are so low. Look, this is the pain and punishment. Oh, poor stray dog. Let's see. Vod leaves probably in Lumbridge, so we could go back there, but you know, let's go check the village, because from what I'm reading here on the site, it says we're gonna need 3 of these. Goblin mail. Can I wear it? Armor too small for humans. Unfortunately not.
Aww.
Like, you need to shrink me down a bit and then we'll be fine. Oh, game just was loading. Oh, that's a lot of fish. I guess someone's just dropping it all there. I think the funniest reaction was when my friend walked into the barbarian village and he goes, "Damn, these barbarians are baddies." I'm like, you know what? You can have this one. You can have this one. It's like, you've got it. You've got it down packed and you've nailed it. I'm crying out here with my low run energy. Look, it's alright. At least it comes back a little quicker now. Because we've reduced our carry weight. At least a little bit. Look, there's at least a little bit of logic to the madness in this game. Okay. Actually, I wonder, is there anywhere closer? Probably not. Damn, now I'm really feeling the pain of being an Iron Man. Where it's like, damn, I can't just go and buy all this stuff, or at least like some teleports. So it's like, well, guess we're walking around everywhere. Bum, ba, bum. Ba, ba, bum. Let's see. Oh my god, this music is so... Ba-dum, ba-dum. Let's see. Oh, there's a crate literally right back there that has an extra one. There we go. Okay, so we got all of this, and oh, you buy them in Faldor Park? That's not what I expected, but okay, sure. Sounds easy enough. I say that as I look at my cash stack in my bank, and I'm like, damn, I'm poor. I have to go take a loan out of the bank.
Does the bank in this game actually loan you money?
Unfortunately not. It's just your item storage in this game.
Okay, that's what I figured. I was like,
I know, right?
actually?
Look, if it did, I don't know, man. Or the RuneScape tax man's gonna break my knees. He's gonna pop in and go, "Oi, bruv, we heard you owed us money."
And I played some MMO where the bank you could deposit your money in the bank, and they did what's it called? They gave you interest on it.
Interesting.
Like which?
That was a bad pun. That was not intended. That was not intended. Not intended. Ding, ding, ding. That was on me. Whoops.
Oh my god.
Not intended.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
yeah, no, you I think it was Ether Saga, because you got interest, and then another thing you could do is you could buy the like use real money to buy like the whatever gems, right?
Yeah.
For the game. But instead of spending them in the cash shop or whatever, you could sell them in the game for like a certain amount of in-game currency.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So it's kind of interesting. So then people who wanted to play free to play, you could go on this market and buy, and it's totally legal. It's just in the game, right?
That's interesting, because
and
I know
buy
I've
the
heard of a
cat.
couple of games that do that, and it's like it makes me think of, I think it's like Warframe, I think, that does something like that, where you
Yeah, I
can
think you're
like
right.
there's a market owned by the player, or it's like if you buy something, or if it's not Warframe, oh my god, it's a space sci-fi game, EVE Online. I
Eve?
think,
Oh gosh.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, Eve, you can sell all your stuff. People like
Yeah.
crazy millionaires play that game.
Oh, yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it's funny. The only other, like, there's like two people I know that have played EVE, and one of them is a doctor, so you can tell he's got the money to play EVE.
There you go.
And then the other one is an engineering guy. So yeah, that checks out.
That's so funny.
Let's see. You know what? Give me 20 coins. That's more than fair. Here, have 2. You're a generous person. Thanks. Alright. Hopefully we only need 2, I think. And let's go get that onion from all the way down in Remington. Ooh, actually, we can take that shortcut to, like, cut under the wall. I'll save us some time. Bum, ba, ba, dum, bum. RuneScape. The OG fantasy clicker. You know, it's funny. I don't know. By any chance, have you ever tried DDO? Which is it's the old Dungeons and Dragons online MMO.
Nope.
It's really interesting. I've played a little bit of it, not as much as some of my other friends have given it a shot. It's weird because they consider it more like a solo MMO, where obviously you can play with friends, but they have, like, they still make content for it, oddly enough. It's kind of like how EverQuest gets, like, expansions a billion years after that game's heat death of the universe. But, you know, it was kind of cool seeing that, like, they even backported things from, like, I think Curse of Strahd's in there, like, Curse of Strahd, a lot of things to do with the Underdark are in there. It's a very cool, interesting concept, and it's funny because it uses, I think, like, 3.5 or 3.0 content. So it plays similarly to, like, content that me and my friends have played for our usual tabletop nights. So it's kind of interesting seeing that hallway. Was it 2 onions? You know what? I'm just going to grab 3 just in case, knowing my luck. Okay, just so we don't have to do the million-mile walk again. You know, better safe than sorry, right?
Yeah.
So Yeah, it has a lot more content that me and my friends were more familiar with when it comes to like tabletop stuff. So they would sit down and give it a shot, and it's actually really cool. So how it works is it's a little bit more instance heavy, so a little bit more similar to like a Final Fantasy 14. And you would pick up quests, and those quests in turn would end up being the dungeon you would go into. And it's really nice because as you're going through the dungeon, it has like a narrator who's telling the story of what's happening as like you enter the dungeon and it's very dark and damp and you need to explore, but what could be lurking in the shadows? And it also, I have to laugh because of that, that's the main reason why I know how to pronounce Sahawagan, because that's just how they pronounce it.
That's so random.
Yeah. And it's actually interesting because you go through like a lot of stories in Eberron, which is the setting of that game.
Mm-hmm.
But it is cool because it does have ways for you to like go to like what's it called, like the Sword Coast, which is the more familiar setting of D&D, and you can go to like I don't know if you go to Baldur's Gate, but you're in like the Sword Coast region where all of that takes place, and a lot of like more of the D&D canon happens around. But yeah, it takes place in the world where like Warforged come from and a bunch of other stuff like that.
When did that even come out? I don't think I've ever heard of that.
It's super old. I think it's like...
What?
Hold on, now I'm curious. Let me double check a date here. Yeah, when did DDO come out? I want to say 2002.
I've never...
No shot. 2006? Huh. It feels like it would have came out... It feels like it would have been even earlier than that. Interesting.
So I was still in high school, and that was way before I got into... Well before I got into TTRPGs.
Don't blame you.
So, nope, never heard of it. That's so funny.
Let's see, and now we make the other die. Yep, and now we do this. And then I love Roy G. Biv. And now we do that, and then we do that. And now we go back all the way back to the Goblin Village and present their orange mail. I know all of the trouble we went through just for that.
Hey, for Goblin fashion, it's important.
It really is. Very true.
Okay. I have a question for you, or like you're gonna help me make this decision. So I'm playing Welcome to Elderfield on the side while we're chatting. So I just made all my money, and so I have the ranch, so I can unlock. I have enough resources to buy exactly one of the ranching buildings. Okay, so I can either have the chicken coop or like the little barn for the cows, right? Only this game does not have regular cows and chickens, of course, because it's this like horrific thing. So instead of chickens, there's giant crows, and then instead of cows, they're tentacows.
Tentacows.
Tentacows is what they're called. Okay, so I can only buy one of them right now. Which one should I? Which building should I go for? The tentacow building or the giant crows building? It's like
part of me is wanting to see maybe tentacow, but at the same time I'm like, but giant crows though.
I know, right? I am a bird, but
it would be fitting.
Cows.
You know what? Go for the cows.
What if I can get them right? It's more expensive.
I know. I'm like, I'm curious now. I'm like, how ridiculous is this gonna get? Now I'm like, I gotta know.
Well, I think I have to make the building first, so we'll see. I don't think I can buy the cows till let's see what happens. Let me build the basic barn. It holds up to 8 tentacows.
Oh my god.
Would you like to build this? I'm gonna build it on... That's very well. I will... Alright. Oh, I have to wait 2 in-game days before he finishes building my tentacow barn. Thank you for helping me make the decision.
No problem, no problem.
I will report back on the tentacows.
Look, we gotta know the status update.
Yeah.
Don't mind me just casually strolling my way into the Goblin Village, looking like I'm about to give them an offer they can't refuse.
This time. Yeah.
Bro, who's that? What? A slightly insane princess.
Oh.
What is going on over here? All right, you know what? We'll save that one after.
What is she doing?
Like, I think that's, like, the benefit of RuneScape. Because you wander around the world so much and just, like, all the nonsense you see most of the time, you just end up in situations where you're like, dude, what is going on anymore?
Right.
Alright, let's see. Alright. I've got the mail for you. Let's see. Well, half of them are wearing red and half of them are wearing green. Shut up, human! Nice. Right, so I have the orange armor. A Grubfoot? Yes, General Wartface. Put on this armor. Okay. What do you think? No, I don't like it that much. It clashes with skin color. We need darker colors like blue. Yeah, blue might be good. Human, get us blue armor. Oh, it's a good thing I did that then. Oh,
It's like you knew.
could say that. Alright, let's give him... Oh my god, they're just arguing again. There we go, get through that. Here you go, have the blue armor. Put on this armor. Okay. What do you think? Not bright. Not goblin color at all. The goblins wear dark, earthy colors like brown. Yeah, brown would be good. Human, get us brown armor. But I thought brown was the armor you were changing from. Never mind. Anything is worth a try. Wow. Alright. Yeah. We argue. Here, have some brown armor. Okay. Grubfoot? Yes, General Wartface. Put on this armor. Okay. What do you think? The color's quite nice. I can see myself wearing that. It's a deal then. Brown armor it is. Thank you for sorting out our argument, human.
Oh.
You have the reward now. Thanks, I think.
All right.
But sometimes it's about the simplicity, you know?
Yep.
There we go. Oh my god. I can finally build you a home. I can craft birdhouses.
Oh my gosh.
Sick. Hey,
The
look.
house just for me.
Yep, there you go. Look, as you're just perched on the chat box, it's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, well that's another one down. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's go run over here, and we're gonna take just a quick break here, just so I can grab some more water and stuff real quick. And let me do this. I'm gonna bump us to our be right back screen real quick, and have some music playing. And we'll be right back. 1 second, everybody. Do that, and we'll be right back. Alrighty, and we are back. Ooh, a little bit loud there, peaked, my bad. Alright, let's get back to it. Let me jump us back here, and we are back. Back. Alright. Sorry about that. I just made sure to run us back over here, or to Fowler. You just want me for my quest points. Look, Joe. Maybe, sir. Yep, thank you, Cruzik. Thank you, Goblin. Look, it may be. I messaged my fellow Iron Man. I said, Joe, I need you to be my partner. Well, not in that way, but I need you to be my partner for Shield of Arav. I see, that's how it is. You just want me for my quest points. Maybe, sir. Because, for this quest, I actually need a second player. This is like one of the few quests in the game where you need more than one player. So to do this, we have to go to the library and find a book to learn about the Shield of Arav. And what makes it interesting is it's a quest where we need to have 2 players, and we need to both be in the opposite gang. Because we'll need to each get a half of the shield, and you can't join both gangs. So, you do that. Hey, what's up, Dan? How you doing, man? Well, thanks for the raid. Yo, what's up, Zod? How you guys doing? Oh my god, and Visca, everyone's here. Hell yeah. We're just playing some RuneScape. We're hanging out. How you doing? Oh my god, it's everyone. Hello. Hopefully you guys have been doing good. What are you guys up to? What's up? You know what, let's... I need probably a weapon, you know, just in case. Well, you know, we'll take out the long butter knife again or something. And, yeah, do we need armor? You know what? I'm taking the cake. We'll take some cakes. Just in case, okay? I mean, surely I'm not going to get stabbed to death, but just in case.
Famous last word.
Look, gotta make sure, you know? Look, I say that as I watch as some guards are getting murdered over here. Wow, and I thought I looked like a noob. Damn, it's good to know we think the same way. Alright. I say that as I'm running around looking like this. I look like an advanced level highwayman. Is it old school RuneScape with the updated graphics? I'll have you know, sir. Yeah, actually it is. They, No, alright. So what we've been playing with this whole time has been a plugin that actually turns on graphics from a later version of old school. Because when it started off, alright everybody, get ready for this. You're all gonna get flashbanged. I'm sorry. 3, 2, 1. This is what it looked like.
Okay, okay. I had been thinking, I had been thinking that the game was like relatively fancy looking, all things considered. This makes a lot more sense. Okay,
oh yeah,
I see.
Yep, this is what it looked like back then. Oh god, it doesn't like it when I do that. Hold on. There you go.
There's no sky.
Give it a second. Oh, I broke it on stream. Hold on, 1 second. Look, who'd have thought it'd be so graphically intense that it would literally kill the client? Hold on, everybody. Let me just do that real quick. My bad. But yeah, so turning that on ends up actually updating the graphics to another version of the game. Yeah, I literally broke the game. So it's funny, the graphics in that version that we've been running around with all night actually is kind of interesting because it was, I want to say, like the last graphical update before it turned into RuneScape 3, which is, you know, the game that a lot of people know nowadays. So, you know, a little bit of a background history. Also, come on, RuneLight, I know you want to work. Oh, hold on. There we go. All right, phew, we're back. We're good. I fixed it.
Yeah, see, I have the fun perspective of having never played this game before, so it's like...
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
oh my gosh.
Oddly enough, it's funny because this is what I remember the game looking like when I was a kid, because I didn't play it at the start, like immediately. I played it like years later, and it looked more like this. This is how I remember the game looking, because I think it was from a later version. So it is really cool, regardless.
Yeah.
So Dan, what's up? What were you doing? Were you like doing some more art? Or were you just chilling, talking a bit, maybe working on some more requests from your challenge? Let's see. Good thing I have low self-esteem and attachment issues. I'll do it. You know what? Thank you, bestie. All right, let's get in there. Knowing him, he's probably already there, been waiting for me. Oh my god. All right, let's take a look. It's in a book. The Reading Rainbow. Wait, this guy's name's Aya!
Oh.
Wow, amazing. Very cool. Okay. Do I talk to you or do I read a book? Let's see. Reldo the librarian? Mm-hmm. Such a noble goal. Do you have a quest? I don't believe there are any. Oh, let me think, actually. Ah, I do have something. Sure, let's do Shield of Arav. Let's see. If you look around for a book called The Shield of Arav, you'll find a quest there. I see. Okay. Mm-hmm. Bum. Let's see. I think it's one of these. Or, oh, imp detected. Hold on. I've got you in my sights. Get over here. I say that as I see Nightbot just popping off in chat. My bad. Look, at least it's not as bad as, like, I want to say, like, it was like a week or two ago where I accidentally was messing with Nightbot, and it's like after every message, for some reason, Nightbot would just spam every link, and I'm like, no, please stop. It turned into a bit of a disaster.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mazrad Zemrugal. Or Zemrugal. Wait, whoa, hold on. They talk about Mazarats here? Okay, some RuneScape lore. Alright. That's pretty interesting. Let's see. Yep, I've read the book on the Shield of Arav. Let's see. Oh, do you know where I can find the Phoenix Gang or the Black Arm Gang? No, I don't. However, I hear that, wait, is that an E or a C? I can't really tell. Barak? The fur trader in the market had connections to the Phoenix Gang and the Black Arm Gang? Let's see, rumors that they can be found in the southwest corner of the city. Charlie the Tramp might know. Okay. Let's see, you gonna join the Phoenix Gang or the Black Arm Gang? You know what? Which gang we join? We joining the Phoenix or Black Arm?
One of those sounds significantly cooler than the other.
True.
Just saying.
Alright. You know what? Also, wait a minute. Why is this guy just... Oh, they have just a prisoner here. Oh, a beekeeper? Hold on. Oh, a beehive. I'll help. Sure. Let's see. Sorry to drag you away like this, but I need help for my bees. Right. You've got to help put them in the correct order. Oh, okay. What? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that's the entrance. Yep, that's the body. Yep. Oh, wait, what? Huh? Wait. Oh, I'm so stupid. You know, like that. There we go. Amazing. Thank you, random event. Oh. Beekeeper boots. And we got a magic lamp? Bet? My oh my, what am I gonna do? Okay, you know what? We're gonna just throw this into probably farming because I don't know if I want to play Farmville and run around and like have to like wait on my crops and stuff. And did you hear Break? You may have heard Break. The award-winning TTRPG.
Any award-winning TTRPG break?
Oh hell yeah.
You need to make a copy pasta that's like that one long one about Final Fantasy 14.
Oh yeah.
I don't even remember the whole thing, but you need the copy pasta.
I'll do Phoenix. Oh, whoops. My bad. I even typed that in the wrong chat. I can't type tonight, apparently. Alright, let's talk to him. Where can I find the Phoenix Gang? Also, the ball's on us. We walk right up to this guy broad daylight. Yo, where's the gang? Alright. Shh, not so loud. You don't want to get me in trouble, do you? So I take it you do know who they are, bro. Okay, maybe I do, but I don't want to get in trouble. Get me 20 coins richer, and then maybe I'll bro. Yes, I'd like to be 20 coins richer too!
No, I don't do things like bribery.
Oh my god. Man. Okay, hold on. We gotta go get some money real quick. Look, he wants 20 coins. We'll bust out the bank. Time to open up the coin coffer real quick. Not that. Oh god, I only have two. I'm poor. I have only 2K. Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Such is the struggle. I'm gonna have to like figure out how to make some money as an Iron Man later. Like there's no stock market to play for me. I have to learn the hard way.
Right. Oh my gosh.
All right, sir. Here. Have 20 coins. You give him the money. Okay, to get to the gang's hideout, I heard the southern gates of the city and then head down an alleyway past the Blue Moon Inn. Got it? Down there, you'll find a building owned by the Vatam? The Vatam? VTAM? Is that a U? Utam? I have no idea.
Utam?
Corporation. That's where you'll find the Phoenix Gang. Just be careful. They ain't the types to be mess around. Thanks! I like how enthusiastic my guy is to, like, go and run into a gang operation.
Yeah.
You know, there's one thing I could say. Our character's very enthusiastic about a lot of bad decisions.
The best kind of enthusiasm.
Yeah, sounds about right. Mysterious thief. A man just chilling here. Let's see.
I just like how sassy the character is about everything.
No, I think that's like the best part about it.
Yeah.
It's like whoever wait a minute. Sure. Okay.
Maybe it is a V.
It looked like a V. Alright, what about you? Straven. You can't go there. Only authorized personnel of Vatam Corporation are allowed beyond this point. I know who you are. He's gonna stab me, bro. Really? Well, who are we then? This is the headquarters of one of the most dangerous crime syndicates this city has ever seen. The Phoenix Gang. No, this is a legitimate business run by legitimate individuals. However, supposing we were this crime gang, what would you want with us? Come to offer my services. You mean you'd like to join the Phoenix Gang? Well, obviously, I can't speak for them. But the Phoenix Gang don't let people in just like that. You need to prove your loyalty. And how would I go about doing that? Obviously, I would have no idea. Although, having said that a rival gang of ours, theirs, called the Black Arm Gang, is supposedly meeting a contact from Port Sarum today. Apparently, the meeting is going to take place at the Blue Moon Inn, and supposedly, the contract is none other than the notorious mass murderer turned pirate captain, Johnny the Beard.
You know so much hypothetical information, dude.
Now, obviously, I know nothing about the dealings of the Phoenix Gang, but I bet if someone were to arrange an accident for Johnny and bring back his intelligence report, the gang would be very pleased. I see. I'm sure I can help sort out something for them. I'll be right on it. Yeah, okay. Sure. Well, it's very convenient that their contact just happens to be right in here. Oh, there he is, Johnny the Beard. You know, hold on, can we talk to him? Whatever you want, I'm not interested. Johnny the Beard? Bro, you're Johnny the Beer Gut, bro. Holy shit. Damn, dude. Alright, let's square up. How unfortunate. I can't believe he slipped and fell down. Well, that's mine. Thank you. Bum. How's your little mission going? I have the intelligence report. Let me see it then. Very good, very good. Okay, I'm satisfied. Welcome to the Phoenix Gang. I'm Straven, one of the gang leaders. Nice to meet you. Okay, as a member of our gang, you now have access to our hideout and our weapon supply depot. The hideout is just through the door, and the depot is 2 doors down from here. You'll need this key to get in. Thanks. Wow, that a knife. Wow, I can't believe my knife just slipped out of my hands and just flung itself across the room and just happened to hit him. Wow, that's crazy. Holy shit. And once again, welcome to the Phoenix Gang. As like all the thieves in here. And if I remember correctly, is it in here? One of these. Anything in here? Nope. Nothing useful. Random grape. Oh, there we go. We found the other half of the shield. Okay, well, half of it. I wonder where the other half is. Probably with the other gang.
That would make sense, right?
Probably would, yeah. Let's see. And they mentioned something about the weapon storage, which I think I'm going to need to give that to Joe when he's done with his half of the quest. And then we pop over and give that over to him. Look, man, it's all about teamwork. We make the dream work. Ah, yeah. How convenient. Hello. I've been waiting. Aha. Yep, there you go, sir. Wait, do I also need it? Okay, right, he just needs that. I love stealing. Me too. And away he goes. Let's see, elevator. If you can't trade, use the key on them to drop it at their feet. Afterwards, talk to the curator. Okay. Well. Guess we'll head over to the museum then. Yeah, pretty much. Now it's my turn to run through the streets with a knife out. They call me the mad lad. Oh, nice. He got 24 defense. What, did someone like randomly clock you in the head over there? Let's see, the Shield of Arav. The museum has been searching for it. Yup. You found the shield. You show him half the shield. Incredible, but where's the other half? I obtained this half from the Phoenix Gang. I wonder if the Black Arm Gang might have the other half. Sounds plausible. I'll have to hope that another adventurer can recover that half. So will I be rewarded for receiving half the shield? I'm afraid the reward is only for a full recovery. Damn. I'll write you out. Okay, alright, so 2 certificates. And then you two can swap the halves and get the certificates. And take that to the king. Okay. Now we need to wait for our other friend here. And I think he'll like run over here after he gets his half of the shield. Oh, more RuneScape bangers playing. We got the classic playlist. Let's see, curious, how's that going over there for my friend? I think he probably grabbed it and ran out by now. Oh, have to do that.
The music is so whimsical.
I know, right? I think that's like part of the charm of it, because it was like super simple, and I think all of it is just basically like MIDI samples.
Yeah.
So it's kind of great, you know. It very much fits the tacky. I feel like we're in medieval times.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the theme park, not like the actual medieval times. Yes. Oh man, oh god, I just medieval times, the MMO. Here we are.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Like the amount of goofy stuff that happens here. You know what? No, that makes sense. It checks out.
Right.
There we go. Cheers. Stay hydrated, everybody. Hello, mysterious wizard man. Oh, okay. He's not here for me. Wrong guy. I totally don't look ominous standing out here with my sword out just waiting for this guy. Look, everything will be fine. Let's see. 1/2 of the certificates, man. You're telling me I can't just take both halves for me? It's half a certificate for claiming the reward from King Rolla. Or King Rolled. I can't read. Yeah. Although your account is restricted from trading, you can still give this item to another player by using it on them. Well, that's good. You know, that would be a shame. I'd have to drop trade the reward to my friend. Hold on. Actually, let's meet up at the king after. Oh, imp detected. Hold up. What?
Nope.
I got another defense level.
Yay!
Oh, yo, we're level 27 now as I'm sliding across the city. Perfect. Oh, hey, look, it's another bead. I think we almost have a second set, or an extra set, so I'll throw that in the bank. So our third friend of our wonderful team, which, you know what, I don't think I ever mentioned what our Iron Man team's called.
No.
You know, it's the good old CB team. You know, cooperative buddy team.
Uh-huh.
Look, man, sometimes RuneScape hits you with a different type of pain.
Doesn't stand for anything else, right?
No, of course not. Why would it?
Closed beta team?
Yeah, man. Of course. What, you expected something else?
No.
Of course
honestly.
not. Okay, where the hell is the king? Am I, like, blind? Oh, he's right here in front of me. Oh, you know, I feel really stupid now that I said that. Yeah, how can I tell? Where's the king, bro? I wonder who's the king, bro.
It's the guy in the black.
Yeah, obviously, it's him. Yo, what's up?
Obviously.
Please talk to the king if it's important. Oh, okay.
Oh, it's not you? What?
So how'd you become his advisor? What'd you do? Uh-huh. How come he doesn't have any other advisors from any other religious dominations? Or
A
denominations?
mystery.
Because I simply won't stand for it. That's why. Now enough of your question. Wow. What a dick.
A little defensive, much?
Oh, hold up. My man was peeking at me through the window? There he is. There you go. And now I have to pick up my half a certificate. Yep, and then combine it. There we go. And now we talk to the king. I'm here about the Shield of Arav. And you hand the certificate. My goodness! This is a reward offered by my father many years ago. I never thought I'd live to see the day when someone came forward to claim it. It was quite the undertaking. I wouldn't have been able to do it without help from a fellow adventurer. Well, if that's the case, it's only right that you both see a reward. I will grant half the reward to you and your companion. That means 600 coins for you. You've earned it. Really?
Look at that.
Hell yeah. For the priceless artifact. Yeah, that sounds about right. All that hard work for that. Oh, man.
Hey, 800 gold is... Oh,
You know,
no, never mind. It's 600 gold.
Yeah.
Still, I mean, it feels like it's a chunk,
I mean, that's like half of my bank right now, you know?
right?
I get 5k gold for killing an acid-spitting man-pig for a farmer. Oh my god, it seems the king is a cheapo. Yeah, true. Very true. It's RuneScape. It really be that way. Let's see.
It wasn't even his quest. He could have given you nothing.
I mean, true. He was kind of paying a debt forward. What else is
Right.
new? Let's see. See, when you were really into playing Destiny, there was a clan system, and there was a clan in Destiny called Tanks, and one of the founders was in love with the Fallen and went with naming our clan Tanks Twerk Yearn, bro. Or Tanks Twerk Team. Okay, there we go. That makes more sense. I'm gonna go give people free armor trimming later. What a hero. I'm sure he won't be up to no good. Godspeed.
What is armor trimming?
It's a RuneScape pastime that if anyone ever asks you, always say no.
What on earth does it mean?
It's one of the oldest scams in the book.
Uh-huh.
Hey, just give me your armor. I'll trim it for you. Note, you cannot trim this. Wait, what do you mean you just logged out? He's coming back, right? Right?
Oh my god.
Yep, one of the oldest tricks in the book right there.
No, but I mean, like, just logically, what the heck does it mean to trim armor?
You know, it's, you know, like you're getting a haircut. You know, we trimmed a little bits of the armor off at the end, and then we just, like, we give you some highlights. We give you some gold blonde highlights, you know?
No.
Oh, what do you mean? That's how that works.
What? No. Oh my gosh. Anybody that fell for that deserved it.
Look, I feel like everyone's fallen for it at least once. We were all kids at least once.
Come on.
Oh, look, okay, no one knew. Google was not.
What do you mean?
Okay, look, You're killing me.
Oh my gosh.
Don't make me pull out the banana hat.
If somebody came up to you and was, you know, as a child was like, "Here, give me your pants. I'll trim them for you." Who does that?
Look, in RuneScape, look, man, the dude may have well been made of magic. He's like, here you go, I can trim that. Speaking of magic, holy shit, wait a minute. This dude has a dragon plate chest? Damn, dude, okay. Expensive, but alright. There's a more fancier version of the armor with a golden trim, and no, you can't craft it, yep. Deductive reasoning was not present. Look, as a kid, I'll be honest, it's really easy to get scammed.
Oh my god.
Look, as a kid, no one knew. This guy has a baguette as a weapon.
That's amazing.
Amazing.
I mean, in French, bread is pain, right?
What the hell is this? What are you?
What is that?
I can't even click on him to examine him. I think this is someone's pet. Oh my god.
So cute.
He's got such a fancy new model. It has, like, shading on it. Damn.
It looks so happy.
It does. He's just vibing. Trimming pants actually is wait.
No.
Is actually a thing, though. Like,
you don't call it trimming.
You wouldn't you, like, take or like hem
it's called
pants?
hemming.
Yeah, because I remember I've seen that done before. Like if your pants are too long or something.
Yeah, I mean I don't children.
Look, man, like I said, RuneScape was the proving grounds to see if you were a smart child or a dumb child.
I see that now.
Ah, I see. All right, you know what? We'll do, you know what, we can do one more quest for the road, because I know it is getting late. Oh my god, we've been going for like 6 hours.
Yeah.
6 hours of non-stop yapping and everything. You know what? We'll do one more quest for the road. This one, we'll do Demon Slayer.
To think like 3 of those hours were you just jumping on rooftops.
You know, yeah, you got me there. You got me there. Damn, you didn't have to say it like that. You got me good. All right.
No jokes on me for sitting here and watching it. It was fun. It was entertaining. I don't know. It's like look at the little man jumping.
Look, he's just jumping. Sometimes I fall off the roof and like break my leg. You know, that's half the fun.
Sometimes there's a dung beetle. You know, like
yeah,
whatever.
random dung beetle. A dude where a beekeeper teleports into midair. RuneScape is a very whimsical game.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. What am I gonna need for this quest? Wait, I need 25 bones? What the hell?
Oh, you said that right as I deposited some bones into my chest. Whoa.
Also,
How
look,
did you know?
Look, very British activity here. I have 1,065 throwing daggers in my bank.
That's British? This is a British thing?
Look, don't you know? Like my knives can teleport. I don't have to stab you. They fly across the room at my will.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Okay, let me think here actually. Yeah. Okay, let's get some money because you know, when am I ever not going to get or not have to pay someone some amount of money for a quest?
Right.
Look, we're going to take the money the king gave us. We're going to put it to good use. You know what? No, hold on. Lederhosen stays on.
at this point, it's gotta,
It's gotta
right?
stay on. Look, I'm sure I can box a demon with lederhosen on.
No, I'm sure you can.
Okay. Let's
It'd be
see.
shameful not to.
Let's start this quest. Okay, here you go. Come closer and listen carefully to what the future holds for you as I peer into the swirling mists of the crystal ball. All right, fortune teller. What do we got? I can see images forming. I can see you. You're holding a very impressive looking sword, and I'm sure I recognize that sword. There's a big dark shadow appearing. Ah! Are you all right? It's Delrith. Delrith is coming. Who's Delrith?
Oh.
Delrith. Delrith is a powerful demon. I really hope he didn't see me looking at him through my crystal ball. He tried to destroy the city 150 years ago. He was just stopped in time by our great hero, Wally. Wally?
That's kind of a name.
Wally? Okay. Using his magic sword, Silverlight, Wally managed to trap the demon in the circle, or in the stone circle just south of the city. Why wouldn't he trap it anywhere else? Why would you trap him right outside the city he was trying to explore? You know what?
Well,
Correction. You know, maybe it just happened to be in the moment, you know? To trim pants, you need to determine the desired length, then sew a new hem and use a no-sew method like fusible tape. Well, damn, okay, never mind. You got me there.
But that's still hemming. You're not trimming it. That's the hemming process.
I see. Let's see. Yeah, gods. The Silverlight was the sword you were holding in my vision. You're the one destined to stop the demon this time.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, I love how upfront my guy's ready to go. Okay, where is he? I'll kill him.
So enthusiastic.
Ah, the overconfidence of the young. Delrith can't be harmed by ordinary weapons. You must face him using the same weapon that Wally used. I can't get over his name being Wally.
I know, it's so...
Wally doesn't sound like a very heroic name.
It really doesn't. Oh, you can choose that. Yes,
I know. Maybe that's why history doesn't remember him. However, he was a very great hero.
Oh my god, yes, I know. Oh, it's kind of sad.
Who knows how much pain and suffering Delrith would have brought forth without Wally to stop him? It looks like you're gonna need to perform similar heroics. Okay, so, how to do it? Oh, cutscene. Okay.
Oh my god, there's a cutscene?
Man, this goes hard in 2001.
The shaky camera, like Blair Witch Project, and bouncing. Who recorded this?
And the whole background not being loaded either. Wally managed to arrive at the stone circle just as Delrith was summoned by the cult of Chaos Druids.
Did they like attach a camera to a rabbit? Like, what is this?
We're POV. I'm the demon getting stabbed by Wally.
Oh, the bouncing is you floating.
Now what was the incantation again? Also, he's. I feel like Wally looks like the type of guy you'd run into at a pub.
Yeah.
Now, what was the incantation again?
You had one
Harlem,
job.
Camarinthus, Aber, Gabindo, Perchai. Got it.
What?
I am the greatest demon slayer ever.
Oh.
Thanks, Wally. Wait, can I? Oh, I was gonna say, will it let me click on Wally to see his level? Sometimes you can do that. Let's see. By reciting the correct magical incantation and thrusting the Silverlight into Delrith while he was newly summoned, Wally was able to imprison Delrith into the stone block at the center of the circle. Okay. Well, damn. And Delrith will come forth from the stone circle again. I would imagine an evil sorcerer is already starting on the ritual to summon him as we speak.
Oh, God.
Right. Okay. So where can I find the Silverlight? Silverlight has been passed down through Wally's descendants. I believe it is currently in the care of one of the knights called Sir Pryson. He shouldn't be too hard to find. He lives at the royal palace in the city. Tell him Maris sent you. Okay. Well, guess I'm gonna do the best that I can, and may Gothics be with you. Okay. Alright. All right, all right, all right. See, trimming refers to the removing of excess fabric, often among other seams of edges. Oh, okay. It would create, like, finished edges and controlling fraying. Okay, alright, I can see that. Sir, I'm here to take the sword. Bro, who are you? Bro. You can, like, take off the helmet, bro. You don't need to look like the Tin Man. Yeah. Iris said I should talk to you. Iris? She's still alive? I remember her from when I was pretty young. Well, what do you need to talk to me about? I need the silver light. What do you need that for? Thanks. I need to fight Delrith. Delrith? I thought the world was rid of him thanks to my great-grandfather. Well, unfortunately, he's back, and I've got to deal with him. I like that my character's just sad. He's like, man, this one's on me. You don't look you don't look up too much. I suppose the Silverlight may be good enough to carry you through it. The problem's getting Silverlight. Okay. What do you mean? You don't have it? Oh, I have it, but it's so powerful that the that the king made me put it in a special box which needs 3 different keys. Ah. That way it won't fall into the hands of an evil person. Okay, give me the keys. I like it. The angry pout. Give me the key now. Well, it's not so easy. I kept one of the keys and I gave the other 2 for people to keep safe. One to keep to Rovin, the captain of the palace guards. The other I gave to the wizard Triborn. Okay, so where do I find the captain? He lives on top of the guards' quarters in the northwest wing of the palace. Can you give me your key? Well, there's a problem with that as well. What did you do? I managed to drop the key down the drain at just outside the palace kitchen. It was just, oh god, it is just inside that I can't reach, dude. So where does the drain go? It's connected to the drainage running from the sink down the kitchen down to the sewers. Okay, got it. And where's that wizard? Wizard Triborn. He's one of the wizards who lives in the tower on the little island just off the south coast. I believe his quarters are on the first floor of the tower. Oh, so he's in the wizard tower. Okay, regular wizard tower. Why did I think he would be somewhere else? What's wrong with me, bro? Well, let's go get some keys. Okay, well, a little quest helper here is saying I should probably go for the captain since he's right here, so sure. Surely it'll be easy to talk to him. I see the good old marketplace over there. Forbidden for people like me, unfortunately. Such is the life of an Iron Man. Alright. I can't. This portrait is just the sharp edges of his like big mustache. He looks so goofy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And the short shorts.
Dude, oh my god, the short shorts. Damn, dude.
Amazing.
Alright, well, what are you doing up here? Only the palace guards are allowed up here. Right, yeah, but this is important, though. Okay, I'm listening, so tell me what's so important. There's a demon. Uh-huh. Is it a powerful demon? I like you can go, not really?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. You're killing me.
Really.
Yeah. Yes, very. As good as the palace guards are, I don't know if they're up to taking on a very powerful demon.
Oh.
It's not them who are going to fight it. It's me. Also, wait, yeah, you're talking about your own guys like that. I mean, wouldn't you want to have a little bit of faith? Come on. Wait, all by yourself?
His like armpit is showing. What kind of armor is this?
You know, I didn't notice until you said it, and now I don't know if I'm okay with this.
Like, what?
He's got like 80s gladiator armor on. Or like 90s gladiator movie armor or something. Whenever that movie came out.
There's like nothing, but there's nothing underneath.
Look, it can't be as bad as like when we went to the wizard tower and the Party City skeleton beat me up.
True.
Dude, I think that's my favorite thing. Like, okay, so it's funny because like, as a kid, I used to be like pretty spooked by like horror movies and stuff. I have to thank RuneScape for desensitizing me because it just made me think like a lot of the horror stuff can be super silly. Like when you look at the skeletons in this game, and I love that they're basically like the Party City plastic skeleton.
Yeah.
It's just funny.
That's funny. Yeah.
Let's see, you said you would give me the key. Oh, he did he? Well, don't report it. Oh my god, I report directly to the king. Right. Uh-huh. Wait, no. I didn't work my way up through the ranks of the palace guard so I could take orders from an ill-bred moron who only got his job because his great-grandfather was a hero with a silly name.
Oh no.
Damn. That's fucked up, dude. So then why'd he give you the key then? Only because the king ordered him to. The king couldn't get Sir Bryson to part with his precious ancestral sword, but he made him lock it up so he couldn't lose it. I got one key, and I think some wizards got the other. Now what happened to the third? He dropped it down a drain.
Yeah.
The idiot! I can't believe it. We're down to shit talking like that. That's great. I'll give you the key, just so oh my god, just so that you're the one who kills it and not him. You know what? Thanks for being a petty asshole. I appreciate it. Alright, let's get out of here. That was way too funny. That didn't need to be as funny as that was.
So silly.
Okay, let's see. Alright, we have to go to the kitchen.
Found a character almost as sassy as you.
I know, right? Like, man, maybe I really was meant to play this game. Okay, let's see. Oh. Is there supposed to be a bucket in here? I mean, it was a pie dish. Don't mind if I do. I'm taking that anyways. Look, you never know when you're gonna need one, okay? Okay, anything in here? Nope. Anything in here? Maybe upstairs in the kitchen? Oh, aha! Thank you, random bucket spawn. I'm sure there's nothing inconspicuous about a bucket in someone's room. Ba-ba-bum-bum-ba-bum. Okay, he said it was stuck in the drain. Oh, can I actually see it in the drain? That must be the key he dropped. I don't seem to be able to reach it. I wonder if I can dislodge it somehow. Oh, alright, well, I guess one way to do it is to flush it down. Okay, I've washed the key down to the sewer. I better get down there and get it. Oh, well, I guess we gotta go into the sewer now.
Get like somebody to stick their hand down there, or get a hook or something.
Yeah, like I mean, I have a fishing rod, right? We could like try to fish it out of the drain, literally, but
this is the worst solution.
Great. So now I have to go run through the sewers, which I'm sure is going to be totally fine and not a complete mess.
Sure.
Let's see. Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Thank you. The manhole just happens to be right here. What the hell? Trotters? Who are you? Meow. You know what? I don't know why I expected anything different.
Whoa, those rats.
All the giant rats. All the
There's
skeletons.
so many different sizes of rats. Oh my gosh.
Wait. That's such a bad pun. I examined the skeleton. Now that's what I call slimline.
Oh my god.
So bad. I love all the examine puns in this game. Sometimes they're like, my god, it's just a pile of skeletons. Oh, there's the key. Pick up the old rusted key. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's not so nice.
A lot of skeletons in the sewer, like, is
and
nobody
zombies.
concerned?
The Walking Dead. Yep, that's about right. You know, how come no one's dealt with all the zombies, the undead, the piles and piles of body down here in the sewers?
Yeah, it's a little alarming.
There's kind of a lot of stuff down here. Oh, I'm curious. Can we pull up? Oh, yeah. Wow. Hold on. Damn. Wait, there's a boss down here now? Fuck off. Here be dead stuff.
No.
Nice. Thanks.
Well, they're not wrong.
I mean, they're not wrong. Wait. Hold on. Skeletons and zombies, but Dave's Basement of Doom.
Love that.
Crazy. I was crazy once, and then they locked me in a rubber room with rats, and the rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. Oh, man.
I heard that differently when I was a kid. That paragraph.
Oh, man.
Different things. It's like crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room. Rubber comes from trees. Trees grow in the ground. Worms grow in the ground. Worms make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once.
Wait a minute.
It's different.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's that. Okay, first off, crazy name. Thingspet. Lovely girl. A shame about the smell.
Oh.
All right, what about you? A cracking personality.
Oh.
Man.
I see.
I think it's time for us to leave the sewers.
Right.
It probably just devolved into rats and rats and rats and rats and rats.
And rats.
Of course. Okay, let's see. We need to go to the Wizard's Tower. Bring 25 bones. Well, there's one way to get them. There's certainly a way. And it requires inventory. Well, I guess this is how I'm gonna get some combat EXP. Well, to be fair, I guess eventually I should stop wearing bronze gear like a complete idiot. And maybe actually be able to survive a fight. As I'm basically running around in the equivalent of a tin can. Alright, let's throw these in here for now, because we're going to need the space. Let's throw our cake tin and bucket in here. You know what? Okay, we're going to put this on just for now. We're going to keep the leader hose in, though. Don't need any money right now. Put away some of our cake. Surely that'll be fine. Actually, we put the leader hose away just for right now, because I think we're going to need the inventory space. Okay, now, we need 25 bones. Well, that's a little bit more than what I've got for my inventory, so hopefully we can do, like, 2 trips. But in that case, well, there's one way to get them. I'm sorry, guard, but I'm going to have to do this to you. It's time to fight. The classic
no.
RuneScape dilemma.
He's just doing his job.
Oh, hell yeah, we got an HP level. We finally have 12 HP. You start this game with 10 HP. I've been running around this whole time, like, basically in one-shot range.
More. That's... Love that.
You know, it's kind of funny.
Mm-hmm.
Because I realized this whole time, because I've just been doing nothing but skilling, I really don't have, like, any actual stats.
Oh.
So, like, I've got, like, a lot of agility, which is always helpful. Did some mining, did some fishing and cooking. And then it's like, I did, like, one quest to get some combat stats, and then I look at my defense and I'm like, dude, I'm basically a glass cannon. Like, I fire once and I explode. Basically what happens. Don't take that out of context now.
It's okay. At least you got 2 HP. I've been playing this game.
Mm-hmm.
I had to get 700 EXP to level up, right? And each enemy only grants like 6 to 8 EXP. So it took ages of grinding, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And then, so I leveled up. I gained 2 HP. So I was like, great. I have 2 more HP than I did before. That's wonderful. Then, while I was investigating the haunted mall, I found this like eldritch creature.
Mm-hmm.
And the game makes you roll. And I rolled a 1, of course, because it's me. So the thing cursed me to permanently lose 2 HP, so I'm back where I started.
I feel your pain. I can easily say that I'm dealing with that right now. I'm
Like,
currently
why?
dying. Oh my god, holy shit, hold on. Actually dying? It's a good thing I can just shove pieces of cake in my mouth. There we go. Another one bites the dust. damn, I might need more cake. I'm caked up on a Wednesday night murdering guards.
Oh my gosh. The fact that they're not attacking you more.
You know,
I think they're just like, man, that dude just
Wait,
killed
wait,
two
wait,
of our
hold
men.
on.
Oh well.
whoa, hold on. What the hell is this?
Just another day.
Rummage through the spooky cauldron? Where the hell did this come from? You know what? You rummage through the spooky cauldron. What do you take out? Something smelly, something squishy, something coarse,
There's more
something
options.
spooky, something sweet, or nothing. Give me something spooky. A
You want
spooky
something
egg.
Sweet? You could have gotten a cake.
You're right, I could have. Hold on, but what is this? Use the spooky egg? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Can I just, like, throw this at someone? No. Can I use this on someone? No. Damn. Alright, well, you know what? Spooky egg goes in the bank. I don't know what it's for, but you know what? I like the cut of its jib.
It'll have some use later
Yeah,
down
probably.
the line, surely.
Surely, you know.
Yeah.
Look, such is the nature of an Iron Man. I vacuum up everything off the floor that could be useful later. And let's throw that. Yeah, you know what? It can go chill in here. So it looks... Hold on, can I examine it? You've been assured it's spooky. Nice. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to question that. Let's see. Okay, we're going to need... How many more cakes do I have? Okay, well, I have 4 cakes. We're going to grab all that. Worst case, we have the emergency food storage. And we'll just keep our bone pile, which... Wow, that sounds horrible when I say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Just a bit.
Man, the inventory of a psychopath here. 1,065 throwing knives. Chef hat. Look, sometimes you just gotta do the things you gotta do. Hold on, wait. Gotta hit up the group storage here as, you know what? What heals for more? No way. Really? It's gonna be cakes? Alright. Don't worry why we have 300 cakes in there. It's very
Just
helpful.
the mental image of you attacking these guards with like a whole cake in hand.
Look, man,
Is
it can only get worse because it's funny. At the later levels of RuneScape, the food that you eat to heal is literally like you're eating shark's whole in one bite, or you're swallowing cooked lobster in like one bite, and it's like, I can only imagine, I'm like, your teeth must be made of something out of this universe, dude. Also, this guard is kind of kicking my ass.
Uh-oh. But you have cake.
True. These dwarves may be stumpy, rat-eating dunces, but they give me free beer, so they're cool in my book.
I mean, valid.
Oh my god, I can't believe This is the most painful way for me to get this level. Or like, you know what? I'll take that. Look, we're slowly leveling up. It just took maybe a couple of days for me to actually get around to leveling my combat stats. But I guess we're killing guards as... Oh god, hold up. Okay. I have to actually pay attention to my health. We're good. As I have, like, the fight of the century here. Whoa, what is wrong with your neck? Wait a minute. Whoa! What's going on there? Okay, maybe they're not feeling so...
God. Ooh.
Okay, that does not look normal. And then
no.
EU. I blame the Great Britain server for the lag.
Oh my god, the head just like rubbernecked all the way back as he went down. Oh
my god.
That was terrifying.
Look,
I was
everything...
playing the horror game. What are you...
Look, you're playing the horror game. I'm playing the psychological horror game.
Oh my gosh, you're right. You're so right.
Look, RuneScape is really the... RuneScape is really the poor man's Skinner box. It's like you think you're free, and then you realize you've been here grinding for hours. Like, be me, running the rooftops for 3 hours while we talk about tabletop.
You're right.
Look, man, it made the time go right by. Yeah, let's just grab all this. Look, I'm gonna have like a big stockpile of these bones for later. Oh, you know what? I want to pet the dog. I always feel bad for the little guy. Because, like, before...
Can you not, like, give it a bath or something? It's
unfortunately.
So sad.
Like, because before, all you had was this option to shoo him away.
Oh.
And, like, I'm glad that at least they patched it in down the road where they were like, you can actually pet him. Which is funny because it took like
added to the can you pet the dog, you know.
Oh,
database.
they absolutely did.
Like that's the reason.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I used up all of my fishing bait. I just fished for 8 in-game hours.
Nice, nice. Seems a bit more productive than what I've been doing. As I sprint across the continent like a madman.
No, I'm trying to...
The madman who's mass murdering, eating cakes, saving the day, one crime at a time. Oh my god, I got stabbed for 3 damage. Man, bro, this bronze armor sucks. I may as well have just wrapped myself in tinfoil. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Oh my god, what is that? Oh, okay.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, sorry. What is that?
Oh no.
I'll take a screenshot.
My
just scared. It's not scary. I think I just got jump scared because I was just walking home and they attacked me in the street.
Oh my god.
Well, and this game normally doesn't do random encounters, so I just wasn't expecting something.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Alright.
I can't believe I can't believe I'm getting my levels this way. This is truly the 10-year-old me experience right now. You know, I probably could have went... Actually, no, I know another place I could go where it'll be probably easier than mass murdering the guards like this. As I desperately get my defense up. At least then... Actually, you know what? Hold on. What level do we have? What armor can I wear? Well, okay, we can wear the black armor. After a... Oh, okay. I was like, wait, was that my health bar that turned red? Okay. I had a mini panic attack. I was like, am I dying? Let's see. Also, I don't know why the wizard wants 25 bones, but if I had to guess, it's probably because, well, I'm assuming there's some necromancy going to be coming into play with him, at least. As I just shove cake. Oh, there we go. You know, the bright side is at least I remembered to, like, buy an upgraded weapon before we started doing anything combat-wise, because, man, if I was using a bronze weapon, dude, I'd be hitting, like, I think, like, what, ones? And we'd be sitting here for, like, days. Oh my god, I hit a 6. Right. Let's go.
6?
We're slowly getting that damage increase. It's obviously the colored boots. The rainbow boots are what's giving me the strength.
Oh my gosh.
The poor guard. He only had 1 coin to his name.
And you murdered him in cold blood.
Can't say that wouldn't be the first time. Well, I am curious. Okay, look, at least we're gonna get... You know, it's funny, our defense and our HP are slowly, like, shoring up a little bit. So that's good. Like, I need more HP, because if I'm gonna, like, run out into the desert and do, like, the desert pyramid for money, I need to be able to survive a trap. I don't want to explode and, like, get one shot randomly by a trap. That would be not good. Sense. Yeah. Better safe than sorry, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, hold on. Quick, eat a cake, we're dying. Alright, we're fine. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. Well, let's keep on doing that. We're almost at another defense level. That'd be good.
Yeah, because you can't just be eating cake forever.
I know, right? Like, you say that, and it's like, in the bank, I have almost like 200 tuna that I still have to cook. So, then we'll finally have food. That's better for everyone. Now, I do... Whoa, what the hell happened? Okay, you know what? I'm not going to look too carefully at the guards, because, oh my god.
Yeah, the animation is real...
Yeah, maybe I'm playing a horror game.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Let's see. So, I think sort of the fun thing that sort of got me more into this than if I were to just pick up RuneScape on my own again, was that because my friend who never played RuneScape sort of asked, saying, hey, he wanted to try RuneScape, and we were sort of giving him some tips. What was really interesting was I looked into it and I was like, wait, we can do group Iron Man? And it's like, fuck it, I'd be down to play RuneScape with you if we did it as a group Iron Man. So he got me and my friend Joe to tag in on this. And now we're the 3-man team, the good old, the CBT. You know, the cooperative buddy team. Bam.
Right, yeah.
Of course, cooperative buddy team.
What that is.
Yep. You know, because RuneScape is known for being very therapeutic with the long amount of time it takes to level up. You're gonna go through therapy, alright? Just not a very good therapy. You're gonna feel like this guard's neck. Wait for it, wait for it. Oh, it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen.
They need a chiropractor.
Oh. I don't know about that one. I don't know if they're doing so okay. Well, let me bank the bones, because I just want to make sure. I think we need at least like a full inventory. Cursed you, limited inventory space. How many do we got? 17? Okay, we need some more bones. I mean, the bright side, we're getting some seeds, which is going to be helpful for when eventually I do farming, which, I'll be honest, that's one of the things I dread, because okay, now, I don't know if maybe this is like a time of whenever this game came out, but it's like, the way farming works in this is like, you have to find one of the plots, you clean it up, you plant the seed, you throw compost on it, and then you have to wait like real time, and you're supposed to like run laps around the world, and part of me for some reason thinks of like the old Facebook game that like everyone used to be like obsessed with like a million years ago.
Farmville.
Yeah.
You know, there's people that still play it. One of my aunts is still like obsessed with it. She's been playing it for like 20 years.
Oh my god. Because I'm like, I remember like, I think my aunts, my aunties are still like playing that too. Because like I remember that being like a thing that a lot of people used to really like back then. Damn, you know what? Now I'm thinking about it, it's like, that was basic. Oh no. I was gonna say, it's kind of like how mobile games are now. Now I'm thinking about it. Damn, maybe Zynga was onto something.
Oh my gosh. Well, it is kind of a mobile game now. People still play it, so...
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
They'll still be making money off of it.
Honestly, you know, now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, it may not be as big, but I feel like anyone who's still stuck with it at this point, it's like, Jesus Christ, how much time and money did you sink into it?
Well, and that's exactly why they're probably still in it, because it's like, at this point...
we somehow, it may have been hours later, Hime, but we somehow ended up back at our sunk cost fallacy discussion.
We did, we
God
did.
damn it. It's, you know, it's like poetry, okay? You know?
It's just, it's life. That's a cycle of life.
You know, life, death, and taxes. Things that are immortal.
Now it's like life, death, taxes, and gotcha.
You know what? Very true. Damn, that guy looks like a real gamer. Holy shit. Bro, almost full dragon, ran around with a whip. Okay, that dude's cool. I look like a complete idiot. I'm like, you see all these guys in fancy armor running by, and then you see my tin can ass.
Yeah, everyone has to start somewhere.
You know what? You're right. You know, I try. I do my best. Oh, hold on. Nice, nice. Love the defense level. Bottom.
I've
Okay.
rolled 4 straight ones in a row in this game. And really, because it's a video game, there's no need for it to show the dice.
Look.
You could just know that it's random.
Look.
But it shows the dice on the screen just to fuck with me. Like you need to know how bad your luck is. We're just gonna show it to you, even though this is a game and you already know it's random.
Look, if it makes you feel any better, Hime, like when I was playing Kingmaker the other night on stream, and I got the 4 ones in a row, followed by the 2 20s. Like,
oh my god.
I want you to know, I had to like right-click the roll so I could look at all the modifiers. I'm like, I can't believe this happened like 3 times in a row. I'm like, it's a sign. I have to go like hit up the lotto.
Yeah, right? Oh my god.
Like, now remember, I don't endorse gambling, but you know, do we involve the act of God? Is that a thing?
If you have the luck,
You know, is that a clause? Is that my
touch-
time? I have to like fire up a gacha game and just start rolling?
right?
Oh my god. Oh, speaking of gacha, have you seen how like everyone's been playing Uma Musume?
Oh yeah, it's like the thing.
Oh yeah. So have you given it a shot?
No, only because I have had really bad experiences with gacha games in the past, and I don't want to give myself the temptation at all, because I know if I download the game, I will absolutely spend money.
Oof, I don't blame you on that. It's so
Like,
funny.
I just because I want the instant gratification. I don't have the time to sit there and grind. So I know I'll spend the money. And that's Limbus looked so cool when you played it earlier, but I was like, but I know I'm gonna want to spend the money because I don't want to sit there and grind.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I totally get that. Look, if it makes you feel any better, I have a little story I could tell you about one of my friends that. So back, I want to say when we were in college, a good number of like my IRL friends, they were like super hooked into gacha games, where it kind of became the meme where like one of my friends, Mobile, I don't know if he's in chat right now, but he's the guy who was playing Fate Grand Order, and he goes, so how do you like Fate Grand Order? He goes, I love Fate Stay Night. He goes, I also hate myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, don't play this game, it's bad for you. And then it's like, okay, well, what about all my other friends? They kind of fell down like the whole MiHoYo game pipeline, where they started with Genshin, and I think a lot of them still play Star Rail, and I don't know if they tried Zenless Zone Zero, and it's like, those games are very cool. It's cool. I appreciate that, you know, people like it. And I think it's more interesting now that it kind of set the benchmark that if you're going to make a gacha game, you actually have to make a good game. You can't just make Spreadsheet Simulator 9000, okay? Not everyone can be Azure Lane anymore, okay? So it's like, if you're going to do that, like, make a goddamn game. So at least I'm like, all right, I can get by that. But now it's like everyone's just copying them, and it's like, okay, that's fine. Like, I was playing P5X the other night, and I'm like, this is literally just Star Rail but Persona, and I'm like, I'm the sucker. Why? Because I like Atlas games.
Right.
And it's like, it is, and I'm not gonna lie, that game is like super predatory. Like,
it seems like it.
Yeah, like, I think the worst thing about it is, like, first off, how many currencies are there? There's like at least 6 I could count off the top of my head. And then after that, it's like there's like tons of events, tons of limited banner stuff. You need to do, so say you pull a 5-star. The first 5-star was like Joker, and you get that. Now it's like, oh well, you need to pull Joker like 5 more times. I'm like, yeah, I'm not dropping like $200, bro. You're getting 0 from me, chief. Look, I go, the only gacha that gets me is probably Limbus, and that's just because I like supporting the indie game company.
Because that's the thing, Atlas doesn't need the money.
Oh, hell no.
You know, like,
Absolutely
there's no
not.
reason for them to put this out except to, let's make more money.
True.
I just feel, it's sad a little bit. Like, I hate to say that they are sellouts, because, you know, they deserve to make money and all that, but at the same, you know, like,
there we go. No,
come on.
No, and I completely agree with you on that. And as someone where it's like, look, big long-time Atlas fan, love the games and stuff, but even I'm like, it is what it is. It's like a third-party cash out. And honestly, it's like, guys, if you wanted to do more spin-offs, just do more P5 spin-offs. I mean, the games are actually good, you know?
Yeah.
You can meme about it all you want, but, you know, they were not bad. Not bad spin-off games. I had a good time with it. You guys seem to drop banger soundtracks every time. Go for it. But instead, here we are.
Because even really silly games like Persona 4 Arena were like actually really fun.
Yeah, no, it was a ton of fun. And on top of that, it's like if you went and did the story, had a really good story for a spin-off too.
Yeah.
Like I'd say it's that crazy enough that the personas that show up in that spin-off were like basically backported via DLC to like 5. And it's like that's how you know people cared. So it's like, look, you could take all this other slop. Just give me like the next fighting game. Right. Free armor trimming. No, not again.
No.
Please, no. I'm just running around doing free-to-play quests right now. Look, man. Look, like I said before. Look, like I said before, I remember as a kid, look, I was not a very smart kid, okay? I fell for the free armor trimming. I fell for my friend's brother saying, hey, you should come with us to the Wildy, as both me and his brother get killed. I'm like, wow, you really did that to your own brother? He goes, hell yeah, I did.
I mean, no, that is brother energy right there.
Oh, man. It really was. Okay, we've got all the bones that we need. Yep, that'll do. And now we gotta go to the wizard tower. Great. Alright, time for more walking. Okay, I think actually...
The song is so silly.
I know, right?
It's like silly wizard music.
Oh, and what about this where it's doing the big arpeggio?
It's so silly, I love it.
Yeah, just running your finger across the wind chime. I'm in the lava maze killing lessers if you want to drop it off. I'll get back ASAP. Just wear extra set of rune for protection.
Oh my god.
No, dude. Oh, man. Dude, I remember... Okay, so, like... This is gonna sound so silly. When I was a kid, I remember there was a big, like, RuneScape community that would make, like, videos and sketches and stuff like that. And I remember they used to do like in-game like hangout places where it's like, all right, we're gonna go to the Frost Mountains or something. Everyone show up, and you could like see some of the RuneScape celebrity people who would like make videos and stuff. Very cool. Chat was spamming like crazy. It was insanely laggy. And I remember they would just you would have a bunch of PKers who would run around and try to bait people, saying, "Hey, you guys should follow me for something really cool." So they would have like a whole conga line of people running into the wilderness. I'm like, goodbye. They're being sent off to their death. It's over. Goodbye. See you never.
Learn somehow, I guess.
Look, man, that's the catch. I remember that from when I was a kid. I'm like, I would see them do that, and I'm like, I'm not that dumb. I fell for that before. Oh man. Look, I love that I'm still rocking like the complete noob fit. Like I look like such a scrub. Oh, man.
You just have to wear it with confidence.
Exactly, and that's what we do. Look. Exactly. Look, you see my rainbow boots? Fabulous. I'm looking fantastic. No one's gonna stop my stride right now. We're doing good. Oh, also, British moment. The ground floor is not the first floor. The first floor is the first floor.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. I have to say that because one of my friends was like, he says to go to the first floor, but it's like not the first floor. I'm like, yeah, the first floor is the ground floor. You have to go up one floor, so it's no longer the ground floor. It's like, oh, I don't get that. I'm like, yeah, I didn't get it either. Oh,
it's
man.
It's like the first new floor.
Oh, man.
But yeah.
You've been banned from so many streams for memeing scams in 2001? Dude. Look, it's all good. You're fine. Don't worry about it, man.
Is that really something to ban somebody over? It's just silly.
Yeah, I guess some people just get kind of annoyed at like the constant meme, I guess. But
I can't.
It's okay. Look, it's just funny.
Yeah.
Let me think for a second. I need 25 sets of bones. Now, where am I going to get a hold of that? Very convenient. Don't look in my inventory.
Right.
I'll speak to you when I have some bones. Well, by the way, here you go. Wait, hello, young thingamy what? Thingamy what? Okay. You know what? I didn't question that. They think you're serious. Oh my god. No way. That's so bad. I'm like, if they think you're serious, I'm like, then maybe they need a sense of humor.
Oh, no.
I have some bones, you know, just 25 sets of them. Huzzah!
Just a few.
That's all the 25 sets of bones. Wings of dark in color too, spreading in the morning dew. Locked away, I have a key. Return it now, please, unto me. Are you free to play right now? Oh, wow, just spawned the wardrobe. Okay, well, now we got all 3 keys, and we can go get the sword. Yeah, no, not a problem, sir, of what's his face? Nice. You don't even remember him. Great. Right now, I'm actually a member. I ended up grabbing that because I was talking with my friend and he's like, look, if we're gonna play RuneScape, it's probably not worth it for us to stick around as free to play, so we should probably just play member. And I'm like, you know what, fair enough, I can match you on that. And my friend, you want to know what sold me on my friend's argument? He's like, so how much is membership? It's like $12. He goes, that's a Taco Bell order. He goes, I could do that. I'm like, you know what, you're right, I don't need to order out something for lunch one day. I can just do that. Perfect. And there you go.
That's so silly.
I mean, hey, I can't beat it. Logical reasoning there.
It's, you know what, you're so right.
It's like, what, would you rather have a burrito that will last you, you know, maybe like, I don't know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour? Or would you rather have 1 month of RuneScape membership for $12?
The gift that keeps on giving.
I'm like, damn, yeah, I could go for that. Oh, man. Nice. You're running on Fleet of Parade. Yeah, oh, God. I can imagine. Dude, I haven't played, oh, my God, I haven't played free-to-play like that in, like, forever, but I'd imagine at least now it should be at least a bit better, because it seems like they did do a little bit of quality of life. Like, they gave, like, I know there's, like, free-to-play bosses now, and I'm hoping they moved some more of the higher level ores into free-to-play areas, because that would be kind of miserable if they didn't do that. You know, I'm kind of glad that they added these jumping rocks here, because holy shit, this is saving me so much time. I had no idea about this until like today. Oh wait, hold on, we actually have to go to the bank because I don't have the other keys on me. Probably would be a good idea. Also, it's funny, you say that with you're at like 57 mining. I'm like, I'm kind of curious, what other ores can you do in 57? Damn, that's so cheap. That's cheating for me, because I realized as a member, you can enter the Motherlode mine. I'm like, oh yeah, you can literally just like turbo level mining as a member. Ouch. Wait, where the hell do you even mine Mithril as like free to play? Oh, that's gotta be miserable. That, oh, you know what? Fair enough. Good to go. Be right back. You know what? I don't blame you, man. That's good luck. You're gonna need it. It looks brutal. All right, let's grab the rest of these keys. Then I can get the wonderful sword. And then I think we ever need to fight a demon. You're spamming iron and Alcarid. Oh, okay. No, that sounds like it's way more effective. Okay, let's go talk to this knight. Because apparently everyone else hates him for some reason. I've got a feeling he may be kind of a dick. Just maybe.
Maybe.
But we'll find out, hopefully. Yep, we're taking care of Demon Slayer. Let's see. How's it going with all the keys? We've got all 3. Excellent. Now I can give you Silverlight. Oh. Oh, he just teleports over. Wait, it was right here? Wait, why did we need the keys if it was behind glass? Can we just break the glass? You know? Didn't really think about it that way, huh? The sword belonged to my great-great-grandfather. You know, you're right. We did go on that. Now go and kill that demon. Yeah, thanks, dude. Okay, well, time to slap on Silverlight. Oh, this sword is worse than mine. Okay. Alright. Go fuck those dark wizards. You know what? You're right. Because, dude, every time when I was walking through here before I did, like, waterfall quests, they would just turn around and snipe me. Oh my god, someone dropped the birds. Wait, why are there just tons of birds' nests there on the floor?
A home for me!
Many homes. Apparently someone dropped like 8 of them. What the hell?
I just have my choice of where to live.
Look, now we can just put them like everywhere, and then you can just have like vacation homes, a town home, like
They're all
everywhere.
next door to each other.
Like,
let me
I
just
own
go
the whole
into
neighborhood.
my vacation home. Oh my gosh. Next
POV,
door,
you're playing Final Fantasy 14 and you own the whole lot?
the entire lot.
Oh my
I won
god, that
every
was so
single lottery.
annoying. Dude, did you ever end up winning a house lot? I won it once, and then of course I had to take a break from the game because I was like, you know what, I'm not playing enough right now, I'll take a break. But by the way, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. So I was like, you know what, let me take a step back, that's okay, I don't need to play some Final Fantasy right now. And then I immediately lost my house.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't think I ever got a house, but my guild or whatever had one. We shared it.
Oh yeah, that's kind of like what we ended up doing with our FC2. We have like our guild house, and like one thing I will say, I'm very fond of like how creative people get with like decorating the houses in that game.
Oh yeah.
It's so much fun, which is kind of why like when I saw that they're adding that into like Warcraft with like the up and coming stuff. Fingers crossed. From what they showed, a lot of the stuff that they showed off was like all player made, and it was all like done without like mods or clipping, and I'm like, that's really impressive, this looks really good. So fingers crossed, I'm hoping that actually ends up being really cool, because I would like to see some of the people who did like role-playing stuff in 14 give that a shot, because I would like to see more like obviously like fantasy themed role-playing places. So that's cool, you know, why not, right? Let's see. Okay, we need food. I only have 2 cakes. All right, hold on, I'm hitting the stash. Any of my fellow Iron Men out there, I'm sorry, I'm taking your cakes. Alright, taking another 10. Yeah, that'll be enough.
Okay.
Wait, mysterious potion. You know what? I'm not going to take that. I'll let you guys keep that one. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go box a demon with this, like, ridiculous looking sword.
Yeah.
You know, so far, I do think this is probably one of the more elaborate quests that we actually have done tonight, because we actually banged out a lot of the really, like, quick and easy ones.
Yeah.
And then it's
Then
like...
they sort of sent you all over, like the goblin one, they kind of sent you all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
For a bit there.
You know, it is kind of interesting, because that is kind of like how... When you think RuneScape, a lot of people would sit down and think about, like, a sandbox. And it kind of makes perfect sense, because a lot of these quests are taking a look at locations and sort of pinpointing you around, and I think that's great. Right. Versus like if you were playing like Final Fantasy 14 or if you're playing like World of Warcraft, they're usually localized to areas, and that did happen here. Yeah. We did see it a little bit, but it's a little bit different. Oh my god, wait, cutscene. Danareth. Arise, O mighty Delrith, bring forth destruction to this soft, weak city.
Oh my god.
Arise, Delrith! The wizards cast an evil spirit. Ooh. Oh my god. Ah ha ha! At last you are free, my demonic brother! Now rest, and then have your revenge on this pitiful city. Who's that? No, not Silverlight! Delrith is not ready yet! I've got to get out of here! Wow, he bailed immediately. Oh, I have to fight all of them. Okay, alright, hold up. Before we kill the demon, then. Let's just take care of these guys. Oh, right, I'm wearing, like, armor. These guys will actually, like, be able to hit me easier.
Look at that demon.
You know what? Let's examine him. A freshly summoned demon. Yep. You know, the bright side is at least I can use my, my regular weapon for these guys.
True.
Random HP level, thanks. Don't mind if I do. Just grab all these. Like, I'm appreciating that the demon's just kind of chill. He's just giving me some time to, you know,
Yeah, it's like to think and evaluate and
You know,
admire his visage.
of course. You know, we just touch our toes here, get our stretches in. Come on, please kill the wizard. There we go. I'm pretty sure I didn't have to do that, but, you know, it's the fun that matters.
Yeah.
Okay, and let's take care of Delrith. Wait, he only has 7 HP? For real? Wow,
Well,
okay.
he is freshly summoned,
You're
and
right.
you have this like fancy sword. You know, it's not quite a fair fight.
Alright, Carlin, Camarithum, Aber, and Gabindo, and Perchai.
For Chai.
Delrith
That's
is
the one I
sucked into a vortex. Oh. Well, he's super dead. Or he's sealed again. And back into the dark dimension from which he came. Oh, immediately dumps me out here. I'm getting attacked. Thanks.
Oh.
Alright. Yeah, I consider that a victory.
Yeah, I would say so.
Alright, well, let me... Yeah, well, that's pretty good. Knocked out a lot of most of the free-to-play quests. I guess if anything, probably next time, either I'll probably bang out the rest of the free-to-play on my own another time, or, yeah, we'll probably end up maybe doing some other side quests or whatever, really. I mean, that's RuneScape for you. Just kind of point in a direction, keep on walking, and figure it out later.
You lay out all of the little quests that you did. It's actually so wild because it's like the Romeo and Juliet quest.
I know, right?
Goblins arguing about what color clothes to wear quest. And then there's like this demon summoning quest. It's just kind of all in a day's work.
Yep, we save a guy from being a chicken by going through a crazy puzzle. We we did the imp catcher. What else? Restless Ghost. You know, Shield of Arav, where we teamed up with another fellow Iron Man.
Forgot about that. That was a bit, yeah.
Oh yeah, not bad at all. Well,
just hero stuff.
Yeah, you know, just par for the course for us. Average day's worth of work. Well, you know what? I think oh my god, we've been streaming for like 7 hours. Holy shit. You know what? I think it is time for us to start wrapping up the stream. So let me jump over here and you know what? We'll let the RuneScape audio sit there. That'll be fine. Until like I eventually log out and we get like ears destroyed by the login. So I gotta first off say, wow, thanks again for the raids, everybody. Appreciate you guys for popping in here. And you know, big shout out to Tangor. Big shout out to Unleashed Noctful. And also shout out to you, Human. Thank you for hanging out here with me. You know, glad you had fun as I rambled for hours talking about madness-inducing things, whether it be tabletop RPGs, talking about random bullshit like the weird quests that you end up doing in the wonderfully British world of Gillinor. You know, par for the course.
This game is so silly, and I just became more and more desensitized to it. Like, oh, okay, so this is RuneScape.
Yeah, you're like, this is just kind of how things work in this world. Look, there's a guy with a baguette who just like ran past me. You know, par for the course. Yeah. Oh yeah, and no problem, Krusnik. I love talking TTRPGs, and definitely we should probably always down to hang out and talk more TTRPG stuff, even like whether it be solo RPGs. I know you mentioned about a Westmarch server, which I've never been a part of, and I'm curious to hear more about it. I know my friend
I have to message you.
Yeah,
it's really fun.
And it's like, I know my friend Leaf in chat here, our good old mod Leaf, I know he told me about some of the stories from his Westmarch server, so I'm always down to hear some more fun stories and stuff like that. And, you know, hell, even just talking campaigns, or, you know, you explaining more about some of these like single player TTRPGs you played, because I'm not gonna lie, it always sounds really cool when I check out one of your streams you're doing that.
Well, thank you. It's fun. It's my thing. It's the, you know, because you know, streaming is all about like, I feel like you could be a variety streamer. I just feel like for me it's less stressful when I more or less know what I'm doing, and so it's like, okay, what is the one thing I can stream all the time and not have it feel like torture? And that's what I arrived on.
Yeah, I mean, hey, do what you love, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, look, in my case, it's more like I like to show off a lot of like different RPGs that I think are interesting, or games that at least have caught my attention on that, where it's like,
Yeah.
hey, something I like to put a little spotlight on. You know, sometimes we'll take a look at like really old RPGs. I mean, hell, we played Wizardry one night, and eventually we're gonna get back to that. Trust me, I promise you, we'll get back to Wizardry. I have to think a little bit more about it because that game is dense. And by dense, I mean, I think it uses AD&D, and it's like, I'm not ready to tackle what the fuck a THACO is yet, and don't worry, we're gonna get to talking about what a THACO is at some point, trust me. Look, we're rolling back the clock, looking back at older editions of D&D. One day, like, if we ever get around to maybe playing, like, Baldur's Gate 1, I'm gonna unfortunately have to explain what a THACO is, and I don't think anyone's ready for that. I'm not ready for that.
Me, when, you know, because I told you I got those Spelljammer source books that are AD&D, and sometimes reading those, I'm just like, what the heck what does this mean?
Look, there are some mechanics that I'm glad that we never bring up again, and it's like, I think THACO is like a weird combination of AC and some other thing. It's way too complicated.
Why did they call it that? Why?
I don't know, because it sounds goofy, so I can yell, what the fuck is a THACO? That's my reasoning. I just yell that because I'm like, bro, ain't nobody gonna know what the fuck that is. So, there you go. Well, on that note, gotta say thank you all again for popping in here. And I think we're getting ready to sign out here for the night. So, on that note, hey, if you're new here, feel free to drop a follow. Usually streaming most nights around like 6 p.m. EST. I know for tomorrow, it's going to be back here with me and Kyle. We're going to be back playing some more Strange Journey, which, don't you worry, we fixed those technical difficulties. The audio is no longer scuffed. Apparently there was like a bug that was happening last time, so we'll be good. Nice and crispy audio. Betcha. So, on that note, and I think we're about good, because on Friday we're going to be... wow, English is kind of hard. On Friday, we're going to be back with some more Pokemon Platinum, where you're going to have me continuing our Platinum run. We've been doing really good on that. We got a bunch of patches. We've been making a lot of progress, which, you know, considering how disastrous our first attempt went, I'm kind of glad that it's going much better now. So, I think it's time to head out of here. Hey, you want to check out whatever else is going on? Bam, you can check out the Discord, where I usually have the schedule posted, or if you want to see what's going on with new VODs or shorts, I think a new VOD just went up today. New short, maybe tomorrow. I have to kind of see what I've got in the pipeline editing here. It's been a little bit delayed, my bad, sorry. And on Friday, another VOD coming out. So, yeah, if anything, bam, you can check that out. Check out the YouTube. If you want to follow me on Blue Sky or X, whatever floats your boat, by all means, check it out. So, on that note, anything else you want to shout out, Hime, before we wrap it up here for the night?
Just want to say goodbye, everybody.
Thank you again for hanging out.
For hanging out and listening to all of our ramblings for, God, 7 hours.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right, we're out of here. Have a good night, everybody, and catch you tomorrow around 8 p.m. EST. Adios.